Up, getting blocked in. Getting blocked in. Getting blocked in. Again, a lot of traffic. Bad choice. Up, 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 up. Oh. Getting a little tight there. Yep. Yeah. Oh, definitely. Definitely backed up here, and you know, and it's actually just going to get thicker. I'm looking where they are right now. Looks like we're going to take another off ramp, or we're not. There we go. We're staying on the 210. Not a good choice for all the other folks out there because it really does get backed up. It gets very tight, especially as you come around that curve up here. And you can see that vehicle making those dramatic moves, those big moves down there. And California Highway Patrol, they're not going to let this thing go. The only thing that could maybe happen, and we've seen it in the past, this vehicle might jam itself up, basically get stuck somewhere. See California Highway Patrol making that command presence right there in their rearview mirror, more officers right there. But again, how do you bring it to a stop? You can't physically block it in. But, right now it's just kind of follow, alert the public, stay with it, and hopefully there'll be an opportunity where they can do the pit maneuver or perhaps put out those spike strips. Spike strips, like Dennis was saying just a moment ago, they're difficult. You can't predict where that car is going to go. And with heavy traffic like that, you're not going to be able to deploy it with all these other vehicles. Oh, right there.
So, man, good morning.
Yep.
Kind of early? Hey, it's early.
Yep.
Rush hour traffic, man, in LA, people, anything can pop off. So many people. Seriously though, like LA in the mornings, like right about now.
I would say probably closer to 30 minutes, if that.
Geez, this guy ain't playing either. He's really thinking he's gonna get away from these cops. Like,
coming back to Azusa.
Hey, another. We also have there's a trial going on in Tennessee,
and law
right
enforcement.
so
That's one of the things we've seen so many times in the pursuits in the past. The vehicles will give up before the driver does. They'll have some sort of mechanical issue, run out of gas.
It's a brand new trial.
Whatever it may be, hit a curb. Because they're driving too quickly, take out their own tires. We've seen a lot of those happen in the past. Right now, I can tell you, we're back in westbound 210.
They're just talking to the jury right now, telling them the rules.
Isn't going to get any better. He's doing. We're assuming that's a male behind the wheel there. The suspect doing a lot of weaving in and out of traffic there. California Highway Patrol, they have the benefit of the lights and sirens. A lot of the folks, they will do what they need to do, move out of the way. So law enforcement, they aren't catching up as it would be. They're keeping up for this situation right now. Other law enforcement, maybe even law enforcement in the area, maybe even Azusa PD, knowing this is happening, will be in the area or make themselves conveniently available if this vehicle gets off the freeway. Right now, riding that emergency lane, that could be a big plus. Maybe that vehicle will pick up some debris, get a flat tire. That might help bring this to an end. But these high turns, whoa! Look at that, look at that, look at that. Oh!
Dumbass.
Oh, and California Highway Patrol right there. But this driver still
his
continues
radiator
to drive.
still
now,
good?
That other vehicle, that pickup truck, hopefully they're going to be okay.
He's leaking something.
Yeah, hopefully that other vehicle is going to be, driver's going to be okay. And this driver now, this is the thing. You just were in an accident. Why push it? This could have ended so much worse, and then this vehicle continuing to drive.
Looks like
and
he's
this just makes you think again. It's like Dennis was saying.
If that didn't get his radiator, he's good.
Why is this person so desperate to stay away from law enforcement? Right now, one person's day probably ruined. I would hope they're going to be okay. Basically, bumped into the back of that pickup truck. But look at the damage to the car. Yeah, no, Michaela, you brought it up. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, definitely. But we're not seeing any steam, so it looks like the radiator's still intact. Looks like this could be it right here. It looks like we're going to be exiting the freeway. I'll get you an off-ramp right here. But this is the thing, and we're going to be in the Azusa Avenue. It looks like we're going to stay. Are we getting off the freeway? Or no, we're not. I'm sorry. I thought it was an off-ramp. Yeah. Yeah, the emergency lane right there. So again, just kind of moving along. The California Highway Patrol, you saw that officer hoping this would have come to an end. And I would almost think was going to do some sort of intervention, but just because of the other vehicle, it might have just spun out and hit another car. That's definitely what they don't want. Now you got a motorcycle rider right there. It is a California Highway Patrol. Thank goodness. I just thought maybe it was just a random person. But so now you have a motorcycle. This motorcycle clearly is not going to be able to do a pit maneuver, but definitely is going to be able to keep up with that vehicle, especially in this tight traffic situation. Again, you have to wonder, right, Michaela? Supervisors watching this, they're probably thinking to themselves, should we call it? But now this vehicle, clearly was involved in an accident as well, so I want to talk to this driver, that's for sure.
Actually just starting the other stream because that court case is just now starting and this popped up, so I figured I'd start with this. You don't really miss too much in the very beginning of a trial, right? And it's not a hometown case, but it's out of Tennessee, and I haven't heard of this guy.
Boy, a good scanner would be so awesome right now. Yeah, no, the scanner would be great right now.
So hopefully this is over soon, honestly. I want to miss too much. Something real fast.
Time to nut up or shut up.
Come on, man. Work with me here. To put this up here so I know it's on, and had the volume a little bit on that. Just barely. Not too obtrusive, is it? If this is actually the main content, this is just like an appetizer.
Looks like we're getting off. Are we getting off? Are we getting off the freeway? Oh no, we're doing the 605. We're doing the 605. Back to the 605.
That dude's so lucky he didn't take this radiator out. It's unbelievable, actually. How the heck did that not blow?
The state intends to prove. On May the 29th of 2018, the defendant...
No. We're still moving along. It's just getting a little bit of traffic.
You just shut the fuck up, Stu.
Erica Castro Miles. On that date, there was an incident, and the defendant stole the vehicle belonging to Erica Castro Miles. He left the hotel, and police responded.
Sorry, I love you, Stu.
There was
I'm
a
sorry.
bolo put out by the Kingston Springs Police Department, Cheatham County Sheriff's Office, for the arrest of the defendant for theft of a vehicle. At some point on May the 29th of 2000,
Oh, CHP on him.
back to the Midtown Inn and Suites in Kingston Springs and picked up his girlfriend, Erica Castro Miles. He, the defendant, and Erica Castro Miles, for the next 24 hours were driving around Dixon County, went to various locations, but ultimately, in the early morning hours of May the 30th, their vehicle became inoperable, primarily due to a flat tire. You will see the vehicle was parked, and they stayed inside the vehicle at the intersection
What do we got
of
for
Tidwell
fuel?
Switch Road and Sam Vineyard Road in Dixon County.
Yeah,
Now, at about 6:20 a.m.
40 minutes, 40 minutes.
on May the 30th of 2018, a citizen resident of Dixon County called in to Dixon County Dispatch to report a suspicious vehicle. Okay? Sergeant Baker, you will see, was just about to come on shift, as he was the shift sergeant.
Southbound 605,
And he
Michaela.
responded to that
Southbound
dispatch
605.
call. When he
Oh,
arrived at the
I'm sorry,
intersection
Michaela.
of
No, we
Tidwell
are
Switch
southbound
Road and
605.
Sam
When you were
Vineyard Road in
talking
Dixon
earlier, I
County,
thought, I'm sorry, there's so much going on out here.
Oh, you don't even know what you're saying, Stu.
The defendant behind the driver's side, behind the wheel, and Erica Castro Miles on the passenger side. Sergeant Baker performed a standard encounter upon such a request as a suspicious vehicle. He approached the driver's side window and asked the defendant for his name and proof of identification. He also asked the passenger for name and proof of identification. The defendant did not provide his name, his correct name. He provided a wrong name. He also provided a false social security number that you will see in the proof. At that point in time, Sergeant Baker, in a routine traffic encounter like this, called in the license plate number of the vehicle. Boy
Hey, Peter.
Robert Young, 013. And Sergeant Baker had maneuvered himself from the driver's
about
side
that.
window to the rear
Or
of the
taking internet.
vehicle so that he could see the license plate. As he was waiting on a response, there was kind of some downtime in the car, just a few moments or seconds.
Damn, that car's
You will
messed
notice
up.
that the humidity and fog of that spring morning had
Dude.
glazed over the windows. They were hard to see into. At some point, dispatch radioed back to Sergeant Baker, informing him that Boy Robert Young 013 was a vehicle that had been reported stolen, which alerted Sergeant Baker that there could be a problem, or this could be someone who's in possession of a stolen vehicle. At that time, Sergeant Baker approached the driver's side window again, and he ordered the defendant to get out of the car because he wanted to do a further
Always a
investigation
cop
to
killer,
see what was
that's
going
right.
on. The defendant said, "I can't get out, this door won't open." The defendant continued to tell Sergeant Baker that the door will not open. The door won't open. That I have to have pliers on the inside of the car to open the door to get out. You will see this on Sergeant Baker's body camera. You will then see that Sergeant Baker said, "Okay, I'm going to walk around to the other side." As he was walking around the rear of the vehicle, going towards the passenger side, the defendant removed a .45 caliber high-point semi-automatic pistol. As Sergeant Baker approached the passenger side window, which had been rolled down, the defendant leveled off and shot through the passenger side window.
How is this even the
Sergeant Baker ran backwards from the car and issued his final words, a warning. Shots fired, officer down. Sergeant Baker collapsed on the ground, still alive. The defendant exits the vehicle out of the driver's side door, which he had previously said was broken. He approaches Sergeant Baker and at close range executes him. This is on video.
Must be more to this case
The
than that,
defendant
dude. That's
immediately
open shut.
takes possession of Sergeant Baker's patrol unit 500. We will refer to it as Unit 500. He moves the car near Sergeant Baker's body. He opens the rear
Goes out the bail
driver's
hanging.
side door, loads Sergeant Baker's body into the vehicle. Now the passenger, Eric Castro Miles, runs away from the scene. She is not a part of this trial. This trial is State versus Wiggins. He loads Sergeant Baker's body in,
Oh, it's a Altima. It's
He
a
begins
Nissan
driving
Altima.
away
Those
from the
taillights.
at which point the defendant, pretending to be law enforcement, answers multiple radio calls from Dixon County Central Dispatch. He's thinking clearly and quickly, and he responds 10-4.
It's that chain.
one in
They got
custody,
they got chain drive,
en
don't they?
route,
Rather than a belt.
Dixon County Central. Other law enforcement officers on that shift overheard some concerning radio traffic. They also heard a voice that they did
Cut
not
up.
recognize to be Sergeant Baker's. So they began calling on the radio and cell phone. As the defendant was driving away with Sergeant Baker's body in the rear of the vehicle, the defendant answered Sergeant Baker's cell phone, a call from Deputy Chris Lashley. And he tells Chris Lashley, pretending to be Sergeant Baker, 10-4, everything's okay. You will then see that the defendant drives to the Bear Creek Valley area of Dixon
It's
County,
over.
Tennessee. He
Thought that was gonna
exits the
happen.
roadway, and he drives through a couple of fields to a remote area that can't be seen from the road. He gets out of the vehicle. He steals the Sergeant Baker's backup weapon, which is his personal weapon, a Glock 357, and a knife belonging to Sergeant Baker.
The seatbelt on.
He takes Sergeant Baker's duty weapon, a Glock 9mm,
Right.
pops the hood, puts that weapon, whether intentionally or by accident, we don't know, leaves that weapon under the hood.
Oh shit! The
The
car.
defendant then sets
Oh
fire
no,
to Sergeant Baker.
bro!
And
Really?
also the front seat.
Fucking moron!
He closes the
Oh,
door,
that person got
locks
lucky.
the doors, and flees. Ladies and gentlemen, you will see proof that after fleeing the scene, one of the largest manhunts in the state of Tennessee occurred. And for a little over 2
Hey,
days, the
beats right.
defendant was at large. But he was captured and arrested. And when he was arrested, he was found in possession of the murder weapon, a .45 caliber semi-automatic high point, which was ballistically, scientifically confirmed to be the murder weapon. He was also found in possession of Sergeant Baker's backup weapon, the Glock 357, and Sergeant Baker's knife. Upon his arrest, he was taken into custody, but first taken to the hospital and checked out, where the doctors found that he was just dehydrated. After he was rehydrated, he voluntarily interviewed and provided a statement to the TBI, which you will hear and see. In that statement, he was asked, "Why did you walk up
He's got
and
blue
shoot
shoes.
Sergeant Baker in the head
Must be a
close
Crip.
range?" And the defendant said, "It's like a dog. You don't let it suffer." Ladies and gentlemen, this crime is on camera. The defendant has confessed. There's scientific
Why is this a
testing,
trial?
fingerprints, DNA, ballistic testings, all to confirm and reconfirm that the defendant committed these crimes. You will also see a video test by the TBI
If he admitted
of the
it,
Saturn, where they demonstrate that the driver's side door is fully operational,
this guy's got a nice
both
car.
inside and out. The state's proof will show that the defendant was lying when he said the door won't open.
Why does any of that
State's proof
matter?
showed
You
the
just shot a
defendant
cop.
Set up Sergeant Baker, forced him to go to the passenger side, where the defendant could get a tactical advantage and await the moment to shoot him while he was unsuspecting. Not only that, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to hear from a witness in this case that earlier in the month of May, the defendant said, "If I'm stopped by law enforcement, I will smoke their ass." At the conclusion of the state's proof, I'm going to come to you and ask you to find the defendant guilty of every single count. because this case was proven not only beyond a reasonable doubt, but beyond all doubt.
Look at that dude in the car already.
Evans, you wish to make an opening statement?
Good morning.
Do you want to take him? I don't want to take him. You want to take him? I
This is
got
gonna be difficult
something to do.
for all of them. There's no question that on May 30th, 2018, Stephen Wiggins killed Sergeant Daniel Baker. And he did so without excuse and without justification.
Hey, I'm surprised Antifa ain't in here loving this trial.
Let him free. Eh.
From the vantage point of Sergeant Daniel Baker, what transpired
He didn't do nothing.
at Tidwell Switch that morning. You're going to
He's
be
a
able to
hero.
see Sergeant Baker approach
Antifa
that
now.
vehicle. You're going to see Stephen
Okay,
Wiggins.
I'm taking off of this shit. This is boring. Boom, you gotta go. We're just standing there at this point.
The door won't open. You're going to be able to see Sergeant Baker walk around the vehicle.
Now all the
You're going to see
adrenaline
him
junkies
escalate
are gonna leave. Watch.
I'm not getting my fix.
between Sergeant Baker and the vehicle when Mr. Wiggins doesn't immediately get out of the car
He is white.
because he won't follow the instructions.
He is white.
And then you're going to see Sergeant Baker traveling on the other side of the vehicle.
He's a good old boy looking chubby headed dude.
It's horrific.
Oh, wait. Pretty sure I had was.
You're going to be able to see Sergeant Baker as he runs.
This is him. Copy killed apparently.
And then you're going to hear 3 more shots. And then you'll see the face of Stephen Wiggins standing over to Sergeant Baker.
I really don't understand the trial though, dude.
Mr. Wiggins puts him in the car, the patrol cruiser that he arrived in. You're going to hear Stephen Wiggins impersonate Sergeant Baker on the radio. And Mr. Wiggins is going to drive to a field. And he's going to abandon the police cruiser, but not until he takes certain items. And like the prosecutor said, one of those items is the backup weapon of Sergeant Baker.
Hey, here's all the people that stayed.
Stephen Wiggins then sets the body on fire and flees that field. He's gone for a couple of days. Manhunt ensues.
Other people are asking the same
And
thing. How did this
the
make it to
proof showed
trial?
that the police, law enforcement were out. And they come across Mr. Wiggins sitting on the side of a rural road. He's still armed with the two pistols. The one that he shot Sergeant Baker with in the back of him. But he peacefully surrenders. Goes into custody. And then you're going to get to see on a video Stephen Wiggins as he agrees to talk to law enforcement. Now, Stephen never denied shooting Sergeant Baker.
So why are we
in that
here?
interaction. But he does lie about these things. And then you're going to hear him say, in response to a question from one of the TBI agents, like a dog.
Oh, see, maybe he's trying to reduce the sentence. That would be one reason he'd be there. Like they're trying to get him on murder, but he wants manslaughter, and they won't give him that in a plea deal. Possibly.
There's no question
There's between life and death, probably.
There will be no doubt in your mind, reasonable or otherwise, at the conclusion of this case.
They have to prove it wasn't a premeditated type, right?
The only question that you as a jury may have to determine when you deliberate after hearing all the proof is whether or not it was
Probably.
premeditated. Whether or not in that moment Stephen Wiggins used reflection and judgment. The proof in this case is going to make you angry. It's going to make you angry at Steve. And I know that because it made me angry.
It says 2,000
And it
people
wasn't
watched
until
it.
I was able to learn more about Stephen, his life history, and his life course, that I was even able to begin to fathom how something like this could happen.
It's high, dude, for a case like this.
You as jurors have such an important job to sit and listen. It's a difficult job. And I want to assure you, the defense does not intend to put forth witnesses in this portion of the case.
Shoot, I gotta put my keyword.
Our intention is to cross-examine witnesses only to the extent necessary to complete a picture. You're going to see proof from Mr. Baker's widow, Ms. Lisa Baker. And I want to assure you, for her benefit, for the benefit of Sergeant Baker's family, fellow officers, and friends, that we intend to conduct our portion of this trial in a way that maintains dignity to Sergeant Baker's memory. Ever mindful of the tragic loss that all of those have suffered as a result of this action. We spent a lot of time together last week, and I know that you were mindful individuals, deliberate individuals, thoughtful individuals. I have no question that you're going to be able to pay attention in this case, listen to the evidence, and render a just verdict. Thank you.
Oh no, is he taking?
Speaking with Lisa Baker.
No, apparently we're having some difficulty with the sound.
Yeah. Crank it up.
Difficulty with what?
Turn to 11.
Do you have?
No, I didn't recover the 42K, man.
Will you give in this case give the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Judge, may we begin?
You may.
Thank
Ms.
you.
Baker, I would just ask if you speak into that microphone and make sure everyone can hear you, all right?
Ms. Baker, will you state your full name for the court, please?
Lisa Schrock Baker,
And spell your first and last name?
Lisabaker.
Thank you. Ms. Baker, thank you for being here today. I know this is tough. Just a couple of background questions. Would you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury your relationship to Sergeant Daniel Scott Baker, please?
Yeah, he was my husband. I'm his widow.
And what year were you married?
2014.
Thank you. And can you tell us the age of
I tried to
Daniel,
do this for a
when
living.
he was murdered?
32.
All right. And did you and Daniel have children together?
Yes, we have one daughter.
Okay. And how old is she?
She just turned 5 this week.
We actually had a birthday for her during the jury selection. Is that correct?
We did, yes.
Yeah. In Knoxville, Tennessee.
Yes.
How old was Meredith when her father was killed?
She was 22 months old.
22 months. In May of 2018, can you tell us where your family was living?
We lived here in Dixon County. We just bought our first house.
And your husband, Daniel Scott Baker, was a sergeant with the Dixon County Sheriff's Office.
Yes.
And do you remember what shift he was working in May of 2018?
He was on day shift.
Day shift. You have to get up pretty early to go to that?
Yes, usually, yes.
Okay. Do you remember seeing him in the morning of May 30th, 2018, the early morning hours?
Yes, I was up getting ready for work.
Okay. And can you tell the jury what happened that day?
That morning, he left when I was making my coffee, and he would always sneak a drink because he never wanted to drink coffee, but he liked to aggravate me. So I remember him doing that, and I remember him going in Meredith's room and telling her bye, because he was in there for a minute, so I assume that's what he was doing. And then he left, and I finished getting ready for work, and I went to work.
I might have to take it off.
And where were you employed
this
at the
one.
time?
I didn't know this was
East
going
Hills
to be such a
I'm a dental
boring
hygienist.
trial,
Dental
guys.
hygienist, and you went to work.
This
then?
is not going to be a trial I want to follow just because it's a cut and dry case. There's no mystery to it. It's fucking boring, dude. I didn't read enough into it before I decided that was going to be content. I just saw that it was just starting and they were just talking to the jury. That's just shit trial, dude. Even it being in Tennessee, I could give a fuck less about it, dude. The dude's guilty. He's going to jail. Who knows how long he's going to jail for, but he's definitely going to jail. There's no mystery. It's not fun. It's a fucking stupid trial. Why the fuck is it being televised? What a waste of everyone's time. Literally, it's a waste of everyone's time that's involved with that. If you're watching it, if you're there, if you're him, he just wastes his entire life. Fuck all of it. I'm not giving him that much attention. Damn, that sucks because I don't think there's anything else going on. Just a BitBoy talk about crypto.
So I was like, I don't understand. Like, they're making so much progress on this. Well, what's the point?
I think he's full of shit, though. I don't think he knows what the fuck he's talking about. None of them do. None of these asshole fucking crypto YouTubers know what the fuck they're talking about. Hey, Andrew Martineau, pocket holder hype. Our newest pocket holder. What's going on? I don't know where my buttons are. Jesus Christ, dude. I almost broke this. Alright, I'm moving this. Second time that's happened. Back up here where nobody can see it. Fuck it. SHG made that pipe for me. I wanted people to see it. I put it down here, but it keeps almost getting broken. So can't go there. But none of them know. None of them know. They're all just pumping their fucking bags, dude. He has bags. They all have bags. Yeah, I think it's going up now. Fuck you. Whoa. Bro. That looks a lot different than the California wildfires. That was like a rainforest on fire, dude. It's so green. Turkish coast. Going on all day. That's the best shot of the day, though, almost. It's pretty good. Oh my god, all the insects are dying. You can hear them crying. Okay, so... anything on air? Is this still? No, that's over. Smoker scan. I wonder what smoker scan is doing now. Is he like, well, now what do I do? Pretty much. He went live just for that. That's how this works, dude. Now we're all just kind of like, well. What's up, guys? What you doing? Right. All right. What we got? Anything over here? What's this?
Selbst entscheiden will, mit wem
Nice
man egal welche Konstellation.
stadium. Man, I wish this suit sometimes. I'd probably get copyrighted if I play him, dude. But I don't know. This guy's really awesome. He eats some crazy stuff. He takes it apart and shows you like the insides of it and stuff. He's a badass dude. Isn't that crazy? He's like an alien. That's delicious? Ew. Oh, this dude's really awesome. Do you want his channel? You need this guy's channel, dude. You think you need it. Just in case, just for later. Damn, I should have kept up that fucking court. Everybody's leaving because I took the dumbass court down. I should have just taken my headphones off and went along with the rest of my day and just left that on instead of foreign viewers. Now I'm just sitting here having to do shit and click, and I'm not doing, it's like doing worse. So I'm actually doing more work than I would if I'd have just taken the goddamn headphones off and walked away, turned the camera off and let it farm viewers. Now I have to click and do shit and talk, and I'm losing people. What the fuck is the point? Fuck. What the fuck is the point of this shit? And the instant you care about viewers, more leave. They're like, oh, he cares that I'm here. He cares too much. Fuck this shit. 2.5 fucking years I've cared. That's what I got to show for it. Fucking ridiculous, dude. My life is a fucking travesty. Not worth it anymore, dude. I'm not making enough money off streaming for this to be worth it. I'm just that's just as real as I can fucking get with it, dude. I don't make shit off this. I make like $20 a week or some shit. Fuck y'all. Fuck you, Ryan, you stupid shitbag. Now you're banned. I don't give a fuck about you, your opinion, or your life. Fucking enjoy yourself with your thumb up your ass. Fucking idiot. Got some new rules around this motherfucker. You never donated? I don't fucking see your words. I don't even see them. I don't even see them. If you haven't donated, I don't even see your fucking words. I'm talking to you broke motherfuckers anymore. Giving you the fucking... I ain't giving you broke boys my time like that anymore, dude. Because if you're too broke to fucking give me $1 every now and then, you've been coming around here for a year or two, fuck off, dude. Actually... I see that shit. You can fuck off. Whenever you feel like it. Whenever you fucking feel like it, dude. If I have never seen you donate, you don't exist to me. That goes for everybody. New people, everybody. Fuck it. They're like, why is he talking to me? I'm new here. Fuck you, because you've never paid me. You gotta pay me to talk now. What do you think this is? What the fuck you think this is, dude? You think I get some kind of side income from this? Or so you think somebody else is paying me? YouTube doesn't give a shit for this, dude. Literally, I'm not even monetized on this channel. Fuck you, Golden. Motherfucker, you don't donate to me? I'm gonna ban you. You don't give me something, motherfucker? I'm gonna ban you. You got 10 minutes. Fucking sick of this shit. You've been around for 2.5 years. You never give me a penny. Fuck out of here. 10 minutes. Give a fuck about you, dude. Because you don't give a fuck about me. How about that? You just proved it. Fucking motherfucker. Wait, whoa, where's my timer at? There, you got a little you got like 5 seconds over. The people that have been around for the longest, y'all are about to all get banned, dude. If you haven't donated, you've been around here for like 2 years and you never donated, and I've been constantly giving you fucking attention every time you come through here and like trying to like whatever, razz you up and make you feel good and shit. Fuck you, dude. If you can't do nothing for me but coming through here and be like, hey, how's it going? I like the stream. Then fuck off, dude. I'm not a fucking 10-year-old. It's like, oh, thanks. You're like, I mean, it helps and all. But, dude, if you've been around here for years and you never give me a penny, you might be a piece of shit. Even Soul Brothers gave me 10. I gave him the ultimatum. Guess what? He's the only person that's given me a Cash App. Literally the only person ever. And I always remember him for that. And he redeemed himself with that. But Golden Coin, you're a dumbass. You're like, no, I'd rather have my $10. It's worth it. And if that's the case, then that proves my point. The fish was gross? Oh, they actually grossed somebody out? Oh, my bad, dude. I didn't realize it. I guess they were right about that. They didn't want to see the fish. It's more about the fact I'm not making any money doing this, dude. Really. Like, I thought that, like, a year ago, it was seeming like, okay, maybe. But now it's like, dude, this is horrible. This is fucking horrible. Even on a day where I'm putting forth protest stream content, like, nothing came in yesterday at all. 0 donos yesterday. And that, I don't know what I'm supposed to do, dude, to do this correctly. I was busting my ass yesterday morning. It was 92 degrees in here last night. Like, it's like, I'm not in here enjoying myself necessarily. I'm working. I'm trying to, like, do something. I'm trying to perform something, but I'm spinning my wheels, dude. It doesn't matter if the protests are back, dude. It's just, I don't know, dude. People, I don't know what people are watching now. They're not watching streams. They're watching TV again, apparently. TV's popping off again. Who the fuck am I talking? Fuck all you motherfuckers. Who the fuck have I talked to that hasn't donated? Mark Bass, have you donated? I can't keep track of all of them because there's so few of them. You know what I'm saying? I'm overwhelmed with people that haven't. So I just assume no one has. Of course Mark Bass hasn't. Corn Pop, fuck you, Corn Pop. Pedo name. You got a fucking pedo name. You want kids to like you or something. That's why you got a cereal name.
You want some candy, kid?
Pedo alert. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, you remember? Okay, well that counts. That's something. No, that counts. My bad, dude. I can't keep track of that shit either. I'm not good at keeping track of anything, honestly. I'm scatterbrained as fuck. Like, I don't keep track of that because people will member up for like a month and then just stop. So I don't like looking at it because then I get depressed when they just demember after 30 days. So I just like, I don't even check it. I haven't checked to see because I could every month I could be like, let's see who dropped off, but it's just depressing, dude. To see like for the longest it was more of that. Whatever, dude. It's what it is, dude. I'm not. That just lose a sub or gain a sub? Okay, lost and gained one. Awesome, dude. I feel like I'm doing this for mostly. I'm doing this for children. That's another thing that makes me want to stop doing it because, yeah. I'm not Pee Wee Herman. I'm not trying to have a kids show here. I feel like I've put too much of my life out there for nothing. Thinking that it was going to help strengthen the bond between me and the community, but realistically it just made people look down on me and like I'm a shitbag in life. I don't know how else to explain it, how I could be streaming for this long and have the show for it. It's fucking embarrassing, dude. It's embarrassing. Can you imagine if like I'm on a date and someone's like, so what you do? Oh, I'm a live streamer, and they see me streaming and like, oh, that's nice. Have a nice life. Like this, you can't, if you're not pulling like 50 to 100 people on a regular, you're a fucking idiot after doing this for 2.5 years. Let's be like, right? I'm not meant to do it. I'm meant to just give this shit up, sell all this equipment, and be over, done with it, and just not look back. How long am I supposed to do this until I just give up on it? The game streams don't pull anybody. Like nobody watches the game streams, dude. Soul Brother, I appreciate you. They didn't watch the IRL streams either, man. I mean, I had a fucking LiveView backpack. I'd be in Hollywood and shit with a LiveView backpack. Nobody was there, dude. I'd have like 20, it'd be like the same amount of people. Got thousands of dollars of equipment walking around looking like a fucking astronaut. It was so much work and I wasn't getting shit out of it, man. Cloud OBS, setting up the live view, making sure the bitrate was right in the area. It was just so much fucking work, dude. And I had the problem with the live view. They sent me the wrong goddamn modems and shit, the wrong cards, and it was just. I just don't know what to do now. It's stagnant. It's stagnant. Donos have pretty much stopped. Subs, I don't know, dude. I felt like getting posted on Reddit like that with the Lost video would, I don't know, maybe give us a little bit of traction over here and revitalize things a little bit. Have us like, you know, how the fuck did that not help more, dude? Like, I wasn't expecting anything because I didn't post them. I didn't do it. But when I saw it, I was like, oh shit, man, this is a lot of Reddit subreddits and it's on 4chan. And I don't know, maybe like a bunch of new people will start coming through. Who knows, dude? I was optimistic about it, but. If that doesn't work, what's supposed to work, dude? What works? Nothing works. That was supposed to work. Sharing like one of the worst experiences of my life live with everybody on the internet. If that doesn't work, video had over 10,000 views on it. Crazy, dude. Crazy. Well, golden coin, it sounds like that's your fucking buzzer, asshole. Bye. You fucking idiot. Thought I was kidding or what? So I set the alarm. I didn't want to forget your dumbass. Now who else wants to fucking watch me for over 2.5 years or 2 years and never donate? Never member. I'm only here to moderate. Fuck off, dude. You're a dumbass. Yeah, ever since I met this guy, he acts like he's a fucking Google moderator and he has to be here as a Google moderator. Go somewhere with that nonsense, dude. I'm over it. I got my own personal Google fucking moderator he wants to make me think. And he's been wanting me to think that dumb shit for 2 years. Why the fuck? Why would anybody have their own Google moderator, asshole? Gone with you. Livestream Sturgis? Dude, I don't want to restream anything right now. Partially why I'm in this situation. Nobody wants to fucking pay a restreamer. What's the point? They can just watch the regular stream. There's no point in me even being here. I get it, dude. My YouTube presence is pointless. And that's shown with the lack of donos. That's what that means. If you aren't wanted or needed, you don't get paid. You gotta virtually suck everybody's dick on a daily basis to get paid, pretty much. And they gotta believe that you want to do it. You really love sucking my dick? Okay, here's $5. Yeah, maybe. Dude, I'm actually not gonna respond to anybody. I might read your message, but I'm not fucking responding to anybody that's never donated, dude. Y'all can fuck off. Fuck off, dude. Lost my goddamn entire life savings, and I get on here trying to fucking, I don't know, dude, work. I don't know what the fuck. You guys probably think this is playtime for me when I get on here. Oh, look, he's on here to play with us again. He had so much fun doing this. Or maybe it's because, well, fuck, he had 42K to lose. Well, he's got way more money than I do. Well, now I don't have shit. Now I'm in debt, though. I had that, but I don't have it now. I actually didn't even have it then. I had 25,000 in coin. But this loan made it so that now I am in debt. $25,000. Heyo. It's like this. The video makes fucking idiots think that I'm balling or something. I think so. They're less likely to help. Well, he had 42,000. He's doing a hell of a lot better than I am. I know that. I'm fucking out of here, dude. Anybody that has the capability of losing $42,000 must be doing better than I am. Maybe. That's how people think. You did it once, you can do it. Moxie, dude, anybody that hasn't donated, shut the fuck up. I wish I could do that. I wish I could put a donators only chat. If I could do that, man. Mark, you're good. You're a member, man. I forgot you were a member. You need to tell me your favorite movie, though, dude. Members, all the members are good, dude. Y'all are like, y'all, I mean, don't worry. It's like, y'all are showing, like, support with that, man. You've never heard someone complain about donations? What is you new to fucking live streaming, idiot? Are you actually new to live streaming? You gotta be, man. Sorry, you're not an idiot. You're just ignorant. But most live streamers that are at my level will bitch about donations every now and then. Once you get up to fucking Timcast or whatever, of course they're not bitching. The shits are rolling through like nothing. People like Timcast, they probably, dude, he probably started off fucking doing well, honestly. How long have we started? What's your point that I only have 3K subs, dude? What the fuck is your point? Alright. I've talked to you enough, you fucking shitbag. You probably have a small penis, and you don't deserve my time. Only big dick motherfuckers are allowed to talk to me in here. Are you little dick motherfuckers? Little PPs? The fuck out of here. Why do you care? Why do you care about how I'm paying my debt off? I'm paying it off with donos. Why not? Fuck you, Moxie. I'll help you get out. I'll help you stay out. I hope you never come back. I never liked you anyway. I don't like your name. Because you don't have moxie. You just don't have moxie. So it's a stupid name for you. They're just trying to be nice, Mark. They're just trying to be nice when they say that. It's when they tell you you're the second biggest. That's a good sign. Because then you might actually be the first, but they don't want to let you know. Because, like, they don't want to give you too big of a head. No pun intended. But if they say second, you're probably doing alright. You don't necessarily want to be the biggest, dude, because those dudes, they can't even really work it right. You know what I mean? They can't use all that, dude. There's such thing as too big, too girthy, too long. You'd be poking them in the back of their cervix and shit, and they'd be like, eh. Totally, dude. Your debt will be paid off faster. You looked for a job instead of begging for 2 years like 200 times a year. Shut the fuck up. You gotta go. Anybody with the name like Tryhard, you gotta go. I don't like the IP2 fucks, dude. I don't know how you guys are finding me. Just stay the fuck away from me. This is what I do for work, dude. I don't go out and cut grass and other shit. This is what I do. This is what I do, dude. I've been doing this for 2.5 years. I have multi-$1,000 equipment to do it, and I had the technological know-how to do it, which most people don't have any of that. So that's why I do this still, hoping that it's going to pop. If I go do something else, then I'm wasting time that I could be doing this. Plus, like, I don't have something else anyway. Like, dude, anyway, dude, finding a job is not as easy as just going outside and be like, yep, I'm ready. Like, I'm doing this. This is what I do. This is my job. Just stop that now and go do something else. Yeah, just give up on it and, yeah, cut grass. Fuck you. Try hard. Why don't you go try hard somewhere else? It'd be the same thing as me buying a bunch of fucking lawnmower equipment, saying, yeah, I'm going to cut grass, and then saying, like, I'm not making enough doing this right now. I got all this equipment, but I'm not making enough right now. Instead of trying to do that better or harder or, like, try to figure out the shit, well, I'm just going to go stream now. I'm going to go stream. I don't have any equipment for that, but I'm going to go be a live streamer now. It'd be the exact same thing. It's just doing it a different, the opposite. A lot of dead-end jobs also, yeah, true. I don't do well with people either, dude. I really don't do well in the workplace around other people. Eventually, bad shit always happens, dude. When I end up getting in a fight with somebody or something, really, like fist fights at work. I've gotten in more than one. It happens. It fucking keeps happening. So I don't do that anymore, dude. It's one of the reasons why I stay away and don't stay out of trouble. Stay away from people. Like, when I'm forced to hang out with the same people every day that it can just grind my shit and there's nothing I can do about it, that's when I start getting really weird, like really like anxious and not wanting to be in a situation, and yeah. And then all I have to do is say some dumb shit, and then I'm saying some dumb shit, and next thing you know it, we're fucking fighting. spitting on each other or whatever. What do I like to do? I don't know, dude. If this, I've said this before, if this doesn't work out for me, I'm done. If streaming doesn't work out for me, I'm not going after anything else anymore, dude. That's it. I said that years ago. Because I put everything into it. It's my last try. It's really all I have to do. It's not working. It's not fucking working, no. I just needed to be my own boss. I think I needed to be. I needed to not have that hierarchy of having a boss tell me what to do, tell me to go fucking sweep, and tell me to go clean the bathroom, and tell me I got to stay another 30 minutes when I got plans, or tell me I got to come in on Saturday. I need to not have that because that makes me itch just thinking about it. Then you add into it the coworkers you got to deal with, and there's always going to be one that just rubs you like, fuck this guy. Oh, I got to work with Ted today? Fuck. Ted. I hate this guy. Reseller, maybe. Why are you trying to talk me out of streaming, Soul? I don't need jobs, dude. I'm good. I don't need a job. I need this one to work out. Or I need to figure that it's not, so I can stop wasting time on it. That's all. And if shit, I need to I got 2 PS5s and an Xbox sitting back here I need to sell, dude. I don't like selling shit. It's a pain in the ass. Maybe, I don't. I just don't, dude, I really don't understand why the fuck Golden Coin's dumbass couldn't have donated one time in 2.5 years. That really rubs me wrong, dude. Is that? Who else is there like that, man? That's, dude, I don't know. People that aren't streamers probably wouldn't even think you're like, yeah, what an asshole. What an asshole. He gave you his time, man. But this shit ain't free, dude. My internet alone's like $150 a month. Just like, and he's been here since I had the live view running. Since I was spending like that live view was like $4 or $5 grand for everything, and the plan was like $700 a month. He was here back then. Fuck, man. I hate to lose people, dude, but that's just like fuck you too, man. Are you really like that? Really like that, my man? Okay. Like I just come free with YouTube or something. Yeah, hey, I pay for my YouTube Premium, man. Which I get none of because I'm not monetized, by the way. If you're monetized, you get some of that, but not really. It's like a quarter, maybe. I don't even think it's a quarter. I mean, isn't a lack of support a direct correlation of like one's belief at the channel, or like I don't know, man. It seems like it is though, because the people that believe the most in the channel have donated. I see, think Golden Coin's just been trolling on the side all this time, because it's the trolls often that never donate. Even though main man Chris's ass even donated. You only have 3,000 subs. You like, yeah, I guess, dude. I guess I was supposed to wait till I had 100,000 subs. So I started bitching about donations. I get it, because then people don't know I cared. They can't know that you care, that they're there, or that they give you money. They have to think that you're just doing this out of the complete 100% kindness of your heart, and you just love them and providing for random people with your information, and I just love it so much. I love giving. My heart is just so big, it's blowing up inside. Oh, I just can't give enough. Oh, and then you do that, and then people are like, oh my God, you know what, honey, where's the checkbook? Where, my God, I'm sending this boy a check. He just wants to give so much, I gotta give to him too. I gotta give to him, he wants to give me, I want to give to him. He's gonna get more than he gave, that's for damn sure, because look how much he's giving out for free. But I did that, man, it didn't work. I mean, how long are you supposed to do that? Fuck. I did it a little bit. I'm poor, right? Bullshit, Al. See, you're an IP2 scammer too, just like the rest of them. You're a little troll on the side when you feel like it, and you're cool when you feel like it. Because you have never given $1, really, $1. You're so broke. You're so broke. Oh God, I'm sure you don't buy any. You're like, all you buy is diapers and baby food, and you never have any alcohol. You never have any candy. You never have anything like outside of just what you. Hey, I'm just like, I'm just trying to get a like understanding of how people are able to watch a streamer, because I've never done that. I've never watched a streamer for that amount of time and never donated to him at least once to be like, hey, appreciate you, man. Just like for myself to know that I gave back a little bit. I guess maybe it's because I'm a streamer and I know what it's like, but donate a sandwich. Oh, it's so original, dude. For someone who doesn't have an avatar, so I can't clown on you. That's safe, ain't it? You're playing it safe. Why don't you put your picture on there so I can clown on you? Too bad it takes 30 minutes to update. You won't do it anyway. Because most people on YouTube are too scared to put their real picture as their avatar because they don't want people making fun of what they look like. Hi there. Or you want to remain anonymous because you're a troll. Hey, Bill. Bill donated. Tiffany a long time ago. Okay, you have the opportunity to say one more clever thing that's actually funny, and if it's just as mundane as your last two comments, Jay Bro, then I'm going to delete your existence on here in my chat. Okay. Because those are both, like I said, unoriginal. Cancer, AIDS, yeah, whatever, Johnny Sins, I don't fucking know. All unoriginal. Your identity doesn't get doxxed if you do super chat though. But I don't have super chats over here. It also wouldn't get doxxed if you did crypto on the 1UP. Not that long ago. That was my second dono. What was your second? What? Would you walk into? I don't know, dude. Button. You wonder what the hell I'll do with my life again. Give him crypto so you can buy more heroin. That was the third unoriginal comment that you said, J Bros, so now you have to go. Bye. On drugs, cancer, and AIDS, they've all been used 100 times before. You gotta come with something like more. You should have come with a specific kind of illness that none of us have heard of. So I'd be like, what the fuck is that? That would have been original. You gotta use your head next time, man. You gotta be a smarter troll in my chat. Yeah, Ligma is not original either, the truth. You gotta go. The small little sneak comments, yeah, I'm just gonna delete your existence as well. I don't need you here. Not that you like hurt my feelings or anything, just that you're wasting my time when I read them. You're playing. Oh, I have to, dude. YouTube sent me something saying I can't monetize this channel because it's got too much. I'll show you. Too much something. I forget how they worded it, but it says. Docs anything. Harmful content. Content that focuses on controversial issues and that is harmful to viewers. That was what they told me last time I applied for monetization. So that's what I get for bringing you guys the content I brought. Like that's what YouTube gives me. Nothing. They actually hurt me. It hurt me. Like my content is pretty much they're saying fuck you, we don't want it. Whatever. I took the capital stuff off, it's unlisted. Unlisted videos shouldn't count, but yeah, anything that I've put up they don't like, or anything from that. Yes, I don't buy Bit, dude. I'm not going back on Binance to buy some shit coin. I'm sorry, I'm done with Binance. Fuck them. They screwed me over for the last time, dude, with that short squeeze. And everybody else is still here from IP2. Suck your mom's cock. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking losers, man. I'd like they come together. They're in the Discords and they're like, "Hey, No Show's having a breakdown. Let's go fuck with him." And they'll be talking in the voice chat of that Discord while they're fucking with me. I know that happens. Shit. That's why the numbers picked up so quickly like that. They're probably all in a voice chat. Why am I sad? I don't know, dude. Who are you? I don't know you. How do you know I'm fucking sad? Did it make it a news channel? Yeah, I don't know how to do that, dude. They didn't like what I have so far, so... Maybe it's because I have a strike. I have an active strike for something. So... For... Dude, I got a strike for Israel, Gaza, or bombing. Israel has launched airstrikes against militant targets in the Gaza Strip. And they got me for misinformation. They were literally bombing each other. Like, they were doing exactly what I said they were doing. How is that misinformation? Got him. Hey man, and whoever said this guy's bitching because he didn't make any money, I think if most people that have just lost as much money as I just lost will be bitching about not getting paid when they go back to work. Right? I mean, it's the equivalent of me not getting paid when I go back to work at all. It's like, mean, dude. Ah, that one hurt. Second strike for what? What am I getting that for? Cause you're reporting me for some bogus shit. Who shitty Discord are you from? About canning these? Oh, canning these channels. Oh, I can't can this one, dude. It's so old. It's like it has so much history on it. You know, I mean, it's one of the oldest channels on YouTube. It's from 2009, man, and it's been mine since then. Like, you can buy someone else's old channel, but that's not the same, man. I got content from me from Europe and shit on here. Like, I can't can this. The other one is kind of a lost cause, but YouTube has abandoned it. I've thought about talking to YouTube about the other channel and saying like, "Hey, man, what gives? Can you guys fix my algorithm? What's going on here?" Because I feel like something's broken on it. Like maybe they can tweak it for me, but I haven't tried that yet. I clean my room. This one? What's wrong with it? I got a bunch of clutter. Maybe it's not really filthy, but there's just boxes around me, right? I mean, I need to sell this shit. This shit's in here for a reason. I do have a lot of clutter, dude. I don't know what to do with all of it. You ever like, are you like that? I don't know what to do with everything. What do you do with all your shit, man? Like, this camera. Where should I keep it? I don't have any idea. So I put it here. Just wonder, like this speaker. I don't know. It's for live streaming every now and then, or like for I need. I don't know where to keep it. I have so much little shit that I don't know where to put, dude. It drives me crazy. Actually, I feel like I'm a hoarder or something. I'm not though, because I use this stuff and I need to be better organized. That's for sure. That would probably help me not be so scatterbrained. Fuck. I just don't know where to put it. This place sucks. I hate living here. I was so close to getting out. Oh, that's bothering me too. How this place is set up, it's just. Here's what I like. You know what I'm saying? Here's ideal for me. Kitchen, living room. You know, you can see your living room and dining room from the kitchen. God, I love those layouts, dude. This one where I have to go all the way down this like weird hallway that has no windows into the kitchen and go around. It sucks, dude. I hate it. Actually, if I could just have that other one with the kitchen and the, oh man, everything's right there, and you got like the little area where where you can look at the living room while you're in the kitchen and like fixing stuff. And you got the sink there and the dishwasher. That's how my last place was, and man, it was sick, dude. I had the balcony. I was on the 3rd floor and I had a balcony. I was able to like over. Man, I hate it here so much. I just live with it. I didn't look at this place personally before I moved in. I had a friend look at it, and then I moved from out of state, and I've been stuck here ever since. And that money was gonna be my savior, and I got stupid and greedy with it and lost all of it. And now I'm freaking out because I don't know how long I'm gonna be stuck here now. Gosh, I was dependent on this 4-year cycle to get me out of here all this time. It didn't dump when I needed it to. I was playing at the wrong spot. Right there. I played right there. Right there. That spot. I should have played here. Good spot. 42.5 would have been perfect. I was an idiot. Man. It is where we're at now. I lost everything. And it fucks with me a little bit more every day. I wake up thinking about it, I go to sleep thinking about it, because I'm stuck here now. It's here that makes me think about it, because this was gonna end. I was gonna get out of here, dude. So I finally gotta get out of here. I got greedy. Could be in worse places, but whatever. Fresh Fish Aviation, what's up, dude? Thanks, dude. Fresh Fish.
Fresh Fish! Fresh Fish!
How much did you lose? 42,000. 42,000. 41.5, but close enough. Well, I've lost more than that total, actually. Now it's up to like 43. Because I keep trying to fix it and I've messed up. Dude. I don't know, dude. I need to figure out. I gotta get it back, dude. I'm not putting any more in, but what I got in there, it's what I'm gonna use to try to get it back. Bitcoin, man. I shorted Bitcoin at the wrong time. Hey. I shorted Bitcoin here at this spot. Oh. At this spot down here. At the time it wasn't so little looking because these dumps, this is how big the dumps were. They weren't as big as we're getting right now. And it was somewhere around 30 right there. I think that's where I was at, dude. It was horrible. Anyway, I was trying to save my position. I added margin. It's a long story, but I lost 42K. Trying to swing trade this. I shouldn't have been bear swing trading that low, probably. I thought it was gonna break down. It's pretty much just bulled since then. Like I've put it on the hourly, it's gonna be bull ever since that moment. Except last night it turned bear. Bull all the way to there till last night. So, and I actually called this dump, dude. I didn't do it on stream, but I marked this for myself before I went to sleep because I thought that there might be a dump here at these lines, and there was. I missed out on it though, bro. Hey, Peter Pill, pocket holder hype. Thanks, man. Plenty of people experience going broke several times before they achieve success, yeah. Plenty of people always just keep going broke too, don't they? I don't know the stats on that, but hey, Resident, thanks for the sub, dude. I need more coffee. I tried to swing trade this today, but screwed it up. And it's still over. Like, I'm glad I got out of it because it's over what my short was. About like $130 or something, so. What's it gonna do, dude? It's like getting all squirrely. It's about to do something. You see that? Bong, 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 bong. It's about to go up or down really soon. It should be going down because the last signal was a bull, but let's see if it's right. Because this sees red dots up here too. We've got a red dot up and then two red lines, and that's more of a dump sign too, man. If this histogram pops back to yellow on the bottom, that's a dump signal also. Anytime it's at the bottom, see how it went below, it dumped there. So it's up now, so it might go boom in a second. Pop. Pop, 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 pop. The fire truck just went down the street. Actually, I was being stupid with our sounds, but there was a beautiful fire truck. Come on, get over with fucking Bitcoin. Let's go. Is it going up or down? Up or down? And that's all this is you're playing roulette all day with it. It's all it is. It's like thought out roulette. You're picking red or green. And if you get it right, you can get paid a lot of money, especially when you're leverage trading. Dude, I keep getting screwed over on my stop losses, dude. They'll wick me, and then it'll dump below my stop loss, and I could have gotten out the position in green. It's happened to me so much. I feel like the exchange sees your stop losses, and they wick it up to that on purpose. They see where all of them are at. January 1st through the day, that'd be not like that. For that. Since finding Tino at Trader's Reality, it's been much easier to follow the pattern with the market makers. Tino, what does he say? What is he saying now? What is his latest prediction or you know? YouTube. I'm not trying to watch the whole video, man. I just want to know where the price is going. Right. What are you, a mod? I'm not checking shit, dude. Man, bro, I'm good. I'm good on fucking crypto YouTubers, man. Honestly, all of them. I'm good on all of them. All their fucking predictions are fucking bullshit, dude. Honestly. They get it right sometimes, they get it wrong others, and they're like, oh, well, you never know what it's gonna do. It's like, no shit, asshole. Why you acting like you do? Because you really don't. You're like, you don't, dude. It's like this morning I was watching somebody, he's like, well, if the S&P goes up today, Bitcoin's gonna go up too. Oh, here we go. Here, the S&P skyrocketed this morning when they opened. Bitcoin was like, so whatever. I don't believe these fuckers. Like this Target hit guy I was watching for the longest. He gets it wrong 50% of the time too. It's like, dude, none of them know. Nobody knows, and that's the point. The market makers make it so that no one knows. So they do the opposite of what people are doing intentionally. You gotta. It's like there's no rhyme or reason to crypto, dude. It's not stocks. And I learned that the hard way. That was a very expensive mistake. Yeah, that one. Now I know to look for negative funding and what was it? Unresolved. I forget the wording. What the exact word is for it. Open interest. I need to watch open interest, which right now is down 3%. And funding fee to see if it's negative or not. Which right now it's negative, but they're still bullish, which that could mean that there's going to be a short squeeze, but Binance isn't bullish, so, nor is Bybit. Like these are things that I learned from my loss, to pay attention to this type of shit now. Way more. And like ins and outs of when crypto's leaving with Glassnode, if there's a bunch that leaves, if there's a bunch that comes in on the whale watch and all that shit. I get it. I get some of that shit. Fuck you that just unsubbed dick liquor. I didn't like you anyway. Your breath stinks. It smells like dick. What do you think it smells like? You're licking them. Stop. This is him. Before he left, he was like,
Yummy. I can't ever remember that one. Ay, 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 that's too hot. Ah, it's a bang vag, y'all. Jeez.
Look, I just got shot in the vagina! Oh my fucking god!
What was the other one that was like with that one, but it was better? I mean, it was like it wasn't. It was like she just said something as simple like I just got shot in the vagina. Oh, it's V shot. That's it.
This one shot me in the vagina.
Yeah. Old times. Old times, man. Back in the day. Dude. I don't know what this one is. I want to check it. Look at my PayPal. Guess who? Forgot that was one. What? How would you give them my PayPal, dude? What did you do, dude? I don't know how you would do that. You hacked me? I can't log in. What have you done? How could you? What do you do? You sent something with your email? My email, dude? I can't remember if that's the first time someone did that or not. If that's what you did. Let's see if it worked. I'll check. Let's see. Pressing the button. We're going in. What's it going to say? Drum roll. Processing. It's processing. What's happening? Heyo! Hey, it did actually come through. Heyo! $50 dono from Mr. Wild Bill 47 coming through. First dono in 2 days. First dono in 2 days. That means you get a lot more dough than normal. It's like double times 5 times 2. So 50 times 2 is 100 times 5 is, God, I'm tripping out now. How did I do this before? 50 times 2 is 100. Is that right? And then times 5, that'll be 500. And then times 2, is that a... How much am I supposed to give? I can't even fucking do math right now. I'm not used to a big ass donut like that. Is it 500k? Is that normally what it'd be? Okay. Okay, you're probably right, dude, because I'm not thinking correctly. Is it 1 million? It might be 1 million, dude, actually. That's what I was thinking it was. Is that right? Alright, man. Hey, fucking anybody could have gotten that. So, hey, congratulations. This Wild Bill coming through. Hey, and no taxes, or not taxes, but no fees were taken out of that because you sent it like that. So, hey, you deserve the extra points even more. Because you got no recognition, on-screen recognition from it. Or on chat recognition. So, okay, here we go. Oof, that's gonna put you up there, dude. 1 million to 2 million. Hey, that's jeez. That's what happens. Dude, it's not even letting me put it. Dude, hold on. It's malfunctioning. There it is. Dude. Is it no? Is it not 1 million? It's because it's 50 times 2 is 100 times 5 is 500 and then times 2. Yeah, I think it's 1 million. Hey, that's what happens when you donate. I'm bitching about people that have never donated, like aren't donating. What do you expect, man? You know, thank you, Bill. You see, that's a whole day's worth right there, pretty much. Actually. Now, okay, what do y'all want me to do then? The other ways don't work, meaning the Streamlabs doesn't work, huh? That's weird. What's wrong with it? I called that dope. I didn't buy into it. Well, now what can I bitch about? I just bitch about all the other broke boys. All the rest of you broke boys. Bill saved the day. And I love him for it. He's been around for a while too. And that's not his first time donating. And I get that you guys can't donate $50 like that because that's a grip. That's a grip to donate to a streamer at once. And anybody that's donated that amount or over, like you guys, I do appreciate you. And but the people that have never donated any are scrubs a little bit. Are kind of scrubby. Because you're like relying on other people to donate. And that's a little scrubby. Look again. No, don't do that to me.
Thank you as always for the stream. Bitching fun no matter what.
Okay, I don't know. I don't know who that is. Let me... Jim ass coming through with a $35 dono. Dude, y'all. Oh, hold up. Yeah, we're adding. I gotta do math. Thank you so much, Jim. Jim ass. The horn. You get the horn, and now I gotta 35 times. I don't even remember what I used to do for the second people. This is the first time I've gotten 2 donos in like a month or something. Oh, dude, and oh, dude, y'all are coming at me too quick now. 30. What? Should I just do the same thing for everybody today? Everybody gets the same like high amount, or is it? No, you don't get the ×2 on the second. You get the ×2, then ×5, and that was it. That was the first one that got the most. So that's how I used to do it. So 35 ×2 ×5. Yeah, that's it. I remember now. We had a system. I still got the system. 35 × 2 × 5. 350,000. Got it? Makes sense. Gotta. That's fair, right? Give them a 10x because you are pressing for them? A 10x? Dude. But then I, like all the other people that have donated in the past, I'm just kind of like saying, fuck you guys, y'all didn't matter. You know what I mean? If I just, because like they might not be able to even be here right now or whatever, like, dude. Because GenoFast and Spec have both given a lot, dude. God dang, I gotta erase the other number. Oh my gosh, math. Okay, dude. Alright. Okay, let's pull the plus. I gotta use this. Oh yeah, here we go. I could use the brackets, dude. 35 times. Dude, this math part. This ain't gonna work. Dude, this ain't gonna work. I'm sorry, dude. Y'all, I only wanted 1 dono. You know what I'm saying? That's all I needed to make me. Now I'm lagging. Now I can't keep up. 35 plus 3 over. I got it. We're back on track. 63. Got it. We got it. Boom. 2182. All right. Jim has paid in full. Jeez. We won't tell them? Let's see. Man. I don't know what to do about that, actually. I don't know what to do about the points, dude. Y'all are trying to scam my system. I don't know. Gotta stay up. The hell? Bro. Mr. Wild Bill came through with another $50 dono on PayPal, directly to the PayPal. What, y'all are getting crazy today, dude. $100. I'm not, dude. I gotta get back to finding content or something. Now I feel like I'm doing you guys a disservice. Sorry. I'm a horrible streamer. So that's 50 times 2 times 5, right? That's a regular bonus for not being the first of the day. That's 500,000. At least that one's easy. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. No more, no more. Here. Everybody's leaving because they're like, man, fuck this guy. He got donos. Fucking out of here. I'm gonna go somebody else's chat and talk shit. Right? Where'd they go? I did everything correctly, right? It was 2 times 5 plus zeros. 60 things. Now I don't know what to bitch about, man. I need to bitch about something. That was my content. Now what do? Alright, let's see if there's something over here. Oh, what is this?
Und hinten im Hintergrund kommt Schwarz-Rot-Gold TV. Liebe Grüße darunter an euch und natürlich auch an meine Zuschauer. Bürgerbewegung Leipzig. Ja.
So kids sitting in the street. Antifa finally showed up, dude.
So, Bürgerbewegung, die Antifa.
I could have given you $1 million? A mil for when did I give you $1 million? Yeah, you only get $1 million if you're the first dono of like no. If you're the first dono and I haven't gotten a dono in like a day or two, then you automatically get 2 times 5 times 2. That's what I've been doing. It's the first person. It gives incentive to the first person. If I give the incentive to everybody, then there's no incentive for first anymore. What do I do? Then I gotta increase the incentive for first, and then it gets to a point where it's overinflated to the point where I have to increase all my prices on the sound commands, and that's a major pain in the ass, dude. Because they have to be done individually. You were the first? Oh, you're saying add to the second dono too? But it's not the first dono anymore. It's it too. I mean, oh man, it was the first, the second dono came to after the second dono. Put in a weird position. I don't have any dabs, dude. I'm smoking roaches right now. I don't even have any real weed. So, I have dust.
All we are is dust in the wind. Yes, I still know it.
I can't, dude. I'm just looking at it like I'm like, hey, come on, you're gonna like surpass everybody if I did that, would you? You'd be like, wait, I don't know. I get mad at me. I'm not good at keeping everybody happy, dude. Because I'm not good at it. Wait, let's see. Are you already in first place too? Oh no, GeoFast has 4, but you're in third. You're third right now. I don't know. We need to get a vote. Is Spec here? Is GeoFast here? No. 100% they're not here. I need a senior committee member. Oh, you know what I forgot from last night too? I forgot to add the money for the MVPs from yesterday. Jeez. Dude, there it is. So Jim S gets 100K, Mo Money, Mo Problems gets 50, and Ghosting Robson gets 25K. I need to add that. You see for no justice, no peace in it right now. Let's do that. And I have to add, like, you get more points for donating, so I have to add your points to the daily caller. Bro, you gotta stop that chanting shit though, dude. I can't do that. I'm good on the chanting stuff. So I added the dough from yesterday already. Six times. Just spam out dough during the day and act like Spec and Gino have to donate more to regain the lead. They'd be able to see it. I mean, that's trying to make me. You're like, that's how it's gonna get inflated, dude. That's how inflation happens. Oh. Y'all are gonna get a bunch of daily to avoid, so you guys are being the lead now. I have to do this by hand because the accounts are connected. It is. Are they still doing that chanting?
Chef, deze Seiten. Nur mal da hoch, guck da hoch. Ja, da. Da ist ja nicht zum Spaß hier mit drin. Warte mal. Das geht weiter. Warte mal. Ja, Bürgerbewegung in Leipzig hat gestoppt. Ja, gestoppt. Wir warten jetzt einfach ab, wie es weitergeht.
There we go, we got it. Thanks you guys, we got everything caught up. Work. Why aren't you working?
Bürgerbewegung in Leipzig setzt sich weiter in Marsch. Ja, vorne ist immer noch die Straßenblockade. Mal sehen, wird heute bis dahin werden wir abfahren. Im Hintergrund seht ihr den Leipziger Hauptbahnhof, wo der Zug von der Bürgerbewegung gerade vorbeiläuft.
Oh, Black Zebra's live right now. Check this out. I can't believe they have a signal out there.
Some East Cali action going on. That's a pretty dope valley over here.
They've not added. What do you mean? Added 500k. Yeah. I should have added 500k because it wasn't 9, it was a 5 before that, or a 4 before that. On the ballers. This one. It's 2.9 now, right? It was 2.4. Okay, so we're right. It's right? This guy's normally at homeless camps, where they're breaking up homeless camps and stuff.
Alright, peace out,
yeah. That was Strip. Pretty cool. A little short.
Yeah.
Why aren't the homeless living out
ja,
there,
danke,
man?
dass du den Link von Odyssey, da streame ich auch noch zensurfreie Plattformen.
They should set a camp up out there, man. I mean, what if I should just start doing that? The first person to donate all their donations throughout the stream are at that max rate. I could do that.
Ja, meine lieben Zuschauer, ihr seht da vorne noch die Blockade von der Antifa.
Hello. But then it incentivizes people to give a lot of small donos, and that shit gets annoying, dude. Kinda. Because then I can't consistently have to like do math and put it in the chat bot. It just gets to be that. It's like I'm trying to guard against that. Dude, look at these rails. The rails have lights on them. Oh no, they don't. Dude, I thought the rails had like LED lights inside of them for a second. Because it's if it did it automatically, it wouldn't be any. It'd be like, hey, whatever. But yeah, it would just be like I'd be constantly having to be like, oh my god, math again, you mother. Here's your. I type it. Use a shitty keyboard.
Ja, wieder mal gestoppt.
Bad idea. What? PayPal gets weird? Oh. Oh, weird. Alright, man. Well, I guess this one time I'll make a pass for it because it's like, I don't know. I don't know how PayPal works, dude, but.
Aber so richtig mit schmutzigen Worten. So, meine Lieben, wir gehen wieder. Ja, wir gehen mal vor. Zeige euch da vorne nochmal die Antifant, ne? Die fehlgeleiteten Jugendlichen, wie ich sie immer so schön nenne. Nee, hier ist das vorne. Ja, wir gucken einfach mal, was hier vorne so.
So we have Antifa here in the road. It's not very eventful because there's like 10 of them. He just said Antifa.
Weiter jetzt entwickelt. Dann mal gucken, wie das sich weiter der Antifa. Dann mal gucken. Aber ich bin schon bereit, dass irgendwas passiert. Wir bleiben hier.
Antifa.
Ja, wir bleiben jetzt erstmal hier.
First Dono.
Jetzt zeige ich euch noch mal was. Hinter mir was hier. Die Bürgerbewegung Leipzig, ein ganzes Stück entfernt. Und ja, wie jeden Montag dasselbe Spiel, Blockade durch die fehlgeleiteten Jugendlichen, wie ich sie immer so schön nenne.
Why aren't they just cracking their skulls?
Aber so kommen wir ein bisschen zur Pause. Nur mal ein Päuschen. Ist ja auch okay.
The German police aren't playing. I posted a video. What's going off? I posted a video in Discord showing how. What is going on, dude? Get the hell out of here! I can't turn it off. I actually can't even click on it. It's stuck on here.
Ja, also ihr seht hier vorne jetzt.
You lost your privileges, asshole. This right here. This from yesterday. What? He straight grabbed her on both sides of her throat before he threw her down. It's right at this moment she knew she fucked up. And then there's this little breakdown here. It's from yesterday. It kind of breaks it down a little bit. This is copyrighted.
Wir haben heute stadtweit immer wieder Menschen gehabt, die versucht haben, zusammenzukommen, um an verbotenen Versammlungen teilzunehmen. In Teilen mehrere hundert bis sogar zu 2000. Im Bereich Westend war das der Fall.
This music's gonna get me, probably. It's how they get me. Not you, roughly. Not you. Don't get me, roughly. Good. Probably. Why is this music here? I don't like it. Just imagine people screaming. Dude, that dude from yesterday got me. He was doing that cover song, Computer or whatever, the dude with the long hair. He was American in Germany. He's who got me on that. Said that I was using their melody for that song. I don't think it was his song, but I couldn't find. I tried finding it on Google. I couldn't find it. I had that entire yesterday stream. That dude singing that one song is what got me. A cover song. Check it.
This song's called Computer.
Who would have thought, man? Yeah, no, like it got me on one of MC Frosty's songs once too, when he was doing a cover. It's just that good, man. Let's see if there's anything actually worth it to have on for anybody, because I'm losing the trolls because they only like me pissed off whenever I'm like, they only like seeing people bitch because they hate their life. It makes them feel better that someone else's life sucks or they're having a bad day. DC protest. What's this? What? We got Roland out somewhere? What? Oh, Jesus. What's this for? DC. It's for DC, man. The tuba flavor. Yeah, he didn't like me talking about his tuba like that. Oh, man. There's not very many gangsters out there, so I don't see Antifa. Not really an event, it seems. Elderly. See if it was more popular. got the Prius out there, dude. I think they got out of the road though. Well, no, they didn't. Dude, Roland, you're kind of blurry, bro. Yeah, they're just out there singing songs, man. Why are people so bored? Well, we're gonna get out there, we're gonna sing, you know, we're gonna show them that we aren't gonna stand for it. I'm gonna sing right there on the street. I'm gonna sing all I want. What are they gonna do about it? It's my right. Fuck it. Show them. We're gonna show them. Meanwhile, no one knows you're even doing that except for the people there. No one cares. You're wasting your time. And a lot of people are about to start getting evicted. Hopefully the housing market crashes and I can get a cheap place. It's been going up. It just keeps going up, dude, because they're not kicking anybody out. But once they start kicking people out, it's going to start crashing, dude. It has to. It fucking has to, dude. Within the next 18 months, housing market's going to do. Houses are going to be so cheap. You know what I'm saying? We demand, yeah, that's what it said. Evictions have started. Well, they have started quickly enough. I mean, I don't like want people to get evicted, but like, I feel like a lot of people that are gonna get evicted pretty much just sat on their hands the entire time and thought that, hey, this is pretty cool. I could live like this and just stop paying rent or something. And didn't look for a job, and they're like, hey man, it's COVID season. You gotta do shit now. No, you're not still banned, idiot. You can see your fucking words on the screen. Are you that fucking stupid? Did you say that you're still banned before you even check? I fucking can't see. You know what? Fuck you. You are banned. You're an idiot. Fucking idiots gotta go, dude. Fuck how many thumbs down you give it. Enjoy yourself. Stick it up your ass when you're done, because that's where you're gonna put it anyway. Congress went on vacation without extending the moratorium. What's that mean? Oh, so it's, yeah, it's definitely happening. Today is supposed to be started, but haven't heard if the judge signed off on it. Well, we're gonna have less viewers then. Actually, some homeless people still watch. They watch on their phones when they get bored. Say it's for start. Oh, yeah. That's probably with the all cities, I guess. So they could go ahead and get on that, because I paid my rent every month throughout this entire COVID-19. They even increased my rent by like $100 a few months ago during this. My rent was increased, dude. I'm helping to pay for the people that aren't paying, pretty much, I think. Like they increased the rent on all of us, dude, for the people that can pay. I'm not the only one that happened to. Time for us to get paid back, isn't it? Finally. They don't ever decrease your rent. You notice that? They don't ever decrease your rent. I was in an apartment building once where I decided to go month to month, right? And because I didn't know if I was going to be moving out that soon or not, or how soon. And then I was like, you know what? I might stay after all. So I hit up the office and I was like, yeah, I'd like to go back on a yearly lease at a better rate, you know, than I'm at right now, because this month to month's kind of killing me. It was like a 200 more a month or something. And she was like, oh no, once you get a raise, you can't go backwards. That's the you can only go higher. I was like, what? Oh, but I want a year lease or a 6 months lease instead of month to month. It was like, yeah, even with that, you're still gonna have to pay what you're paying now monthly at that. And she's like, or more if we just. I'm like, what? Oh, the fuck? Okay, I'm moving out. That's it. That was the final straw. I couldn't believe that. So like, hardly ever, rarely do you ever have to pay less rent where you're living. They don't just say, hey, would you like to pay less? Yeah, we'd like that. Thanks. As of February, I have a mortgage payment. Whoa. Dang, man. One day I'm gonna have a house. That's pretty sweet though, man. Congrats. I almost didn't have a credit card payment. I was so close, dude. I got too greedy. So just taking that money out. Hey, but we're still in it. We might get it back. We got some still in there. You must have paid it off, right? Paid it off. Took 15 years. Yeah. Go get the. I don't know if I told the stream about it, but I had just paid off $25,000 of my credit with crypto before I lost and went back into debt. I was only debt free for like 3 days, but I'd paid off everything, man. It felt really awesome. I gotta start over again. It's hard to start over again on this kind of like stay positive. It really is, dude. Like if no one was to hear someone complain, but it's really hard just to like keep grinding and not think about it. That's where the weed plays in. Does it? Yeah. Oh. That was Keith. Okay. So how should we do it? We gotta invest it in a coin. It's gonna be doing something like going down or going up. We need to do it right before it does one of those. It still says bull. As soon as it says bear though, it looks like it's about to do a little something. About to do a little something, you know what I'm saying? We just need a dot up here. We just need a little dot up here, dude. One more last hurrah to try to play with this again, and then it's gonna dump. It's gonna be like, nah. What do you think? Huh? What do you think? Because it's going. It's gonna have a lower low, right? Or is it going to go up now? Is it going to go up? It might. Look at that trajectory. No, it needs to go down. Oh, that would say it needs to go up though. These down here. That's a 30-minute. This was probably still bullish. Yo. Oh, this was bearish too. 30 minutes bearish. But these are scary. All these dots here. Yeah, just over 20 years ago. Why is that? What'd you do wrong? Oh, your ex-wife. Like you had to pay her bills and stuff for a while? One reason why I haven't really played around with dating and stuff. Not even financially fit enough to be doing any of that shit. Written in the ghetto. In the ghetto. I straight live in the ghetto, dude. Three cups of coffee and I'm wanged out right now. Chicken's coming out, man. Too much coffee. Oh no, he went down. That dude was my own. Go down. What? Internet issues are good. Oh, jeez. What's going on, dude? Small addiction.
Fort. Wir haben gestern.
Dude. Wait, what just happened? Oh, I did. What does it do, man? See that interaction. I don't know, bro. They weren't about it. Last data sacrificed for pulse chain. Does it pulse? Is it a pulsing chain? Does it go boop, 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 boop? Is it all about that pulse? Bruh. Pulse chain. But it's gotta pulse, man. If it doesn't pulse, fucking stupid name. How's it pulsing? Does know how that coin pulses, what it pulses, because I've never heard of it, and right now you haven't sold me on shit but a pyramid scheme. Dude, that building back there is that big. It's like, whoa. That thing, dude. It's like a movie set. Harry Potter's. Oh man, where are we? Where are we? Oh, we're in Germany. That's right. That's right. Dude, I was like, what? I thought that was San Francisco or something for a second. Wow. It's a futuristic cathedral. You want to hear these people? Oh. Okay, here's another shot of that thing going on in DC. Okay, these people are really getting shit done.
Everybody's got a right to breathe.
Hey, did you hear about the transgender chick getting kicked out already? She finally got to compete. She's out. What the? Bro, how are you gonna be a man and compete by women? Kind of thing. Like, what the hell's really going on? Her testosterone levels are allowed to be way higher than a normal woman can even get to naturally. And they still couldn't, like, at least place? That's pretty bad. I don't know, dude. I don't know about that. Doesn't make sense. Just didn't win. Did they find everything? Everyone? I don't know. I don't know about that either. It's all cleaned up though. Maybe there's still some people missing. On vacation or something. They're gonna get home and be like, hey, where's the apartment at? What the fuck? They were doing some crazy shit in Africa. Weren't even paying attention. They wasn't even on the news out there. I wonder, like, how they probably, like, tried to contact people that were on trips. But I wonder how they'd even do that. It'd be pretty hard. Maybe they have some sort of hotel database in foreign countries, but... I'm sure it was the news in Europe, but Africa, probably not. Probably not news in India either. Shit, their whole country's falling apart. Think that's special? Your one little building collapsing? Oh, they might have.
Ja, meine Lieben. Ja, geht mal auf ja, Odyssee. Halte mal.
Where are they going, man? Going anywhere, they're just probably all walking home at this point. Gotta love the whistles.
Ja, da ist er wieder, euer Micha. Okay. So, ihr Lieben, da ist er wieder. Ja, lieber Flo, alles schicki, alles bestens.
According to Google, as of July 22nd, 2009 people confirmed dead, all of whom have been identified. Oh, so it's all good. Seems like it was around 150.
Und wieder ein kleines Päuschen beim Laufen. Ist auch ganz gut.
Oh, where's Antigua, dude? You alive?
Ja, meine Lieben. Ja. Polizei hat hier vorne.
Did you hear about the lady they could hear? They could hear a lady, and then they stopped hearing her. That was brutal. They could hear her, like, asking for help and trying to get them closer, but they couldn't get close to her quickly enough, and then it just stopped. That's wild, man.
Nee, ich rauche jetzt keine. Nein, wir gucken mal, was hier vorne ist. Wieder eine Sitzblockade.
I bet those workers are exhausted after, because, like, I bet that reinvigorated them to think, oh, we really gotta get in there, guys, you know. So I saw a video of a group of them showing up back home, and they looked pretty tired. They were showing up on a bus or something.
So, wir gucken jetzt einfach mal von hier.
I think this is Antifa or cops, one of the two. Well, it's both.
Er muss jetzt rauchen. Ich soll rauchen, ne? Nee, warte, lass mal. So, ihr seht hier vorne, Polizei hat die Helme aufgesetzt. Sie wird jetzt räumen. Hinter mir die Bürgerbewegung Leipzig.
There was another one where a lady, her cat was in the building, and they were going to be demoing the building that day. And she was like, I know the cat's on the floor. I know she's still up there. And they wouldn't let her go up there, and she didn't. That's kind of stupid. I mean, a little bit. If the lady is willing to risk her life for a cat, let her do it, dude. And a lot of people in the comments were like, shit, if that would have been my animal, they couldn't have stopped me from going back up there to my apartment. I would have done everything I could to go up there. Who knows what kind of barricades they had set up. jacked up to like one of them couldn't just go up there and like I don't know, dude.
Ja, also ihr seht, es
Like one person isn't gonna collapse the dang building.
Die blockieren. Polizei hat vorne die Helme aufgesetzt. Mal sehen, wie es weiter wird. Und ja.
And if it did, I mean, whatever. If they're willing to be that one person, let them do it.
Der BFE machen jetzt vor.
Maybe it's because they already had it set up with demo charges. They didn't want anybody going around the demo charges. But even then, I feel like maybe they did have a worker go up and check the floor, or maybe it was past that because they had the demo charges and no one was actually allowed in there at that point, possibly. But it's a big possibility. That's probably it. Oh, really? You saw that that thread, Bill, about that lady? Yeah. Oh, really? They try to get a... Well, I heard they're getting paid, though, Maggie. Like, they're getting... Because since they sold it, they're going to divvy that out, plus the insurance. I guess I should change the title. I forget what I put. I was in a bad mood.
Ja, also meine Lieben, vorne jetzt eine größere Blockade von der Antifa.
That's a good point. Good point, Bill. They claim the firemen were in the apartments with the infrared looking for pets. I think they would be residents and when it's time to retrieve the pets. Gross, dude.
Ja, mal sehen, was da passiert.
I didn't hear about that. Well, dude, I'm surprised people left without their pets, but I guess it's maybe they went down the night that it happened and they didn't let anybody go back up. Like if that were the case with me, like that, I would have went up right then and be like, no, I gotta go get my cat. I gotta go get my cat, dude. Y'all got to fuck off.
Eine Röster bitte. Ja, ihr habt's gehört. Ist nämlich ein bisschen verfressen.
Like,
also wie ich.
How did your cat get lost up there? That's the thing I don't really understand.
Wer hier in Leipzig wohnt und Appetit hat, ein Roster. Aber nicht, dass auf die Idee kommt, Heiko, du kriegst erst die Roster, wenn du geimpft bist. Nee, der will eine Roster ohne Impfen essen. Ohne Impfen? Genau, ohne Impfen, ja. Wir gehen jetzt einfach mal ein Stück hier zurück. Gucken mal, was sich da hinten oder
maybe you couldn't, like, did they put everybody up at a gym or something? They couldn't bring their pets? If that's the case, so they should have let them go back and get them.
Ja, wir warten ab.
I feel like she did something to screw up somehow. Either her pet got outside of her apartment, or she didn't take it. She's to blame for it. Unless they didn't let her go up that night after she went down the first night, then that's pretty jacked up. He would know. Gotta know more about this story. We need to interview this lady to know more so we can judge her better. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, a dog would be totally different though, you know what I'm saying? Because a dog you can take down with you. You hear a bunch of rumbling and shit. You'd be like, come on boy, let's go. But a cat, you know, that gets weird. You gotta put it in the thing, and I don't have a leash and collar for him that he'll stay in. Or I have a harness for him, but he won't stay in it.
Vorne Polizei hat einzelne fehlgeleitete Jugendliche, ja, eingekesselt. Hier hinten kommen noch mehr Einheiten in der anderen Richtung. Ich nehme mal an, zum Schutz oder zur Verstärkung der Bürgerbewegung. Ja, also.
The hungry cat comes out fairly easily, dude. Honestly, like if that cat had went any kind of time without eating, they could have found it just with food, probably. Let's get much more trusting when they're hungry.
Ja, Heiko klingt nach Erzgebirge. Heiko, kommst du aus Erzgebirge? Eibenstock. Aus Eibenstock. Und da singt er immer Deutsch und frei wollen wir sein, weil wir Erzgebirge. Nee, Deutsch und frei wollen wir sein, weil wir Erzgebirge. Weil wir Erzgebirgler sein. Genau, das singt er immer, bevor er ins Bett geht und dann schläft er. Ja. Und seine Frau kann nicht schlafen wegen seinem Gesang. Ja, so ist das.
I bet they had the place rigged up with dynamite already or whatever with the explosives, and that's why.
Ja, mal sehen, wie sich jetzt die Polizei entscheidet und hier vorne im weiten
those kids to regulation or whatever protocol.
Einfach mal ein Stück ran, mal sehen, ob wir das irgendwie bildlich einfangen können. Da seht ihr da hinten.
Too dangerous.
Da hinten, ja, wieder die nächste Blockade. Hier so ein einzelnes Grüppchen, was umkreiselt ist von der Polizei.
Hey, somebody's leaving. See you, Bill. Take it easy, man. Have fun. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the donos. Thanks for your support, your friendship. You have a great day, man. Look forward to seeing you again soon. Hopefully it happens. You gotta stay safe, though. No speeding, dude. No speeding, ever. Only 10 over. 9 over is preferred. Anything over 10 and you're risking it, dude.
Hallo, Mirko aus Berlin, grüß dich. Ja, ich bin
9 mile an hour over rule.
war ich in Berlin.
Does everybody else do that too? As long as you don't go over 10, you're okay. They won't pull you over normally. Sort of school zone, maybe.
Dann werde ich erstmal einen ruhigen machen, alles bitte vorbereiten für den Schulanfang. Mal sehen, am Wochenende eventuell noch mal sehen, wie es wird. Schön, dass du da bist, Mirko.
So you get the baby? I know it's a handicapped person up here. No babies though. Oh, there's Simon. Look at these women cops. Blonde hair. What's going on here? Freshly chosen. Damn, bro, what's going on with that? Hey, not so cute to be cops. Get out of here. What are they doing? Is that sexist? I mean, it's just weird when you see a very like a attractive police officer. You're like, hold on, you could have done anything else. You want to like, I don't know, what, grab people and push them around, tell them what to do. Maybe Germany, a certain percentage, or all of them have to serve like 2 years in the army. That could be the case. So that could make more female police officers. Oh no, they suspended compulsory military service in 2011, and the reorientation of the Bots Fire military district recruiting offices were dissolved, effective in 2012. Complicated. Our military is complicated. It used to be that they had to all join and serve a certain amount of time, and now it's weird. Their recruiting offices are somehow connected to also giving out civilian jobs. It says the career centers of the Bundeswehr are the armed forces' main way of presenting itself as a nationwide employer for both military and civilian careers. It's just, we don't do anything like that, really, do we? They have temporary soldiers, voluntary military service soldiers, a career in the reserve. I don't know, Wikipedia's even confusing me on this one. They're like, we can't be Nazis anymore, guys. We gotta do something else. Let's try something new. Bitcoin just pumped. I'm glad I wasn't on a short right now, dude. What is it gonna dump right now? What is it gonna dump right now, dude? It's at 39,750. Let's see if it dumps lower than this right now. How many seconds? Stepping on silent over here, dude. I'm gonna have to turn this. I don't like this Shanny, and I don't think you guys like it either, do you? Hey. Dude, what the fuck? This isn't working right.
Stop it now! Come on, guys, stop! Stop! Don't hurt anybody else on this plane. Just don't hurt anybody else on the plane. Stop!
Oh, that's cold, dumbass.
Now! Come on, guys! Don't let the devil rule you! Stop!
Can't be pushing somebody in the back when they ain't even look at me.
It's not working! It's not working! It's not working!
It's a big white boy. He's so tall.
Sit down and remain calm. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. You've got this whole thing. Faces and all. It's not worth it. Man, it's not worth it. It's not worth it, baby. It's not worth it. Get him off. Get him off the fucking way.
Ooh. Damn.
Return to your seats immediately. Return to your seats. You're in the aisle. Let him go. Let him go.
Fuck you, man.
Are you right?
Take your life, fool.
Stop. Stop. Let's go. No, I'm not going to God. I don't want to hear no bullshit.
I don't hear shit. But you're not a little bitch. What you are. Hey, fuck you.
What the fuck is wrong, bro? Sit the fuck down and shut up.
He was a little bitch though.
Just go. Go.
This little Versace bag.
Let him go. That was self-defense. Yeah, but that was self-defense. He should have fucking hit him.
What was self-defense? Hold on. Oh, yeah, he did throw the first punch. He did throw the first punch. He probably went to jail, dude. Did he? Let's see. I gotta know. 2 people were detained at the Austin airport on Sunday. Their punches were thrown allegedly over a plane seat that was stuck in the recline position. Are you kidding me right now? Over fucking whichever one of them. I mean, that can be a little bit annoying if you're asking somebody. It's like, and this is a really tall dude. But here's the thing, like, you can't expect the person in front of you to not recline their seat. I mean, maybe, but at this point, if the flight's over, maybe be like, hey man, the flight's over, man. They telling us to put this seats up. Can you do it? I'm dying back here. I can see that because, like I said, the dude's tall, and I've been in that situation before. And after a long flight, I've been like about ready to go off, go lose my shit after a flight in Europe, and I was on my second flight in Austria to Austria, so it was a 2-flighter. And by the time I got on that small ass second plane, dude, I was about ready to wig the fuck out, dude, because the plane was more cramped and the seats were way more uncomfortable. And anyway, so I mean, it gets weird on airlines, dude. People are on edge, dude, because it's a very claustrophobic situation, especially if you got to wear that stupid fucking mask the entire time. You know, that would get old as well. So I mean, if the seat was truthfully stuck in that position and it would not go forward, I mean, that's, I don't know, but he can't really throw a blow over this shit though. You can't. You could be mad about it and bitch about it and be like, this motherfucker, but you can't do that part. Like, who is this person? Why are they getting all involved? He hit this person only, and this person's like, I want to punch somebody. Everyone is just so on edge on board flights nowadays. I wouldn't want to fly, dude. It's volatile. Everyone's pissed off. You got to go through all that TSA bullshit, and just everything about flying now sucks. I think TSA and the mask. As you don't get all the perks, maybe you used to get stuff, you know? Now you gotta pay for all this extra stuff. Like if you want some peanuts, you gotta pay 50 cents or whatever, $1. Like they don't give you anything free anymore. Like, no, we give you the flight, that's all you get. Flying sucks now. It used to be like fancy. They made you feel like you were doing something special or fancy. They had to sell flying to people because flying's a scary thing. In the beginning, you know, everyone's like, holy shit, no, I'm not getting on that. You trying to kill me? So they had to make it nice and fancy. Nowadays, it sucks to fly. The seats are super fucking uncomfortable. They don't give you anything for free. Everything's, to deal with it just sucks. What happened, man? Everyone got comfortable with flying, I guess. Everyone's like, hey, we're not gonna die. This is okay. This is totally worth it. Supply and demand. Damn. But dude, I feel like they're making a lot of money, these airlines. Like they might have gotten kind of greedy. Bring a single pay. Yeah, yeah, like a Frontier, right? And Southwest might do that as well. To bring like a carry-on even. Yeah, yeah. It's a. I don't know, maybe like that'll change too. Like when the housing market dies down, does that also die down too? Because like I feel like if there are a bunch of homeless people that are about to happen, these airlines are going to need more business because homeless people aren't flying. Right? I mean, maybe if they're going to their new house and they're so rich that they have all their belongings shipped to their new address and everything or whatever, but for the most part. So the same time the housing industry collapses, the airline industry is also going to collapse. So is that like a surefire bet to short the airline industry, like a stock, whenever housing starts going down? I don't know. It's just an idea. What do you think? I just booked my mom on Southwest. The carry-on was $20 and a single checked bag was $48. Jeez. You're probably not even going that far, right? With Southwest, it's going to be local. I mean, not local, but I forget the word for it. National, not international, but national. That's a word for it. Florida and New Jersey, that's pretty far actually. That's probably like 3,000 or 4,000 miles. That will depend if Florida's huge. Vacation time, New Jersey, huh? You looking forward to it? I've been to New Jersey a couple of times. It's kind of, it's like a southern New York. It's like more southern than New York, but it's like New York, kind of. I was only in Newark though, so that's pretty much New York. Hey, this person lost, by the way. So I got my content. I was making sure it's not. Whoa. Massive rubber plant fire in Bristol. Also, it looks like the tickets are cheaper, but I mean, people are stupid. See that they're having to pay all this extra shit if they. I mean, I guess it's for the people that don't want to bring anything, so it does make it a lot cheaper for those people. Say you're just like, hey, I got what I need in my pockets, my man, let's go. It's like cheaper than a Greyhound probably for those people. Dozens of new viruses found in 15,000-year-old glacier ice. 33 viruses were inside the ice samples. Only about 4 of the viruses have already been identified. What? What? Hold up. Viruses in ice? Why? How? How does it live in the ice, man? Okay, I need to figure out, see if I do. I'll go here. I change this to black. It should look better. Ah, it's not the right one. Which one is it? I can't find it. I need to figure out how to do this. Oh, this is it. This isn't it, probably. Anybody know how to read this? I can start figuring out how to do this. That'd be so cool. Oh, is that it? I can't do it on that one. Hey, we did it. Oh, but the words aren't. We can make it better. I actually did it, kinda. I need the words to be white though. That'll work. I found what I was looking for. This is exactly what I was looking for. So if I could opposite the words to white while I did that, which is pretty much what this does. Hey, I was playing around. I did, what this does, this dark mode thing, it goes into those same it goes into this same information and changes it for the website. I was just trying to find. If I would have went and found the text part of it, I could have done it myself. But I was just messing around. I don't actually know what I'm doing, but you can tell. So how do 33 viruses, about half a dozen the viruses found in the ice, seem to have survived all this time because of the frozen ice environment they were trapped in? Excuse me. They are viruses that would have thrived in extreme environments. They're in western China, by the way. More China viruses. These viruses have signatures of genes that help them infect cells in cold environments. Just surreal genetic signatures for how a virus is able to survive in extreme conditions. What? What? What do they do though? Are these like biological warfare that they can like unleash on us at any time? Because this is some new virus that humans haven't been in contact with for say thousands of years, so we don't have what we need for it anymore, and it'll get us super sick. Is that what this is? How old are these viruses? 15,000 years it says. So they believe that viruses likely originated with soil or plants, not with animals or humans. They believe as a glacier formed, as dust and gases in the air were incorporated into the water and ice, it also deposited viruses. The research could help in future exploration of icy climates, including on Mars, the Moon, or in other extremely cold areas of Earth. Trippy, man. That's actually pretty cool news. Science news is pretty cool. 22,000 feet above sea level and in ice. I wonder if humans can get it. They didn't really say anything about that. If they're dead, is that a thing? Viruses are dead or alive always, right? Like, could they see a dead virus on a... Would they see a dead virus? Huh. Bioweapons, that's what I was thinking, dude. Like, that big... Why not? They put that... They just save it for a while. Whoa! Yo, dude.
I'm very, very angry tonight. Yeah? My bulls are very, very angry tonight. Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, honey, I think maybe we should...
My bulls are very, very angry tonight.
Dude, I think I would be like, yeah, maybe we should sit a little further back from now on. Idaho, at the Idaho Rodeo. How many people? No injuries, by the way. Oh, that's cute. Hey, that's so cute. I tell you what, she did the hard. Just melts my insides. Whoa. Elk successfully fleeing the flames. Whoa, all the F's there. Hey, this music that we like. Oh, there's a bunch of elk right here, and that's where they are. Nobody's helping them. Why aren't they cutting down the fence for them, dude? So, oh my gosh, dude, they got really close to the fire. Good thing they got out of there. Hey, you know, some people think that the Ark of the Covenant, or whatever, the Holy Grail, whatever it is, the box that they carry around, they believe it's in Ethiopia. Because here's the thing, why do we have this this and Judaism in Ethiopia, dude? And supposedly both at some point have had control over it. They've had they've switched hands a few times. There's an Ancient Aliens on it pretty well, but the Ancient Aliens, like at the end of it, they like the final conclusion is, or the theory is that it's in Ethiopia, possibly. That's one of their final theories. But I think it was either in a mosque or the Jewish synagogue, one of the two. Kind of weird, right? And they think that it was radioactive, had the capability of creating food, making food, because they survived off manna for like years. They didn't have any food out there in the desert. The desert's so desolate, so I think that this thing somehow had the capability of making food with radiation, and that's why like there were so many things. They had to wear this metal plated thing that covered their groin and stuff when they went in. They would also have to have a rope around their ankle, and only special like priests were allowed to even touch this thing and carry it. But they had the rope around their ankle in case they died, because someone wouldn't be able to go in and get them. They'd have to pull them out. Oh, that's I mean, that sounds like some kind of radiation thing, possibly. Like, and the fact that it had these powers, and it had to be inside of this gold box. So I also think it could have been a capacitor inside of it, because how it was set up had to be very specific. Indiana Jones, yeah, that was a good one. The Nazis really were looking for it too, just like in that movie. They were blowing up the sides of mountains or something, and like they were trying to find it. They thought that if they did, they could rule the world with it. So it's, I don't know, man, probably maybe real. Somebody like, because multiple religions depict it. And even Japan, supposedly some think that it might have made it all the way to Japan through the Knights Templar. Because they have something similar where they would carry a box in the same way. And there's stories of it. I bet you I can find something on it real fast. Was it the Ark or the Grail? I think it's the Grail. Alright. The Holy Grail in Java. No, not the Holy Grail. It must be the other one, the Ark. Ark. It's that one, right? Is a mysterious lost art buried in Japan. See? Like, somebody even was looking for it out there for a long time. So that's actually a belief, because they, see here, it says, let me get to it. None of that's talking about it. This is all talking about biblical type information. Since it went missing, various groups around the world claim to have discovered or obtained possession of the Ark. The list of locations includes Jordan, Egypt, Ethiopia, Southern Africa, France, UK, Ireland, and Japan. A mind-boggling legend from Japan that's related with the Lost Ark was known for having a lost tribe of Israel, which carried the fabled Ark to Mount Tsuragi. Okay, so it wasn't the Knights Templar, it was just some Jewish people, I guess. In Japan, the rumored location of the legendary Lost Ark is at Mount Tsuragi in Tokushima Prefecture, known as locally as Kenzan, is the highest of Shikoku and the second highest in the western Japan. Oh, that's nice. I need some information though. There we go. To add more fuel to the uncanny parallels between the Bible and the origins of the Shinto Tekkens, research points out that the Japanese island of Shikoku is a significant bridge between the two. After exhaustive research of Shikoku's geography, climate, local names, and folklore, Teiken concluded that the lost Ark of the Covenant was buried near the peak of Mount Tsuragi. So it's like there, I guess there was a, oh, what is this shit? I didn't read this article. I didn't even know it existed. But like that's it. I think this is a depiction of Japanese people though carrying what looks like an ark. It looks pretty old. I just can't find any old stuff talking about them. Just try to store the command. Oh, it's the same place as the Ten Commandments. Israelites came to, what is this? Israelites came to ancient Japan. Many of the traditional ceremonies in Japan and their DNA indicate that the lost tribes of Israel came to ancient Japan. Wow, we're talking about a long time ago. This dude's saying, like, the ancient kingdom of Israel, which consisted of 12 tribes, was in 933 BC, divided into the southern kingdom of Judah and the northern kingdom of Israel. The 10 tribes out of the 12 belonged to the northern kingdom and the rest to the southern kingdom. The descendants from the southern kingdom are called Jews. The people of the northern kingdom are called Assyria, or were exiled to Assyria in 722 BC. Well, Japan's right there. Oh, they're right near the Middle East and shit. I didn't realize. Kinda, not really. They didn't come back to Israel. They are called the 10 lost tribes of Israel. They were scattered to the four corners of the earth. We find the descendants of the Israelites not only in the Western world, but also with the Eastern world, especially along the Silk Road. The following peoples are thought by Jewish scholars to be descendants of the 10 lost tribes of Israel. People who are the Chinese people, Indian and Burmese people, Indian people, Kashmir people, Afghanistan and Pakistan people, Afghanistan, oh, different tribe. China, here's Japan. I'm going in Japan. Interesting. Is it there? Is it there, man? Probably. Because that's why they're so like, so everything's like very official in Japan. You know what I mean? You get your shit cut off. You still out there. I mean, you don't play around in Japan. You don't get caught with drugs out there, because if you do, you're fucked. You don't do bad stuff in Japan unless you're Yakuza or enabled to, like, you know the judge or something, right? And their jail's horrible. So like that would be the perfect place for it because stuff is so strict, and pretty much their culture is based on hand-to-hand combat with swords. That'd be the perfect protector, Ark of the Covenant. They're like one of the most old school. Their culture doesn't change very much either. You know, they've stayed like rigid to that. They got the chicks that put all the white makeup on still and walk around. Look at all. They got the sumo wrestlers looking all crazy out there with their thong on, still like it was yesterday. Like they just started that shit. They're keeping it very culturally traditional. It's like they have to, because if they don't, they risk not protecting something anymore. They have to protect this thing. Like America, we don't have cow. We got some like rodeos and stuff that kind of like the good old days of America, but not really. Like we don't really have shit like that. Cultural cancel culture is gonna end all that here because we're not protecting anything. What are we protecting? Ourselves. That we don't have any kind of higher calling. Where's protected America? Japan, they protected something else. Even in Israel, they've definitely protected something else, like the wall or whatever. They got something to try. They got some history there. We're so young, man. Notice that the Native Americans are one of the most. Oh, really? The Mormons think that the Native Americans are one of the lost tribes of Israel. Interesting, but I mean, all of them wouldn't be, right? Because they got a different look to them. But maybe the tribes looked like more Aboriginal that long ago. I probably would, actually. Maybe, dude. And maybe the tribes looked different back then. They weren't that far apart from each other, but they looked totally different because so much interbreeding, incest, I guess. I mean, who you had to have sex? Who were you having sex with back then? They were your cousins and shit, right? That worked. Actually, interesting. How did we get past? Like, alright, this is a known thing. If you have incest, you're possibly gonna have a mentally challenged kid or some kind of birth defect. How did that start happening? Because in the beginning, that's how we had to do it. We had to do that to become a society, a people, a civilization, or whatever. To grow, we had to have sex with our family members. But then at some point, it was like it just started making retarded kids, pretty much. And we're like, well, we can't do that anymore. I gotta go. I think we gotta go to the other tribe now, dude. We're starting to be disfigured. I don't know what's going on. Like, how would they even know? They'd probably just think the gods are cursing us. Oh my god, all our babies are, something's wrong with them. What do we do? Because there's actually a culture that in the history, this is true, that believed if you looked at a mountain, you would get pregnant. Like the women believed if they ever looked at a certain mountain after they were at a childbearing age, they would get pregnant. And that's how clueless people, like tribes were at one point. They didn't understand that this stuff squirt now it's caused it. America's blood and my ancient history test did show some Jewish. Hey, right on. No wonder you're doing well with the crypto. I think Harrison Ford has it in the garage. What if he has one of those skulls, though, from the Skull movie? Those skulls are sick. Crystal Skull. You know, supposedly, have you heard that you can actually imprint memory on quartz, on crystals? So it's very possible that somehow those crystal skulls have some kind of memory inside of them, dude. It's a new, I think it was actually a Japanese discovery. They figured that out. Check this out. The crystal sort of 5D optical Notice Superman memory crystal is a nanostructured glass for permanently recording digital data using femtosecond laser writing process. I don't know. The memory crystal is capable of storing up to 360 terabytes worth of data for billions of years. Right? So maybe aliens did put something in some crystal skulls, man. We just gotta figure out how to get that data out of them. Because there are these crystal skulls do exist. Right. Legend of the Crystal Skulls. So it's like there's something about these skulls. It's like it's more than just Indiana Jones, or they wouldn't have made the movie about it, you know what I mean? Like this goes further into it. But that's why like it's a thing. It's a thing, man, and now that they've come out with this knowledge or that you could actually do that, you know what I mean? I saw that, I was like, bro, the skulls, like it. That'd be cool though. How do I get one of those hard drives? It's the equivalent of 22,500 basic iPhones. The bonobos have sex with everything except the mother, won't have sex with their sons. Plasma. I've used a plasma cutter at work, but I don't know what it's just electricity, right? Kind of. It's like not blood plasma. That's different. Superheated matter. Huh. So hot that the electrons are ripped away from the atoms, forming an ionized gas. It comprises over 99% of the visible. What? It comprises 99%? What does that mean? All that empty space is plasma? No, it couldn't be, right? Because then you would just like disintegrate if you try to go out there. I don't know, that's weird. So much plasma, dude. The fourth state of matter. That's interesting that the helix forms. Like it's drilling. I was never able to look at the cutter up close like that. Oh, there's nothing going on right now. It's over here rambling about shit. Uh-oh, NC, North Carolina rapper DaBaby booted from Lollapalooza after homophobic comments. What he said. I gotta know what he said, dude. How bad was it? While on stage, the rapper called out members of the LGBTQ community and people with HIV and AIDS. But what did he say? Using crude language, he asked attendees who weren't gay men or people affected with HIV or AIDS to raise their cell phone flashlights, and he incorrectly said the disease would make you die in 2 or 3 weeks. What? What? Dude, I need to hear that. What? Hold on. I hear. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, if I wanted your shitty little screen in my corner, little asshole, I would put it there. Oh my god, dude. News sites are actually the worst. I can see why you guys don't go to them. You make me do it. Here. I can't make that stop playing in the corner actually down here. I have to pause it. I can't exit it. If you can't see it, I can't. It's under me. No, there were no quote marks, dude, and no video. I don't like it. Let's see if we can find it. Shut up, Simon. It was something. What is this? Is that it? They didn't even, dude, it's like at the very end of this person's video and it's shit. They didn't even.
Comments at a concert. Baby has been removed from the content in a statement. Respect no longer be
News
performing.
sucks.
That is it for your morning rush.
Do you tell me nobody? So easy just to give us the one. Fuck. We're gonna try. See if this one did it.
Disease would, quote, make
How do they not, dude, how do they not have one person that's filmed this?
On this final getting those we were quick to celebs and be
Hey everybody, welcome to Timeless TV. First, the life will just no longer him. Giveon will not opportunities about levitation and
Everybody's trying to be a news broadcaster. They don't even have the news, dude. Look at this guy. Who the fuck cares, asshole?
Has canceled
Does some
Baby's
people watch you?
performance. If you don't know why, he said some homophobic things along with lies about HIV on stage, which he responded
fat
to
tub,
by
what are you
saying,
doing?
I wasn't going on a rant. That's called a call to action. That's what that's called. Cause I'm a live
You're
performer.
reading the
I'm
news
the
from
best
somewhere else.
live
You're
performer.
not even doing it live.
Yeah, a bunch of celebrities have called him out for it as well. And here is the statement.
This is
from
how I
Paula
regurgitate
Palooza.
the news to you gays.
Is homophobic. Of course, it's an event
Shut
that
up.
should not be.
Fuck you, getting. You got 200. What is this? 260 subscribers for this shit. Fuck you. Get out. Alright, Twitter. It's gotta be on Twitter. What's this doing there? Let's go. Where's it at? Really? You gotta take Twitter out of there. That's what's going on. That's not how you spell it, but who cares? Ah, thank you. I don't know how to spell it, dude. La, Lola, Alusa, Lola, Alusa. Lola, Where's that? Oh. Dude. The hell? Man, if I was at a concert and all of a sudden the crowd has a trash can over my head like that, I'd be like, bro, fuck are you doing, dude? You think I want you putting this trash can over? What are you doing? Get out of here. Take your friend with you. Kick him in the back of the foot when he's walking off, you fucking idiot. No, you can't do that. It's illegal. Wait, where is this video? I don't think it happened, dude. Oh, what's this? Oh, we found some content. They're Antifa in the fence right now, homie. They learned that from Portland, don't they?
Shit.
Yeah, I pray it's overrated. There's no video of it. Over exaggerated. They're out there saying fuck 12 because these security guards are doing their job. Wow. There are a bunch of white kids. Oh my god. How embarrassing for being white. Jim Greger, congrats on the fresh fish upgrade. You now get nothing. You don't get anything for that. Congratulations. You get this here. Yeah, but he did say some weird stuff about the AIDS. Oh, Bitcoin's dumping hard. Should have went on short early and stayed in it. Man. I didn't realize it's been dumping since 10 minutes. I haven't been dumping for actually, damn. For a while, dude. 40 minutes. Might be time to buy now. For that little pump that's probably happened. I didn't. I'm too scared to buy now, dude. couldn't find any videos of it. FPS was at Lollapalooza.
We will make that determination. But if you do become infected, you likely have as much virus circulating in your body, at least in the early days, as someone who's infected and not vaccinated. Likely inferring that you can spread that to other people as easily as someone who is not fully vaccinated, at least until your antibodies kick in a few days later. This is new with Delta. And this is why with Delta, unfortunately, when we are in a surge, which we are now, it is not enough to say you only need to mask if you're unvaccinated. Because we are in a surge, and because we now know, based on the best data to date, and some of it very recent data, that breakthrough cases or people who are vaccinated yet still infected have high viral loads and can likely transmit the virus easily to others, that universal masking right now is what is needed. I want to be very clear. Getting vaccinated remains highly valuable, remains the single greatest thing you can do to protect your own health. 25-time reduction in your chance of getting hospitalized with COVID, 25-time reduction in your chance of dying from COVID. But if you do become a breakthrough case, you are, as best as we can tell from the data right now, just as likely to spread that virus to someone else as compared to someone who's not vaccinated. Next slide, please. To review what people can do to protect themselves and protect their others right now, and nothing of this is new, because we have a lot of experience with this, but I think it's helpful to go through these items one more time. Even though it's hot outside, and today, storming, being outside is safer than being indoors. Transmission is much more likely if you're indoors. If you can be outside, given the weather right now, it's much safer from a transmission standpoint than being indoors. Crowded settings are risky, whether it's indoors or outdoors. If you're in a crowd, that's a high transmission risk environment. You should get tested anytime you believe you have been exposed to COVID-19, regardless of whether you are vaccinated or not. If you believe you've been exposed, get yourself tested and do it again 5 to 7 days later. And I'll tell you, if you need help finding a place to get tested close to you, 2-in-1 is probably the best place to start. Practice good hygiene, hand washing, cleaning of hard surfaces. We don't believe this is the dominant way that COVID spreads. We believe COVID spreads primarily through respiratory droplets, but it still can technically spread through handshaking or touching surfaces. So frequent hand washing, hand sanitizer is always a good practice. Understand your risks and the risks of your family members. If you or your family are high risk by virtue of age or underlying health condition, these measures are all the more important to you because the stakes are all the more higher. The consequences are all the more higher should you or your family get sick. And we would encourage individuals and businesses to work remotely wherever that is possible and practical. If your business or your organization has the ability to conduct its work virtually or remotely, now's the time to do it. I'm going to make a few more asks of you. Number one, while we are in this surge, do not blow off any symptoms, however mild they are. COVID can present with the classic symptoms of cough, fever, shortness of breath. It can also present with relatively mild symptoms that you can easily confuse for allergies, sinus infection, runny nose, something you picked up from your kid who's in daycare. All of those things can easily be COVID, particularly now while we're in a surge. If you have any symptoms, no matter how mild, even a sore throat, even a runny nose, even sinus congestion, go and get yourself tested. Limit your contact with other people until you do so. I'm going to ask you to avoid emergency departments if possible. And don't mistake me. If you are sick, really sick, go to the ER and don't hesitate. But if you have very mild symptoms, or if you just need a test, I'm going to ask you until the hospitals get some more breathing room to find other places to receive those services. Testing can be found at most large commercial pharmacies and a number of other sites. 211 is the best place for that. If you have mild symptoms, if you have access to be able to call your doctor or medical provider, or perhaps go to an urgent care, those are better options right now while hospitals are struggling to meet the demand of very, very sick patients. But please don't misunderstand me. If you are very sick, if you're having a hard time breathing, if you think you're very sick, do not hesitate to go in to seek care at a hospital. And the last thing I will ask you is take this masking order seriously. We did not come to it lightly. I'll note that if we intend to prioritize the things that are important to us, like keeping our kids back in school in person and maintaining our growing economy by keeping businesses open, masking is the best way to ensure that. So please take this masking order seriously, both in your personal lives and your professional lives. You know, if there's any silver lining in all of this, it's that our vaccinations continue to increase. And we have almost about fourfold increase over the past couple weeks. A couple weeks ago, we were at 2,000 new vaccine initiations a day, and now we're at 11,000 vaccine initiations a day. I think because people rightfully are scared of looking around and seeing people get sick, and they don't want to get sick.
I don't know anybody that's gotten it.
And
do you?
Each of the 11,000 people that chose to get vaccinated yesterday changed their mind because they obviously hadn't done so until now, and that's okay. It's okay to look around and say, you know what, it's time to get vaccinated now, and change your mind. I would encourage people to do that. I'll remind people this is our fourth surge, which means we've been here 3 times already. And we know precisely how to get our way out of this. And it's by masking, distancing, staying apart from people, being outdoors if you can. We know exactly what we have to do. We've done it 3 times already, and we surely will do it another time. But I do think it'll be a challenging few weeks.
Questions?
I'm going to ask Dr. Klein from Children's Hospital of New Orleans to come up and share some perspective of what you're seeing in your hospital.
The kids have COVID. I don't know. Check that out. Simon. It's a positive and it was bad. Like they had a bunch of issues with it. Yeah, weird. What? Served her husband food and kneel down and remain there until he finishes his food? I don't know about that. Seems like fake news. Whoa, what the hell? They're taking their house apart. Oh, is this part of the evictions? Jeez, they're not playing out there, dude. They're like, you're evicted. Taking your house down. like, that's my house. Stop it. What the heck? Dude, look at this thing. What? He's gonna take that inside of there? There's no way. Look at the horns on that thing, dude. They actually go into Petco with it. Whoa, man, that's
He's
crazy.
going in Petco.
That doesn't even look real. Oh my god, he's not gonna mess the floor up? He's so heavy. Oh, they got concrete. You probably talked to him about it first. Dude, those horns though, it's insanity that it could even like not get all crazy and want to stick everybody with them. Because it knows it's badass, dude. You know these things just pop off. I was watching a bison, some kind of bison or cow, I don't know which it was, dude, but they had horns, and one of them got super crazy, got locked up in the gate, and it busted one of its horns off, right? And they showed it to the camera, and it's like hollow inside, pretty much nothing inside of it. And they said that they just grow back. I bet this would take a light, like this busted off. I don't know if it could grow that back like that. Is Bitcoin still dumping? Man, I should have dumped with it. Got below 39. Man. I should have trusted that 42 was the top. But it's not below what I got liquidated at least. Though. I have a hard time getting below 38 though, and it might go up from here. Oh, it's. I realized it was bear on the 1 hour already. Dang. Bear on the 2 hour now. It's still bull on the 3 hour. Until it breaks below the 38k resistance. If it breaks through that, or support, if it breaks through that, then it'll probably go bear on the 3 hour. Bang. I missed my moment to go bear. Man. We're gonna get this money back in on. That's how the ships move in and out of port. These big ships. Most of the time, like most of the time that they're in the, like deep into the port, once they get in there, the tugboats take over. So they're pretty rad. They're like monster trucks. They have so much torque. Big ass propeller. There's one pushing and one pulling. They work, the tugboats work, oh, it's two pushing. They work with each other like they're dancing. Do what they want, pushing it around. It's pretty cool. I've never seen them do it with a carrier above it like this. Like I've never seen a drone shot like this of it. It's pretty sweet. Normally have a port captain too that boards the ships. Oh, I can't remember, dude. They had one of their people come on board. But they normally do that with other ships, with the commercial ships, though. It's interesting. They have all the planes above deck like this. Get out of here. Are they leaving or go? I think they're deploying. Especially they have all the jets up on top as they're deploying. Maybe they have to be up there because they don't have enough room. But that doesn't make any sense. There's no way. They just put them up there to show them off or what? Look at what we got. This is what we're leaving with. They got to show what they're leaving with. It's like, show me your pockets, bitch. What you got? You got one too many jets there, buddy. You were only supposed to have 23. Simon, shut the fuck up! He doesn't understand anything except psst. That's only he doesn't understand. Shut up or go away. No, psst is all he gets, and then he stops fucking bugging me. Oh. Oh, he had a stroke after that incident, apparently. A ZZ Top dude died. The bassist for ZZ Top died. Dusty Hill. Cruise ships, I see. That makes sense because they're huge. Did you hear about this dude? He killed 2 people in The Purge, the Purge movie, but no one knew. The ushers after the movie found the 2 dead people in the back. But apparently he killed him while the movie was playing. But they found him. They were able to track down the guy who did it. Whoa, a California lady was killed by an alligator in Mexico at a resort. The hell is this? Who cares that these people are, these are the faces of the deported migrants?
Like on the Pacific Ocean in the U.S. If you were south of it, this is what you would see. But as of Saturday, it will take on a new look with a new mural.
I feel like that's one of the best ways to ethically teach people about deportation and to also see the human side of migration.
Lisbeth de la Cruz is the person behind the mural. It's part of her research for her PhD. The mural features deported U.S. veterans, mothers of young children, and some who were brought to the U.S. by their undocumented parents. One of them is Isaac Rivera, who grew up in Chula Vista in South San Diego County.
Clean record, was going to school, and then on a Sunday, he was going to church with his pastor, and they encountered a checkpoint.
Rivera was detained by Border Patrol agents and eventually deported to Tijuana, a city he had never known.
He has no family. Everyone is in the U.S., his parents, siblings, and he was basically homeless. You know, it was a really shock for someone like him who didn't really speak Spanish either.
Rivera never got to see his parents again.
Both parents
fucking problem. They didn't go visit him?
De la Cruz says Rivera's story is one of 15 on the mural.
It has this component where people approach the mural, then they could scan these codes, and then on their phone they get a YouTube video or a website that tells them their story.
De la Cruz and others worked on the mural for about a month, at times while standing in the cold water.
The tides are pretty strong. They might not look like it, but once you're in the water, you feel them pulling you into the ocean. So we've had instances when you're just painting, so you kind of have to hold yourself onto the border fence.
According to De La Cruz, the mural cost about $10,000, paid for by grants.
It's been an interesting experience.
Salvador Rivera, Border Report.
Fuck them, dude. Like, his parents he didn't never see him again because they're like, Papi, we can't go to Mexico. They won't let us come back, Papi. We have to come back with the migrants. I don't want to do that again, essay. That kind of thing is what happened. That's why they didn't fucking go visit their son who got deported. How was he even driving around without a license? What was he doing? Was he going to do that again? Probably. Fuck out of here. Stupid fucking mural. If that's a mural of people that took advantage of the American system and got what they got out of it, and then, well, they didn't get enough by the time they left, apparently. Now they're wanting more. Send them money. Their Cash App fucking shit's probably up on their board, so you can just go, bloop, here you go. Hope you found a place. Hey, guy, no one ever goes in the ocean? What? Evan. He was bitten while in the water. Shark attack. Ooh. U.S. BMX rider Connor Field sustained brain hemorrhage and Olympic crash. What are they doing out there, actually, with this kind of sport in the Olympics? Like, do we have any other sports where they are competing flip it around and shit on concrete. And besides all the X Games type shit that's being incorporated into the, like, maybe the luge is super high speed and it's really hard and you could get hurt, but I feel like they're incorporating just stupid dangerous sports into the Olympics lately, like just for the hell of it, because they're getting bored. It's just getting boring as fuck, and they're like, we got to get the kids to watch. How do we get the kids to watch, dude? It's got to be extreme. We got to make it more extreme. But this is what happens with extreme sports: brain hemorrhaging. People trying to be the most badass BMX rider in the world, they're gonna risk getting their brains hemorrhaged over it. Why don't we just have UFC in the Olympics? Fuck it, dude. Have them out there just killing each other. Yeah, we're the best country. Kill them, kill them. I'd watch that. Why'd UFC gonna make it, dude? That's gotta happen eventually, because they're losing numbers. They're losing watchers. I haven't watched the Olympics in years. I know a lot of other people haven't. But if UFC was in it, we knew that we were gonna have, like, you know, our baddest gladiator out there, like, America, yeah! Dude, I'd even pay to watch that. We're going back to, like, you know what I'm saying? We're reverting back to our savagery days as people, because we're just getting so desensitized to everything. Yeah, who cares? Taekwondo, karate, yeah, whatever. Let's see them out there beating each other's asses now. That's what we're all used to. Conor McGregor and like, can you imagine all of a sudden Conor McGregor's in the Olympics and all these other UFC fighters that people recognize? That would revitalize the Olympics so fast. Instant. The next Summer Olympics would be a blowout. That would be the most popular event. And actually probably able to be on pay-per-view. That good. What are they doing? And it's skateboarding and BMXing. We gotta get the youth to watch, dude. They would have gotten the world to watch with that. They put something like that in there. Not just these. Everyone. Oh, really? It was pretty lame? It was pretty, like, soft? Oh, it was just a race? They weren't doing any kind of flipping? I see. So they haven't gotten too extreme yet. The skateboarding didn't look very extreme. Like, they weren't doing vert ramp that I noticed. They were just doing a little urban type environment. Did you see that a Japanese, like a 13-year-old Japanese girl won the female, I forget what the name of it is, that it's just grinding on rails and stuff and small ramps. Crazy. 13-year-olds in the Olympics, dude. But like I said before, that's probably how it originally was. There were probably a lot of youth in the Olympics when it first started. Because people didn't live that long. Like 35 was like average lifespan. Probably all kids. 35, you're getting old, dude. You're decrepit. Whoa. Whoa. Fuck. What? No sound. Look at this. This thing explodes underneath him as he's walking over it. Whoa! Dude! That's in New York, man! Holy shit! What the? The transformer exploded underneath him. So it had already done that, I guess, before he walked up to it? Or... Oh, I'm confused because it did it. When had it done it before? Where is this from? Earlier in the day, maybe. It's already done some craziness, I'm guessing. Right, maybe. And that'll make you nervous just to walk anywhere now. Like, I didn't know that they put electrical boxes inside of those either. Jeez, dude. Like, no, I'm never going outside again, dude. Not in the city. Just woods only. I'd rather die from a bear. He's lucky to be alive. Like, if he would have inhaled deeply when that happened, he would have probably died instantly. Like, fried out his lungs, his alveoli. He could have died from asphyxiation right then and there. Singed all of his hair. He stinks now. Black Lives Matter. What is this? Costa Rican gymnast finished her Olympics floor routine by taking a knee in support of BLM. The gesture made history as the first demonstration of its kind to be showcased at an international and elite gymnast. I thought this shit was illegal, man. I didn't think they were going to be allowed to do this shit. What the fuck, dude? Did she get something? Did she actually get to get her every, like, did she? Said she included the pose in her routine to highlight the importance of treating everyone with respect and dignity, and everyone having the same rights. You're at the fucking Olympics, dude. Why are you bitching? Yeah, she's not getting much love in the comment section on that one already. Hey, did you know that Remington has to pay a settlement of $33 million to the Sandy Hook families? Did y'all hear about that? Like, why would they have to pay anything? How is it their fault that this crazy kid took their gun and shot up a bunch of kids? It has something to do with their advertising, apparently, from what I read on it before. I don't know. Had to sue somebody. Whoa.
Arm drop August the 7th at Gleason Raceway Park in Tennessee.
How much is the racer entry, JJ?
It's gonna be free entry.
And how much can they win?
$5,000 guaranteed. Big time. It's not only JJ's arm drop, it's the grand opening of Gleason Raceway Park. Kids get in free.
Still racing, dude.
Have a blast.
Oh.
Get your tickets now from the link below. Let's bring in JJ's birthday right.
I don't remember this track. No. Woman assaults, tries to kick Las Vegas police officer in the testicles during arrest at the Cosmopolitan. Do we get to see it? I want to see her trying to kick him in the balls, bro. No. I'm sorry, guys. We don't get to see it. The hell's that? What? What is that?
In 8.5 years ago. Anyway, when I moved in 8.5 years ago, over here on the east side was some damage. And I think
termites and scorpions. That was scorpions? What? I don't know, dude. It looked like scorpions to me. hell was that? Hanging from our ceiling, dude. Hey, congratulations. Here.
You can go to your local hardware store and buy a...
That one off. That's when we found all the residue.
Alicia Allen finding termites while remodeling her home. Desert pest control. That can't just be knocked down. They will keep growing unless treated and look like these hanging from your ceiling. That could also indicate damage to walls or wood floors.
Well, the truth is that termites take time to do damage. It's not overnight. It's not.
I killed a scorpion in the house a few days
scorpions
ago.
in your house? That's scary, dude. I had that. China's winning. Oh wait, we're tied. They have more golds, or they had more golds on the 31st. How are we doing now? Let's see how we're doing. Are we beating them on the metal tracker? Dude, fuck them. China's beating us, dude. They got more golds than us by 7. We got more silvers and we got more bronzes. We gotta get more golds than them motherfuckers, dude. Look at that. We're second. We're second. If we only had UFC, dude, we would definitely get all the golds in that. Maybe the next Olympics. We'll have UFC and we'll sweep them. We'll sweep the leg. Sweep everything we can. We'll fuck them up. That's what we'll do with China. Next time, give us UFC. They can't, there's no way. They're so small out there. They got like one dude. He's genetically modified by the government. That's Yao Ming. He was not natural. He was made. Parents aren't tall. Dude, that gold medal looks pretty fire. Is this solid gold? Better be, or I'm not fucking with it. The Navy has charged us. Oh, what? Remember that? We followed the. I went live for this. The Bonhomme Richard, that carrier that was on fire in San Diego, right? It was like, what the hell's going on? How's the carrier on fire? Well, check this out. The Navy has charged a sailor with starting a fire last year that destroyed the carrier. One of the branch's worst warship blazes outside of combat. The estimate to replace it topped $4 billion. Bro, he probably got kicked out. You think he might be in prison right now? How did he catch it on fire? We gotta know. I gotta know. I didn't know they knew. It burned to more than 4 days. $4 billion in damage. The sailor was a member of the crew at the time. Commander. Sean Robertson, a U.S. Third Fleet. Okay. I thought that's who did it. Said in a statement, the sailor was charged with aggravated arson and the willful hazarding of a vessel. No name was released. I want to know his rank and what he was, what his job was, man. No other details. A mini aircraft carrier. Okay, it was an aircraft carrier, but it was like, you know, I thought it was when I first went live. And it was nearing the end of a 2-year upgrade when the fire broke out. It's not saying how it started. There it is. The fire started in the ship's lower storage area where cardboard boxes, rags, and other maintenance supplies were stored. But winds coming off the San Diego Bay whipped up the flames, and the flames spread up the elevator shafts and exhaust stacks. Then 2 explosions, one heard as far as 13 miles, caused it to grow even bigger. The fire sent acrid smoke bellowing over San Diego, and officials had recommended people avoid exercising outdoors. Yeah, so... Oh, more than 60 sailors and civilians are treated for minor injuries, heat exhaustion, and smoke inhalation. So how was he smoking a cigarette in there? Maybe smoking a cigarette while like doing recycling. Hold on. Pretty crazy. That was able to get so out of control though, with all the like. A ship has safety measures all around it for fighting. It's a things to fight fires with everywhere. Makes me think it was a cigarette. They're using the Black Heart. That's cultural appropriation. Oh, Willie's arm is looking super wrinkly, ain't it? Holy cow, bro. Got raised an arm. It looks like you just got out of the bathtub. He's like, I can't do a show without soaking in the bath for a good 2 hours nowadays. Gets my bones loose, but damn it, look what it does to my skin. Oh well. It's getting my guitar all wet too. That's all skin that's done rubbed off because it's all pruning. See, it's white right there. Dude, his guitar is falling apart. That's crazy. Got a hole in it. That's because he takes the guitar to the bath with him. It's all wet and soggy. Bro, Spirit Airlines are yellow now. When'd that happen? Big old banana going through the sky. Tell you what, I don't want to fly in a yellow airplane. It feels weird. Too flamboyant. Oh, here's another one that did a Black Lives Matter thing during the Olympics. Hmm. Lindsey Graham tests positive for COVID-19 despite being vaccinated 7 minutes ago. He's been placed in a quarantine for 10 days after contracting COVID-19. Lindsey Graham, not Lindsey Graham. Hey, is Bitcoin actually just going to start dumping now? Is it, dude? Is it? I think it's going to have to... Oh, is it? Dang it. Might be. At a peculiar place right now, dude. You know what I'm saying? See where it's at? It made it past this low. It's at a lower low, so it might come back up here, a little arc, or it might dump like crazy right now. Doing one of the two. It can't just stay in that spot. What will it do, my man? Oh, it's got the boom, boom. Oh, it's really close now. The next bounce is going to either go back up or go down below. The next touch to this, if it doesn't do it right now. I'm feeling. What are you gonna do? So we got, it looks like it wants to go up more than down because we only got one dot here. We got a ton of dots going on down here as if it's building up a little more energy to try to spring. Who knows, dude? Could want to bounce off this again over here. So that would actually be that much, only about 300. I mean, this does say it's still bare too. Get on the 30-minute. Should have went in here. I've been expecting it to go bull any minute, you know, because this is about, I don't know, I feel like this is about the amount of time it should be going bull and then switching, but look, it's already went a lot longer than the previous two bears. The previous two bears are about the same distance before it took off again, but this one's different. This one's more like this is this length. Maybe after this one, it's going to have a nice steady climb again. That's the thing, man. There's no telling, really, for sure. I got to dump for a while, though, because this one did dump for a good while. This one might actually be doing that now. Dump down to like 36 again. It'd take back off to 45. It's still going down though. We chilling. But if it keeps bouncing off this, which is the is that the 50? This is the 50, but this is the 1 minute chart. Most people probably aren't looking at the 1 minute, but a lot of people trade the 1 minute. So a lot of people are actually watching the 1 minute. A lot of new people like to watch it. It's supposedly those are the wallets that are picking up. Those are the wallets that are becoming more prevalent, or the newer small balanced wallets. The large balanced wallets are starting to disperse. They're less and less. What Willy Woo said, he's a bull. He said the large wallets are becoming less, and the small wallets are becoming more. Mid-range wallets as well. People that have less than 1 Bitcoin. And that's the thing. That's what. It's almost one of the precursors to a coin increasing in value. Is it's been shown statistically that a coin that has more wallet distribution is more likely to increase in price. The more a wallet is distributed to other people. And that goes with any product really that's being sold on the market. If it's like Apple products are all over the place, you know, and they have such a strong market share, but that's the fact that they're there helps them stay there because so many people know of it already. You know, the more people that know about a product, the more successful it can be, unless they really screw up. Like they've made it. They're a made man. Coca-Cola, made, because so many people know the name. More people have the wallet, more people know the name. Hard to kill it. And these smaller wallets are looking at the 1 minute chart, oftentimes try to get that little bit of money. The big boys don't normally look at the 1 minute chart, they're looking at the day chart, week chart. A yodeling. I need to get better at my yodeling, dude. I think I need Ricolas. I remember when I was a kid, Ricola was always on Price is Right. And Ricola! Yeah, it makes you a better yodeler, I think. Suck on those old natural. They're all natural, dude. It's got the herbs. Herbs in there, dude. They're probably good for you. Chinese medicine type shit. Not only make you a better yodeler, but make you smarter. They could have put that on there and just said this is not proven, and people would be like, "What? Hey, did you hear? Those cola make you smarter too, dude." I bet they would have doubled their sales. They've got herbs in there. Who's the thing you say it doesn't make you smarter? What are those herbs? One of those herbs is probably like known for being a healthy for your brain, and they could have been like Ricola, good for your throat and your brain. Ricola. I'd be like, what? Really? I smell that shit. And then on the back, I just say small print. Not these statements have not been approved by the FDA or something. People would be like, "Fuck the FDA, mate. These are old time medicine herbs." FDA didn't know about that. They don't. FDA doesn't do research on mushrooms or any of that stuff. Why not? I think it's because the pharmaceutical companies keep them from doing it. Their lobbyists are like, "Yeah, no, don't put money in that. Look at our drugs. Don't look at the mushrooms. Anybody can grow those. We need to keep them on the drugs." Do you like the Ricolas? Is it the flavor you like? Because I like the Ludens. The Ludens are like straight candy. I remember when I was a kid, dude, that was like the low-key, the way to eat candy and get away with it in class. Like the teacher couldn't say, "Hey, stop eating those cough drops." Ludens are straight up candy, dude. They're just pectin and sugar, so it wasn't anything gross, and they were cherry flavored. They tasted like a cheap cherry candy. I'd have pockets full of Ludens, dude. All the kids did. Those are around the same time Mini Thins were really big. Kids would have Mini Thins. They were like methamphetamine or something. I don't know, they were close, they were something. They were more than caffeine apparently. Last I checked. We just have bottles of Mini Thins in class, dude. I remember in high school, you're passing them around in study hall. But they were more than caffeine pills back then, right? Yeah, they are ephedrine. The 2004 they were changed. Sweet breath. Remember, everybody had like back then. Everybody had like a breath freshener. There was the sweet breath, and then there was the spray, the Bianca. High school kids walking around going. Was that new or something? Like, why were we all walking around with breath spray and shit? Literally, you remember? Like, we had like cinnamon. We had all kinds of different breath sprays, and we were like so worried about what our breath smelled like. But we had so many different products, like the Tic Tacs. But when we got into the sweet breath mint drops, and then they got into the film things. Those are weird. A Listerine breath film. Mini Thins, you loved them? I don't know if I loved them. I just remember they were like a thing. I wasn't a big Mini Thin person. Never been a tweaker really, like speedy stuff. I'm speedy already. I think I tried them though. I never was like getting them once a week or anything like that though. I got my kicks with candy. Caffeine pills though, I did mess with those a little bit more when I was younger. I think I started messing with caffeine pills first before anything else when I was a kid. Like that was a thing. All kids had caffeine pills. Wired out in class. I think the Mini Thins might have been too much for me. Didn't they remember Jolt Cola? They had that cola that's been, they've done away with it. Still around? Oh, it's actually still around. All the sugar and twice the caffeine. Dollar General stopped selling their product. Oh my god. Oh, then there was Surge. Surge, bro. It was like the ultra caffeinated Mountain Dew. Yeah, it was Coca-Cola's company to compete with Pepsi's Mountain Dew. Surge was re-released internationally in 2018. Burger King restaurants, Coca-Cola Freestyle machines. Surge was discontinued once again in 2021. They just now discontinued it, dude. Well, there you go. Why are they discontinuing it? For real, why? Surge was banned from several schools, and Mountain Dew had to contest with a nasty and erroneous rumor that it shrank their testicles. But Surge's poor sales were eventually its undoing, and Coca-Cola discontinued drink. I didn't hear about this. Mountain Dew shrinks your testicles? I mean, it's not such a bad thing, is it? I mean, what women are out there like, yeah, I don't know, I think some of them actually probably do like it, honestly, now that I think about it. They're so, because it slaps it, you know what I'm saying? Some women actually do like a guy with big balls. I could attest to that. I've been told. Like it. Sorry. I was about to say something, I was like, yeah, actually, no, that's not correct. So women do like that. They feel like that the ball hit is manly. Like, I'm with a man, big balls. They brag to the girls about it, but you can't believe how big his nuts are. I can't even fit them in my mouth. I can't even fit them. I can't. Wouldn't believe it. I think they're deformed. Actually, I had a hernia when I was a kid, so one of them is way bigger than it's supposed to be for some reason. Look at that. It's bouncing right where I thought it would. It's going to that 50, ain't it? It's going to that 50. Is it going to the 50? Gonna bounce off and go back down? I said that was only $300 though, so it wasn't really worth it to risk it for that. Whole BTC for 300. But it almost went to it. Woman loved the ball hit on the tank. We're not getting any women speak. I thought we'd get at least one woman in here going, shit, I love big nuts. I mean, but not one. Maybe if I talk about it longer, one will come in here and talk and let us know how much they do or don't like it. Women. Hey, women. We need to know your thoughts on balls. And if you like a guy with big balls. Women! Come on, somebody get the women in here so we can talk to them about it. Barbara. Barbara. Right here. Angela. Black Cat. Jim, you're a man. They're gross to you because, of course, they're you. But like, women probably think their leaky, juiced up hole is gross every now and then. Like, oh my god, it's spurting out white crap again. Nah, it is kind of gross actually. Like when they have a yeast infection or something and it gets all cheesy, cottage cheesy and shit. That's gotta fix that because that gets stinky too. Yeah. You know, I got my white wings. One time I ate a girl out when she had a yeast infection. I call it my white wings. I made it up. It's because I'm an angel for doing that. I was young. But you can actually get that in your mouth, dude. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. I remember I bought her yeast infection medicine shortly after that at the store because she was embarrassed. The cashier was like, "Oh, you're so sweet, so sweet." She knew I didn't have a yeast infection. I mean, it could have though. I could have had it. It could have been me. I should just play it off. I'm like, yeah, I got a yeast infection though. It's not. It's me. It's me. I got it in my butt. Like, that'd be great. You gotta powder your balls in the summertime. I don't. I don't have to powder my balls. My balls are super awesome. My balls are different than other people's balls, dude. I'm blessed. My hair's different. It's straight. I'm like an Indian. I have Native American balls. Aboriginal. Closer to the earth. Closer to where it's supposed to be. Therefore, my balls stay perfect most of the time. The perfect distance so that they don't even get sweaty. It's a native thing. Yeah. Is it dump or not? Just do it. I should have went in. It's not going to give me another signal to go in, is it? I'm waiting for it to say bull because I'm thinking maybe, just maybe, this thing is going to bounce from this, and I can make some money off of that. I feel like it's went down a little too far for me to go in bear at this point, right? I mean, it could do one of these again. What do you do, man? What do you do, dude? Got this money on the sideline right now. Jim, how are we going to get more people to talk in chat and not just sit there staring? How do we do that? What do I have to fucking do, man? I know people are going to leave just because I said that. They're like, yeah, fuck this guy. He talked about me not talking. I'm out of here. Fucking out of here. That's the last time. I'm unsubbing. Talked about me not talking. I'm sick of this guy. Talk if I want to talk, and I ain't talking. Ever. You fucked up. Never talking again in your chat, you shithead. And they just left. Let's see. Yep, nope. They're still here. Say something, dude. Because I don't know you're here, and it bugs me not knowing who's here. At least if I was on Twitch, I can check. Should I do a command? I have a friend. Oh, I say friend. This is another streamer that never comes by here and say hi. Like literally never. And he so he's not really a friend, is he? Fuck him. Fucking guy. I go by his chat sometimes. I was even a member. I was even a whatever on Twitch they call it. A sub. To try to subscribe. I even donated. He never even comes by. That's not a friend. He doesn't like me. I gotta stop visiting him. Fuck him. Actually, fuck that guy. Giving him enough of my time. Oh, if they don't want to talk about balls, I don't know, right? I mean, that's like the perfect time. That's like the segue right there. I did it for them. But I thought about doing, like the guy was talking about, what he has is a command where it's alert, exclamation alert. And it says, like, I'm going to be, it causes it to say so-and-so is going to be lurking. So it gives people, it may be, oh, let me think. It'd be interesting if I could get it to give people dough for typing that the first time. Everyone that types that the first time. I don't think I can, though. That'd be sick. So then it would get people to do that when they got here, and then I would at least see, hey, so-and-so showed up, so-and-so showed up. Hey, right on. I'd figure it out. Somehow I figure it out. Because then that sparks conversation, because somebody might see, hey, so-and-so is here, I was wondering how that was going with them. Otherwise, no one knows they're here, and then it keeps, it like really stagnates everything. But if people knew they were there, they might, I think that would spark a lot. I don't know if they'd even have to get paid to do it. Just, I'll start it, have the alert come in. A way to maybe give people 100 does. Oh, I don't know if I can though. I don't think I can. I gotta see if there's a script for it. I don't know of one though. It's all about them scripts, dog. See if they need to be updated. Oh, it's something I forgot about too. I do have all the game scripts that I cut off that sometimes they help when stuff gets kind of slow. Oh, y'all didn't know this was a thing either, did you? At any time you can do this. It costs dough to do it, but no one's done it in a while, so I'm gonna kind of go over it. I'm just gonna see how much it costs real fast. Oh wait, I have it at 0 right now. I don't know, but there's TTS, and then if you wanted your words to come out, you'd be like,
Hey.
did y'all know that was a thing?
No way.
Yeah, man. We get like a copy and paste whatever your logger was. Oh man. Okay. Work. I don't know why it didn't work. Maybe because it's capital?
It is a way to at least get me PPL check-in and let you know they are here. Not sure how that would work.
Hey. What else is in here that never is used? What other scripts? Scripts for the cribs. Not worried. This is. We need to get more people involved with the retardation. I don't know, man. Let's see, what other content is there? We must find content. Have the content finder. You have to remember that one, yeah. I just turned a chime on so I can hear when you say something. It makes a little ding every time someone says something. That's another script I haven't been using. For the slow times, some of these work really well for slow times. So I don't have to, like this one helps because I don't have to continually look over at chat, making sure someone didn't say something. That gets annoying. Woman 58 shot 5 times while answering the door. 75 shell casings found. Jeez. As the 58-year-old woman approached the door, she called out, "Who is it?" That's when the suspect opened fire through the door, hitting her 5 times. Dang, an Olympic runner fell during the last lap of the 1500. She still won the race. Dutch. Cool. I give her more adrenaline. Wow. An Olympic sprinter from Belarus is safe in Tokyo after refusing to board a flight home against her will. Kristina Tazakayo, 24, may seek asylum in another European country after Belarusian officials abruptly pulled her from the Tokyo Games and took her to the airport for her flight. What? She doesn't want to live in Belarus anymore. Apparently. The fuck? This guy is reading to nobody. Literally, there's nobody watching this stream.
Anti-black pogrom killing over 100 black people and burning down abolitionist homes, black
He's been
bars,
live for
and the arts and
26
theaters,
minutes.
and even the colored orphan asylum. In the aftermath of the riots, almost the entire black population fled the city, many of them settling in Brooklyn.
Man. Jeez. Hey, what is this gonna pump, dude? It's got this green dot down here. Great dedication. Stop glitching out on me. What's happening? My mouse keeps doing some weirdness to me. It's really hard to use it. We got it now. It's cool. I think the connection's intermittently getting. I don't know if this cord's bad or some kind of software issue, or if it's something going on with the lanes on the motherboard getting tied up. That's worst case scenario. I'm running 2 different things on the same lane and it's glitching out my mouse. Hey, did you see this? There's something on the ocean. Looks like SpongeBob. And it's right next to the Patrick star. That's breaking news, dude. That's actually such breaking news right there. Oh, they actually are best friends. Remember the old man? Yeah, man, those balls are heavy too. They got like lead inside of them or something. Actually, like you could use those with a slingshot. Yeah, you'd have to scrape off all the rollers, right? You'd have like a little thin strip of dirt in the middle of the roller, right where the ball was able to hit it. I think it scrape it with your fingernail. But what is wrong with this thing? Walls, I guess, had to be heavy because they had to be able to push down on those rollers. And nowadays, it's crazy. We got these futuristic mice that run off a light. When these first started, I thought it was pretty cool. Now we're all used to it. Optical mouse. Oh, it's going back up a little bit. Oh, is it actually gonna go back up to 39 something maybe? It's getting above the 7, the 20. Maybe it might down here though too. Ooh. He explains this a little bit, why that happened. Dude, I'm having issues. I can't click on anything. It's loading. House is getting all weird. Oh, they think it was texting while driving. SHG, what's up, man? What you doing? That was actually a car in front of him. He got that footage. That's Maxwell Mitchell from the Louisville riots. Got the deep voice. Oh! Damn. Dumbass. Yippa. Undisclosed location in Mexico. What's going on, S? Okay. Double save all. Making stuff. Oh, live.
Being taught to respect the tape, so yeah. So wherever the tape ain't, we're allowed to go. So.
Popeyes. Hot Popeyes, dude. Oh. Hot Popeyes. The fence. Oh, this car, I see now. This car went over this fence and slammed into the fucking wall. It ended up over here in the other fence area.
Yeah, that's why I don't really get into it with too much regret. All right, but at the end of the day, I know what we're allowed to do on scene, and that's just
I'm a detective, dude.
Wherever the tape's not.
Oh yeah.
So again, what it appears to be right here, no confirmation, but it appears that the shooting possibly took place right here on 70th, possibly at this traffic light. Looks like they were headed westbound, and possibly when the shots started firing, or possibly after the driver was shot. As you can see, tire marks come through here through the parking lot and go right into the TNT Custom Trim parking lot. Took out all the fence pretty much all the way down beside the drive-through. As you can see from the tire marks, it bounced off of the building, causing some damage, not much, just some damage, and then finally came to a complete stop at the other fence leading into that back alley. Upon arrival, SPD did locate 2 victims suffering gunshot wounds. Both those victims have been transported to Ochsner Health to be treated. No confirmation or word on their condition at this time. Details are still limited. As you can see, the high presence of SPD here Still trying to collect information. We do have a few detectives that have arrived on scene as well now.
Is that a hotel or an apartment? Right there next to them. Is that pink? Is that a house? Are they painting their house hot pink? Is that a business or a house? I need to know. Yeah, he did. This guy's cool, man. I like this dude.
As you can see, tire marks.
Been following him for a while.
My viewers want to know y'all still getting chicken on the inside? I promise somebody asked.
I like him because he reminds me of Memphis. Like, he reminds me of just a cool person from Memphis.
So, like I said, it appears that the shooting took place right here on East 70th. As you can see, the tire marks that came up into the driveway area here, jumped across the curb. Luckily, nobody was coming out of the drive-thru at the time.
Blue shoes. So, that's interesting. What we got on that?
Yes, man. Yeah, y'all, it's getting out of hand.
It's crazy out here. Hey, what is this? Cannabinoid hyperemesis syndrome. What marijuana cures in some, it causes in others. Alright, what is this saying? I fucking see this multiple times in my freaking news feed. What are they talking about? Alabama. At age 13, Leanna Davis lost her father to suicide. Years later, a little-known marijuana-related disease forced Davis to a place where she too considered taking her own life. CHS, a disease caused by the chronic use of marijuana, has become increasingly common across the country. Symptoms: severe stomach pain and nausea, with relief coming from scalding hot showers or heating pads. Well, if you stop smoking weed, yeah, you're gonna have that. I'm gonna have that. If I stopped smoking weed right now completely, just cold turkeyed it, I would definitely have some shit like this going on, dude. So is that I probably have this. Okay. Have caused increasing healthcare and because people can't afford weed anymore, probably. Like they like with what COVID happened, maybe like people are broke and they can't get it. Like there's definitely physical withdrawal symptoms to weed, and that was just being found out about I don't know, like a decade ago. No, less than a decade ago. I'd say around a decade ago, they were starting to finally see that there were physical withdrawals from people that had chronic marijuana use. And I understand that. That's a thing. That's probably what this is. Okay, so let's see. Have caused crazy healthcare, utility bill cost, utility bill. Like they're really worried about the utility. I gotta take so many hot showers. I have to pay $20 more for this hot water, man. A utility bill. Get out of here. Why are they're trying to oversee? Oh, it's Charlotte. I don't know. There's too much there with that. Emotional and physical distress, and even in some cases, suicidal thoughts among those who suffer from the syndrome. I mean, maybe. For Davis, in the wake of her father's death, smoking marijuana helped ease her pain. It was a relief from her PTSD and anxiety. Only a year later, though, the role of the drug in her life changed dramatically. Every morning, I'd wake up, I'd have to throw up. I couldn't eat. I couldn't sleep. I was a complete nightmare. Well, hold up, man. Okay, Davis, a Huntsville native, said, my episode would last for hours at a time. I would throw up 15 times in 1 to 4 hour episode. I threw up for 8 hours once, to the point that my throat was bleeding. Okay, I don't think I've ever gotten this one. I'm pretty sure it would suck for like a week or two. If I just went cold turkey and I might have bubble gut and I feel nauseated, maybe. But this is going a little far with this 8 hour throw up fit with bleeding in the throat. What kind of weed are they getting out there in North Carolina? Doctor conducted a colonoscopy and endoscopy, saying the 50-year-old may be suffering from early onset colon cancer. I don't know about this, dude. I need to see more proof that this is related to weed in some way. Anyway, the results were normal. Wait. The results were normal. Why does it right after that say the results were normal? Hey, forensic, how's it going, man? I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. They're saying weed's bad. And right when federal government's talking about making it decriminalized, so... Love the title? Hey, thanks, man. I don't know. I was upset this morning. I was going to change it, but I didn't feel like it. I don't even have any links or anything in the description. Fuck it. If Jim S and Wild Bill came too heavy today, we give them the uh-oh. That's down, dude. There, that'll make it happen. It sure wasn't working. So I gotta get back to where I was at, because okay, it says that a doctor, Davis went to the doctor who conducted a colonoscopy and endoscopy, saying the 15-year-old may be suffering from early onset cancer. The results are normal, so there was nothing wrong with their colonoscopy actually, or endoscopy, which is through the stomach. I had both on one day too, dude. The endoscopy is pretty rough. Doctors then shifted their concerns, worrying that Davis was bulimic. She was not. So there wasn't really anything. She was just getting nauseated. She was super sensitive to nausea, really. Scorching hot boiling showers. I put hot rags on my face while I was in there. The only thing I could consume was popsicles, only while I was in the shower. I could drink Ensure shakes. I didn't eat solid food. Oh. She lost 85 pounds. The utility bill went up $100 because of the showers. $1,000 in hospital bills, even with insurance. She lost her job as a dental lab because of her absences, even with doctor's notes. Eventually she stopped because, wait, that was happened while she was consuming? Now I'm really blown away. They're saying weed completely caused this. This isn't even withdrawal symptoms. Weed made her nauseated, throwing up uncontrollably for 8 hours straight. What kind of freaking weed is she smoking, dude? I've never heard of this happening to anybody. I mean, unless, not for that long, but I've seen someone throw up from dabbing twice after drinking. It was like too much dabs after drinking. That'll make someone throw up. But it seems like fake news. Charlotte, what are you doing, dude? A nurse suggested that CHAS may be the cause. The nurse was right. I was in the hospital with extreme dehydration. I was in and out of consciousness, Davis said. Davis stopped smoking immediately. Within a few months, all liver symptoms subsided. This is crazy. I need some water. It's making me thirsty. It's tripping me out, though. I mean, maybe some people have a allergic reaction. Their endocannabinoid system is all out of whack. Like how some people are hyperactive attention deficit disorder, hyperactive people, oftentimes caffeine and sugar and stuff like and amphetamines will actually make them concentrate more, but other people makes them bounce off the walls type thing. Like, for instance, when I would do blow back in the day, like, there was a time when I would do blackwood, blow was decent. Nowadays, it's trash, dude. It's got lead, imidacil, cattle dewormer in it. But back in the day, you know, we'd get to some friends, do some blow. Everyone else is like chatterbox, chattercathy. I would be zoned out on the TV, just staring at it, trying not to breathe through my nostrils. Just like, yo, not talking at all, dude. Sounds like good shit. Yeah, her shit did sound like good shit. Whatever she was on. Got the water. We got the Pellegrino. I had to take a little side. Thirsty, dude. Pellegrino. It makes me feel like I'm gonna be all right. I'm gonna get back on top. Sorry, we got the Pellegrino. It's got the powers. That's why they used to drink this. You know, that's why this is so coveted. This water, it helps you get rich. It helps, dude. It's like there's fountains of youth. This is the fountain of wealth. Because it puts you in the mindset of being someone who's already wealthy when you drink out of a freaking freshly chilled bottle of Pellegrino straight out the fridge. It's like I'm an Italian aristocrat at my little party. Pass the truffle cheese, please. Oh yes, a little water cracker. Yeah. Delicious. Okay, what's happening here?
5 for the Pellegrino
Hey,
Fund.
what is that? Oh, he got it. Where did that come from? It came from. Did it come up on the screen too? Dude. Where's barbecue coming to? The $5 for the Pellegrino. Thank you, sir. 5 times. We did 5 times, 2, 10 times, 5, 50,000 dough coming your way, my man. Thanks, dude. Why did it come up on the screen? Oh, sorry. I gotta add it. Pellegrino Fund. Hey man, what's your newest thing you got going on your site, man? RenzoBarbecue.com. What's your newest, your latest, greatest? Creation over there. Simon made it. He said hi. Posts stacked up until September. Oh, I mean, stacked up. You can't do them. Bacon jam. Oh, whoa. Meat jam. Does it use like the gelatin bits of? Because you could get gelatin from the bones of a pig. Do you use that to make it like super authentic? Like, do you use like the inside of the bone, the marrow? Is it marrow? Bro, you gotta boil the bones. You get the gelatin from that and the marrow, and you add that to there, and you could make something exquisite, a straight delicacy that rich people would buy, maybe, dude. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that on the market. There's some craft on my flat top. What's a flat top? Like a German film. It looks like shit. Oh, it's brown? Oh yeah, I guess it would be brown because bacon's brown, huh? Well, that's okay. Yeah, I don't think they would mind. Got to be exquisite though. Maybe you could get it put in a tube. Dude, which reminds me, I got an Amazon dealer that's scamming me pretty much. I ordered a bunch of stuff in a tube for the head product for after shaving. They were supposed to get here, and it's been a month, and they're not contacting me back. They're just ignoring me. What the hell, dude? They're gonna make me file a claim, I guess. It's literally thousands of dollars worth of that stuff. I figured if I didn't use it, I could have resold it for twice as much as I got, because they were the only dealer that had it on the internet anywhere, literally, except for eBay. And he didn't have but one at a time. I was like, I can make money off these, but they never sent them, dude. It was supposed to be a lifetime supply of those things, dude. It was like 40 something of them. 40 tubes that never showed up. Which those things are going for $90 a piece or something right now on eBay. Either 80 or 90. Super retarded ass markup for him because he's the only person that has them anywhere. I was going to be the second person. I was going to undercut him. Thinking about it now, they never showed up though. Like literally like $1,500 worth of head lube or something. And I even noticed like a month later that he had sent me a letter and it said, "Hey, we just need to make sure that this was a correct order, and if you need more, we can get you all you want." But I didn't notice that until like 3 weeks after I had ordered. So then I responded and they haven't said anything back. And I feel like they were just trying to get more money before they exit scammed on me. I feel like they exit scammed on me. Where's my shit at? They even had for both orders, because there's 2 orders, it had a tracking, but it said that it was just printed. It was never picked up. Oh, right, yeah, they'll have some kind of... I just had to file I'm just like, dude, y'all are making me file a claim, though? What is up with this? They're not responding to me, and I just bought $1,500 worth of stuff, or actually more than that, I think. Like, it was a business... I looked at it like it was a business expense. I could resell them. I had to. Make twice as much of the money back. But maybe they saw that and they're like, fuck that. But there's seriously only that one seller is the only person I found. I've scoured the internet. So I don't think they've sold them anywhere else. Discontinued stuff is really hot, man. If you can find a product that's been discontinued, you can stock up on it right when it's discontinued. That's definitely an easy way to make a quick buck. Because some people, like, they use a certain product and they get used to it. They like that product. They don't want to have to look for another one. They're willing to pay a little bit extra to keep having it for a while. I had to look for something else because looking for something takes time. Especially when you found that product you really like. Never would have give you, never would have let you. Never gonna give, never gonna give. Flying out to LA for the day. Where should you get lunch? What to try? I never heard of that. $50 minimum, dude. They must be good, huh? I never heard of them. Man, I wish I knew LA like that, dude. I don't actually know LA very well, bro. I barely know Long Beach. I mean, there are places that LA is known for, like Roscoe's Chicken and Waffle, people you know about that might not be elsewhere. Pinky's Hot Dogs is another one that people probably. But then there's like, we probably got a bomb ass Mexican food place you go to if that's what you want. Something with meat. East LA probably has the best Mexican food. I was thinking. I don't know. Cane's? Oh, you never had Cane's? Hey, that's something. There's an In-N-Out if you're thinking about just getting something real fast. In-N-Out's another one if you haven't had. Like everybody talks about. What, Five Guys might be one. I did eat Cane's a lot on the stream though, man. Probably made you want to try it on. Cane's is bomb, dude, for what you get for the price. And now I'm getting hungry talking about food. Oh, Bitcoin's above 39, by the way. It actually go back up a little. Or did it just dump? Yeah. 38, that's right. It wasn't 38. I called it. It did go back above 39. It's going back to test the 50. Oh, every time you want to. Man, you're making me want some. No, I want some. I have some food there. I need to heat something up. I don't think I've eaten all stream. Oh, I had cereal earlier this morning, but that's not. What? Oh, dude. In 2019, for example, a 17-year-old in Indiana died after suffering from dehydration due to the disease, according to the coroner's report. CHS. Cannabinoid hyperemesis. Oh, okay. It still isn't clear why some heavy marijuana users get the syndrome, but others don't. Vomiting, belly pain, nausea, decreased food intake, and weight loss symptoms of fluid loss. Symptoms often ease after a day or two, unless marijuana is used before this time. To get fully better, you need to stop using marijuana altogether. Some people may get help from drugs, but that's crazy. Marijuana makes them throw up, dude. Yeah. That's one thing. It's like the opposite effect, like how ADHD people. The results from long-term use of marijuana. Yeah, see, I definitely don't have this because it says symptoms start to go away within a day or two of stopping smoking. If I stop smoking, that's when my symptoms start. Like a day or two after stopping, I'll be like, oh shit. Oh, I'm not hungry. I'm not hungry at all. I can't eat. I need to smoke a little something. I already need something. I got the opposite of this one. Oh, there's something to microwave real fast, y'all. Here, I'll throw some random one. Whatever's right here. Oh. Need it. Oh. What's Bill doing? Y'all want to see what Bill's doing?
That is the right of a parent
Ever
to
Bill?
make that decision. I do not believe the board has,
We'll be right back.
in this situation, the right to require a mask. I think that you're in a situation where parents know what is best for their children, decisions regarding their medical care, Prevention and protection are traditionally left to the parents, and that is where we need to leave it. It should not be mandated by the school system.
Any other discussion?
Mr. Chair.
1,
I respectfully
2,
disagree with you, Mr.
3,
Strickland.
4,
Number one,
5.
recognizing that
I'm seeing
we might have
5
no
unmasked
now,
right there, I
but as
believe,
we see, those
to about
numbers
3 or 4
are steadily
masked.
going up every day. Second of all, a parent might be concerned about their child, but what about that child's neighbor that's a student that is sitting right next door to them?
This guy might have grandkids. He doesn't currently have kids in the school,
That
so
child has the right to wear a mask.
guessing.
Their parent has the right to make that decision. That's where this comes down to, is the individual rights. You know, you choose to vaccine, great. You choose to not vaccinate, great.
it
is
might
your individual
stigmatize
decision. We are
kids
all
that are wearing
intelligent enough
masks,
to know
but
the risk,
kids
the
that won't be
benefits,
wearing
and the
masks
cost.
will be.
But the-
I'm expressing my freedom of
this
choice.
is not a decision
My
for this
parent
board to
loves
make.
me
This
enough
is
to
a
allow me
decision
that
that
freedom of
must be made
choice.
to- given to
I'm
the
sorry
parents
if you
with
feel
the
like you need to
understanding that
wear
your
that
child
mask.
may miss
That's
half
up
the
to you.
year
I
if
also
they're
love you as a
exposed.
friend
But
and hang out with you if you want to.
that's your decision.
But that
And if
really
you
a lot less
do not want your
stigmatizing
child
than
in that
forcing
environment,
everybody to be
I respect that as well.
wearing masks.
I'm sorry, it can't just be me and Mr. Henderson, so I'll be quiet at this point. There's other board members.
No, it's fine. I would like to say that we have followed the Strong Schools Toolkit this year, and as of the latest update, the toolkit changed from saying shall wear a mask to should wear a mask, and that's where the parents come in, and it's up to them, and that's where teachers have the decision too. If they're vaccinated and they feel like they don't need.
Well, this is interesting too.
No, well, you know, when you're bringing these ideas up, we've seen lots of artists not just use their music, but almost like a ticket to their show, like unique forms of entry. Gary Vee did it as well. You could use it for his conference.
Talking about
and you see older
a
remnants of
fungible
stuff like
token.
that too. You'd go visit the 1986 Expo, and you'd get a pin or a jacket. These kind of nostalgic pieces of visiting, like say you went to your favorite musician's show, that the ticket was actually part of the NFT, or the non-fungible or non-divisible idea that there's just this one version of this kind. Like Ben said too, the ideas of like owning a car, your VIN number, these are all kind of analog versions of what we were using for NFTs up to this point, or as you had mentioned there, like a software key for the game that you're trying to use. These are the older analog versions of what an NFT I think really was. We have physical representations of them still.
Yeah. Another thing I wanted to kind of add really quick, TJ, was, okay, we talked about Jack Dorsey acquiring Afterpay. And then Ben kind of talked about
went over the
people,
50.
you know, putting shoes on credit because they need to have it now. They don't want to wait. They don't want to save up. And to each to their own, that's fine. But this generation is so like, I have to buy, I have to have it now. We need instant gratification. And that's partially due to social media at our fingertips, whatever, fine. But with NFTs, you can literally buy something and have ownership right away. And you know that you own it. You know that it's going to, if it doesn't come in the mail, you can call the company and be like, hey, I ordered this fanny pack or these pair of shoes and I have the certificate. They're mine. Where are they? Like you can prove ownership with different ways with NFTs. So I feel like NFTs kind of go along with this generation as far as instant gratification.
Yeah, no, I agree 100%. And with this generation of living in the digital world, the digital mindset, this generation spends as much time in the digital world as they do in the physical world. So being able to represent themselves in a way they feel comfortable with.
Unique NFT, so that you can, it's like a receipt. Is that what it is?
But all right,
that what they're trying to do with them?
We've
receipt
got a tie,
NFTs,
so,
kind of.
I don't know if we should do a lightning
Or
round, or let's just
you
get
the
talking,
NFT with your product, so that you know that that's your. But that's like having everything having its own serial number. Like
thank all the guests for joining us here today. As I mentioned at the top of the show,
seems really labor intensive for the company itself. You know what I'm saying? To I mean, maybe the NFT system makes it so it's less labor intensive. But I think that's why like currently everything doesn't have a serial number. It's only if it's priced above a certain amount do companies start cataloging the serial numbers of their products, because that takes time, it takes money, effort. They have to keep records, all that shit. Like, what do we like really want a world where everything is cataloged? Like at my screwdriver I buy at the store. Hey, I got it shows right here. Y'all got the That seems like a lot. Like, what keeps track of all that? Don't they have to use electricity to run the mining for the NFT? Like, how do the NFT systems continue operating? How do they keep going? What do they run on? Is it Ethereum? Where are my answers? What you guys are supposed to know that stuff, that type of stuff. But my viewer base right now, whoever's here, y'all aren't from 4chan apparently. The 4chaners would just answer even if they didn't know. I tell you why. Tell you why, though. I know all about this stuff. Hey, maybe this guy knows. Yeah, fuck him. Non-fungible token is a token that there's only one of. A distinct, like, it's special. Non-fungible token is a unit of data stored on a digital ledger called a blockchain that certifies a digital asset to be unique and therefore not interchangeable. NFTs can be used to represent items such as photos, videos, audio, and other types of digital files. And some people, like artists, are using them to represent lifetime tickets to their shows. Like Flume was giving out art. I wonder if it's still on here. Hey, hey, oh. Are they showing it? Dude, it ended up selling for millions of dollars. So I got like I got a notification about it somewhere, and I checked it out. You make your bids here. This, God, they just hacked me probably. But it came with tickets to his concert. But it was a piece of art too. Maybe this will show him. Please don't make me disable my ad blocker. Oh, it sold for $58,000. One of them. That's probably the one that came with the lifetime tickets. Let's see. Man, we can't see it. Wait, we can't see it, man. I want to. All right, if I go back one, we go back up here. We put images. This looks like it actually. It looked like that. Yeah, look like this one kind of. Not that one. Like this one more. It's not here, dude. It's like so gone. Oh, there it is. Is that it? I don't know. It's so unique you can't even find its picture on the internet. They wiped it. Simon, chill out. No. Oh. Actually, you can't look at it now. Bro, you think this girl is a product of like incest? or fetal alcohol syndrome. Which is it? She was in a movie I just saw, and it was her look made it more scary. Honestly, it was this Hereditary movie. They were pretty much even saying that she looks like she's got some hereditary shit going on. That's fucked up. And Zero Fucks Given by Hollywood. That girl's scarred for life now. That's a crazy movie though, actually. I want to see that sometime. We should watch it in Discord. I could watch it again because it's one of those movies that when it's over with, you're like, oh shit, oh shit. And I've done forgotten what the oh shit moment was too, so it's even better. That's one of those movies you're like, oh my god, I gotta watch that again now because now I know what I didn't know. A didgeridoo. What am I looking at? That got me looking at ads, bro. Hey man, that guy. He's not there. We gotta watch out. He'll get me. She looks scary. Yeah, she has a scary look. Hey, you ever watch this guy?
This is United States MRE, cold weather. As you can see, it's white to camouflage with the snow, I guess.
Right,
so the inspection day of this MRE is 2022. We're gonna open it inside and see what year it is. Actually, there's as you can see, a little view over here, so it's easy to open bag. So this is menu number 5, chicken and rice. Let's see what we got inside this MREs nowadays. In the cold weather MRE. There's a spoon. So first of all, first strike looks like nutrition energy bar, cran raspberry flavor. That's cool. What is this? Mountain House. This is camping food. This is freeze dried chicken and rice, and it's been vacuum sealed, as you can see. So all we have to do is boil the hot water. This is cheddar cheese pretzels. Ooh, delicious. What else we have here? Filled French toast, shelf stable. Wow, French toast in a bag over here. And you got here chocolate, hazelnut, cocoa beverage powder. So as usual, we're going to make it. And this side here, accessory pack. Check this out. We have a miniature hot sauce in there, towelette, paper towels. This is Tabasco. Beautiful. Gum. What is this? Freeze dried coffee, creamer, sugar, and obviously we'll need matches, whiteheads, to get the water going in case we need to boil water. Okay, let's open this sandwich in a bag. I never had a French toast like that. Oh wow. Okay, that sandwich actually looked like, I don't know, like pirojok. Actually, I think I had that before. It's been a while since I've done an MRE. And there is a energy bar. Wow, check this out. What do you think? Okay, and let's boil water and make some freeze-dried food. Should have opened this first because now my hands are slippery. There you go. This is what it looks like while it's freeze-dried. So you'll have to boil water, and so you got right here the powder. You boil water and just fill it up, hot water to that line. Where is the line? Right here. So kind of eye it, maybe put a finger in there, and approximately same amount. Okay, that's about to the line, and then you can close it and let it brew. So now same thing over here, you just fill it up and reseal it. But I kind of messed up the packaging, so I'll put it in a plate so you guys can see what it looks like before and after. Wow, that's a lot of food. Maybe in the bag is a better idea, but I'll cover it up with the lid. It's just like ramen noodles, you know, in those freeze-dried packages, just like that. You can just cover this up like a lid. Alright, wait 3 minutes till that is done. Make sure it's all the way shaken up and mixed up inside there. Okay, and then we got it here, hot chocolate. Boom, half a glass. Okay, while our food is cooking, we can snack on pretzels. They're delicious. Has cheese inside of them or something? Yeah. Cheddar cheese pretzels. That's good. Is it the stuffed cheese inside of this pretzel?
Cheers.
Quick taste. Oh wow, this is nice.
Chicken and beer, dude.
Really desserts last. I'll tell you what, these pretzels are so good. Quite a few of them in there too. Should use up this paper towel. Get my hands clean before I eat. That's what it is for, not after. So you have clean hands. Okay, it's been a few minutes. It looks like it's been very well cooked already and ready to eat.
Why the hell is he eating with the back of the board? Oh, it's a spoon.
Delicious. Very well seasoned. First of all, I really like that rice with that sauce on it. The plate is hot. Let's try to find a piece of meat. There you go, there's a chicken. Definitely taste freeze-dried fish. But I'll tell you what, for camping food, this is very delicious. I can survive on that pretty easy.
He makes me want one, dude.
Can't believe this food can stay good.
Not as much. Oh, what is that?
The meal.
He eats with his mouth open, dude.
How long is your camping mission or whatever? So you eat one of these, or like you eat the meal and save your granola sandwich. Thumbs up for me. That was very delicious. Cold weather, freeze-dried emery.
He's no Steve MRE, dude. He's just not Steve MRE, dude. He's like him. Not Steve MRE, dude. Dude, these chickens from Costco are bomb. Delicious. You know, I'm eating less red meat. I'm not buying any red meat anymore. Only chicken and mostly fish. I didn't buy any chicken either, except for this already cooked chicken. And oh, I got some fried rice that's got some chicken in it. My bad, but not much. I didn't get like breasts or anything. But I did get fish. I got fish instead. So I'm gonna start trying to eat more fish maybe. But our waters are polluted. Maybe that's a bad idea too. Maybe I should just eat plant protein. You know something else that will make you lose viewers? Cracking open a beer at 3 in the afternoon. Woo. It's Modelo time, eh? Tofu's bad for your balls, bro. Doesn't it make your balls shrink? Whoa.
Super nice. Right there, that is about as good as it gets that I've ever seen for dental hygiene in a ration. Top notch. And we got a little box of matches. Utensil kit, which is in this case just a spoon and a napkin. Instant tea.
I thought that was Mountain.
And some instant cappuccino.
My drink? The beer?
And some disinfectant tablets. Got a pack of salt, pack of sugar. Alright, here it is.
Whoa.
Wow, look at that. Cordial spirit drink. Yep, I've had one of these before a couple years ago. And I'm going to show you the photos of those right now.
Alcohol in the or MRE. It's a newer MRE.
This was some fantastic cordial.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
a light caramel undertone. Yeah, I've had this before. A couple of years ago, I've had this ration. It took me 8 years to find this Module B the first time around. And I hope it's alright, folks. I'm giving this one to Gundog 4314. He deserves this shot. He's had an Italian ration before. His didn't come with it. I've had this ration before. I honestly do feel every ration reviewer at some point or another should get the chance to try this out. And they're so rare, so hard to, acquire. And in this case, there's only like the 25,000th one made in that year, which really isn't that much. And to make it into the U.S., this is one of the most difficult rations ever to acquire. A real holy grail item. 2 apricot jams. So check that out.
Rations,
not bad.
Dude.
This one here looks like it.
Oh.
It did not leak. Not bad. Got a little dented up, but all right. Now we've got 6 fuel tablets and this top-notch. I mean, this is like the nicest Espet stove out of any military ration when it comes down to quality. I mean, anywhere. And there are various ways you can use this thing depending on the size of your cup. It's extremely versatile, very heavy duty. You could reuse this thing for probably years. You get 1 per ration, which is pretty amazing. And a nice chocolate cereal bar, 48 gram. These things are awesome. And in that picture I showed you before of when I had that cordial, I had that cappuccino and this with it. I must say, truly decadent. And 3 toothpicks. And one of them looks like it's got something stained on it. Can't quite figure that out. Maybe that apricot jam did leak. And that's it. Alright, that's looking good. Let's get this out onto a tray. Nice. Alright, so I want to start with that chocolate cereal bar.
I think the alcohol leaked out the seam somehow.
Not bad. It has a banana undertone, so I think it's like a chocolate banana cereal bar. First, I want to check out this tea. Has a nice lemon smell to it. Now for this unsweet cappuccino, which they give you that sugar as an option. Last time I had this thing, I went without the sugar.
The hell, you're eating a candy bar for breakfast?
I think I just added too much water to this cappuccino. Personally, I think that would have been best with 5 or 6 ounces. This is probably 7 or 8. No big deal. Let's still check it out. Oh yeah. It's a little bit watery. Be perfect for 5 or 6 ounces. I put 7 or 8. It's still really good. I'm going to check out the tea. Not bad. It has a very strong citrus lemon undertone. It's lightly sweet. It's a very good quality tea. As for this, wow. It's like perfect cappuccino. I could have probably added 2 ounces of water less and would have done better, but still nonetheless. Funny. I always have my regular MRE spoon on hand. So often, I forgot to use this.
He's got 16 tags.
So,
wow,
let's check out this apricot jam.
That's amazing, dude.
Wow.
He is on point. Leave our MRE. He's my idol.
Oh wow, that is a very smooth, very sweet. It's actually very tangy.
Maybe.
Wow, that is incredible. That is delicious. The only problem is this. The edges of this spoon is like literally sharp. I don't like that spoon. I'm gonna go back to the US MRE spoon. Okay, let's check out that cereal bar. Oh wow, that was a very fine
He's gotten
crumble.
used to having tuna every day because I've been having tuna.
Oh wow.
He's like, where's my tuna?
A silky smooth milk chocolate outer coating with a banana whole grain chocolate inner crunch. It is one of the best international ration desserts I've ever had. Perfect way to start your day. Sometimes it's not easy to eat in the morning or to get moving. The Italians, they definitely know how to get their guys started in the morning and with a nice little morale boost. 2 out of the 7 menus have cordial alcohol in them, so probably makes for a good trade item. That pronounced banana milk chocolate flavor. I mean, that has to be one of the best breakfast cereal bars I've ever had in general.
Only 2 out of 7
finish
have
up this
alcohol
apricot
in
jam.
them. That seems kind of
This is
whack,
incredibly good jam. Well, everything so
dude.
far.
Why do some people get it and
perfect.
some don't?
And I mean,
That's stupid,
absolutely
dude.
decadent.
Why you gotta
Let's finish this
I
up?
feel like that
delicious. Well,
stupid.
Other than this toothpick and pack of salt, nice little toothpick. That about
It's like how
wraps it up
some
for
of the
breakfast.
MREs
So
have
let's check out
coffee.
lunch. Okay,
Some
so
of the
here's
MREs
lunch.
have coffee and some don't. They'll just have like some beverage powder instead.
Cutlery set.
Everybody
Stay
should get
down.
coffee.
Spoon, fork,
Everybody should get a
some
little alcohol,
crackers.
and everybody should get cigarettes if
Energy
they're
vitamins.
doing that still.
These are essentially
Back in the day, I
fruit-flavored
think they
sugar
did. Everyone got
tablets that
cigarettes.
are enriched with vitamins. Check that out. Nice little variety. A fruit cocktail.
Everyone should get weed, man.
Another 50-gram pack of crackers. Pasta and beans. Okay, and right here is
Don't be too.
turkey and jelly. Okay, we got
See him eat it. Hurry up.
Espit tablets are definitely doing
Dude, you know you could cook things in a can like that?
well. Holy sh! Okay, so these biscuits are very bland on their own, savory, lightly tangy. Wow, that is delicious. I have a better reading once I put this out. One sec. Wow, that was kind of crazy.
You could do that.
Well, anyway, this is nice.
It
and
helped.
heated up.
Like they have like
Looking
a
good.
coating on the inside of them, right?
Okay, so let's get this out on the tray. Oh, that's pretty hot. Oof. Oops.
Maybe it says on it.
That's a pretty full portion, including the broth that it's in. Let's get that out of it. Not bad. Oh wow, that's a delicious, mild flavor. It has like a light do it. Just try this out. Work in a little cracker and try it like that. Oh yeah. Just do it like this. It's incredible. This turkey, it's dark meat turkey. This is so much more than just standard canned turkey. With that gelatin, it just gives it so much more flavor and consistency, moisture, and it just makes it so easy to eat. I mean, oh wow, I wish I could buy this in the store. The real star of the lunch portion.
We need
so
more
far.
canned meats in the world.
Fantastic. Wow. All right, so let's follow it up with a little of this Italian coffee. Check out that nice dark roast. Oh yeah, there you go. Not bad. It's not too strong. It is just a hair under
It might
espresso
be very
strength.
good, right?
And it would have definitely gone well with just maybe 1.5 ounces of water.
Because, yeah, again,
It would definitely been espresso strength through and
Europe,
through. And with that 8-gram
their
pack of
canned
sugar.
meats, from my experience, they're canned.
Perfect. Can't go wrong.
Patés.
Delicious. And again,
Patés
these
and stuff.
crackers. I mean, these
It's
biscuits,
better.
crackers, however you want
It's
to
higher quality. Oftentimes at the continental breakfast here in America, they'll have like danishes pre-wrapped in plastic with some orange juice or milk. In Europe, they'll have like they'll always, well, not always, but oftentimes they'll have cheese, meat, like thin sliced, cold cut type stuff, and some fruit. But they always have these pate things that you can take. Like multiple, they have so many different meat pates out there. I remember Romania was like that, Austria was like that. I think Hungary might have even been, I can't remember exactly, but definitely Romania, Prague, and Austria. All were really into those meat pates. This is Italy, so that's not really a pate though, it's kind of chunky. But yeah, they were, it's a thing out there, the meat pates, dude. America, like canned meat and stuff like that, I think is like not very good quality. Because America is like our ranching industry and slaughtering industry is not as regulated, I think, as Europe is. Like Europe, their animals aren't as stressed out even, kind of thing. I think they give them more land. Like their meat's much more expensive over there, though. Like they're not eating T-bones like we are, and that's a super rare thing for someone to get in a place like Vienna, especially in Romania. You're eating T-bones out there. That's not like happening every night. I mean, it's not even happening here, but here it's much more likely to happen. But that's because it's cheaper for our ranchers to produce meat. We have so much land, and they treat them like shit. They don't even like. I mean, our livestock is treated badly. It's weird. There are bars in English. Emma Ranches. That looks gross.
Strong. Yeah, it has that strong scent to it. So I'm going to, and you eat this cold, so best bet
you eat that
is
cold.
To just drain it and drain off these excess juices without losing too much of the rice and olives, because otherwise it's just a little too strong. And while we're at it, might as well check out the beef medallions and gelatin.
Whoa.
This stuff's really interesting. These medallions are like suspended in this really weird gelatin. Check this out. It's
that looks good, actually.
Yeah, pretty strange.
The
gelatin's very savory and salty. Oh wow, it's not quite like a fat. It's yeah, it's like beef gelatin. All right, so I'm gonna pour this out real quick. Yeah, that's looking good.
It's like some savory
Get those
porridge.
excess juices out, and pretty much just some little teeny bit of rice, and mainly it was just those very strong olive flavored vinegary juices down at the bottom.
I mean, I wouldn't
Not a
mind
big
trying
fan of
that. It
stuff.
seems kind of interesting.
So now let's check out this Power Sport Bar.
Very wild.
Chocolate flavored. Oh yeah, here we go. This thing's a lot like a Power Bar. If anybody's seen those before. Has a very strong chocolate smell to it. And its texture is very soft,
Nice.
almost like clay.
Not like
Interesting,
ours.
very malleable. Not quite as
Yeah.
firm as a First Strike bar. This is, like I said, very malleable. Smells delicious. Like a silky,
Makes you want
smooth
it.
milk chocolate.
Delicious.
It smells delicious. And of course, those crumbly crackers. These things are real airy, real crumbly, kind of bland. But they pretty much go with just about anything in this ration. So, it's not too bad. I mean, they give you a fair amount of them, a 50-gram pack, and 3 50-gram packs total in this ration. It's not too bad at all. Well, I didn't see the small knife in there. This is going to be great for cutting into those beef medallions. And I neglected to show you folks before. These paper towels or napkins, toilet paper, what have you. It's very non-absorbent, almost just like weird thin paper. They're like the worst.
He's talking shit about
It comes
something.
down to absorbent. Like literally, you'll just smear water around with these. They're not bad.
They're not bad, they
but
just don't
they're not
work.
great. And with this instant coffee,
It's good for wiping
I'm going
your
to
mouth,
add
I guess.
as little water as I feel I can get away with to make this what I would figure the most legitimate field espresso
That's supposed to be their toilet paper,
I'm not exactly
too.
sure if this is how you should do it, but this is how I'm gonna do it. We'll see.
They give soldiers
That's a
toilet
great
paper
consistency.
in America.
And check out the spoon, though. I mean, that thing's not doing too good. Yeah, Italian spoons. That's like the worst part of this ration. Other than
Shitty
that,
spoons.
not bad. As for the coffee, or well, shall I say, espresso, because this is really kind of having that look. Let's try it out. Oh yeah, that is espresso. Literally. That's the way to do it. Okay, so let's check out that rice salad first. Get a little bit of everything in here. Alright. That looks pretty decent. Some ham, black olives, a little green pea in there. I am so glad I drained that this time. The last time I had this thing, a couple years ago, I didn't drain that fluid. And it was just a little bit too strong of olive. This time around, and eating it cold, this is the way to go. Has a very fresh, mild flavor to it. I mean, the black olive is there, but it's not overly prevalent. The ham is just right. It's mild. I kind of wouldn't mind trying this ham on its own and getting a flavor profile on that. There's no real specific flavor to the ham. It's not overly salty. It doesn't seem like it has a lot of nitrates in it, which is kind of a plus. So many times ham products have tons of nitrates. Let's see how this fares here. I know when a ration item is good when I'm just standing over this camera, going for one bite after another. It's always a good sign. Alright, so actually, I wouldn't mind checking out this beef medallion and gelatin scenario here. I mean, this is really interesting. These things are like just suspended in this very strange amber-colored gelatin. Let's actually try a little of that out first. It has almost like a flavor of consistency of fat, but it's gelatin. You know, it's not fat, which is pretty interesting. It's very savory, salty. Look at those pieces of beef. Very rich. Wow. This tastes like elk summer sausage and corned beef. Oh wow. That is so good. Gourmet in a ration. This is like lifestyles that the rich and famous meet soldier.
You put it on the
fortune.
cracker.
Check this out. I mean, like, seriously, gourmet. Okay, so the gelatin with the crackers makes more sense than anything else on the crackers so far. This right here is getting. Oh yeah. I was wondering what to do with these crackers and this supper component. It's this right here. That's amazing stuff. Truly decadent. We don't get to try this every day. A rare treat. Delightful.
Right.
I kind of want to
We gotta
balance
get
that
these
out.
friends. We gotta try these
A
things.
bite or two of this. This rice salad with the beef medallions. And the fact is, you don't have to heat up anything.
All
in
viewers
this
get one.
supper component, other than maybe 1 ounce of water for your espresso. Could just drink that cold too. Speaking of which, I don't want mine getting cold. Cheers. Perfect. That literally tasted like coffee shop espresso, but that came out of a ration. Again, this thing is incredible. So far, this Italian Module B has blown my mind. The last one I had was 3 years outdated. Contents were all the same. Like, for instance, this was pretty oxidized and, you know, dry. This one here is very malleable and fresh. I want to thank Sergeant Mike, who was stationed out in Italy, for sending me this thing. This was literally one of the most incredible things I could ever have sent to me. I mean, thanks so much for sharing this with me and with everyone else here watching. Thanks so much, Mike. But anyway, let's check this out. It's malleable, delicious looking. Oh wow. Okay, this kind of has a texture that is almost like a Tootsie Roll, but it has this whole grain
It's hot here.
protein.
It's 93.2 degrees.
10
I don't know
times
why
more
it's so
nourishing than a
freaking
Tootsie
hot.
Roll ever could be. This thing's delicious. I can't even believe it. I cannot stop eating it right now. It's soft, chewy. You could literally roll this into a ball. Look at that thing. You have a good idea of its texture. And bite right in. It has a perfectly satisfying chew. The chocolate is a wispy, smooth not overly sweet, high quality. Look at this though, it's like sticky. So you got a good idea of what this is like. Truly amazing. Anyway, this is the Italian Armed Forces Combat Food Ration Module B. One heck of an experience. This is Steve 1989 off MREinfo.com. Hope you liked the video, and I'll be coming back at you with something new or old.
93.2 degrees. Oh, I don't have the AC on in the back either, dude. No wonder, man.
Take it to the limit. To the razor's edge.
Got it. Hey, Josie. I'm hoping she come through.
Hey, what's going on, kid?
Oh no, Junior is not kicking my.
I'll be right back. This is real brother. He's a veteran. I found him because he came through. He comes through every now and then. It says
Street
something.
Fighter 5 Champion Edition. You got that one, don't you, Anu?
What? He took away my.
Tell little man we gonna play tomorrow or later on because
he took away.
I know it's gonna be a whooping. He gonna be like, yeah, real. You're
He took
done.
away my mod, dude. He actually took it away. You little shit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you took my mod away? I might have to say something about that, huh? I'll be like, you took my fucking mod away? I'm one of the OGs. Should I put him on Front Street right now on stream? Yo, y'all want some content?
So what you on right now?
My mod?
Oh, you downloading? Okay, cool.
Oh, wait.
A Plague and Innocence.
What the fuck is going on here? Fuck is going on?
Oh, okay. Big Tail Innocence.
Oh hell
I don't think I want to do that one. Yeah.
I don't even care actually.
I'm gonna check the PS.
So I'm bored. I'll be right back.
We working on it. We figuring it out. I just got kicked off of Street Fighter 5. I was gonna hop on 2K with Humble if you want to get in with us on that. I got my ass whooped. I ain't gonna say I got kicked out, but I did get my ass whooped.
That's why my son wanted to play. He was like, dang, he lost. He was like, let me at him.
Man, your son gonna kick my butt. You think I'm trying to go through that? No, sir. You think I want to get beat down with the beat down? No, sir. Little man to be talking stuff real. I kicked your button. Yes, you did, son. Oh my God. Okay. I cannot wait.
Turn your mic up a little bit if you can.
Turn my mic up in the actual PSN app.
Well, actually, you just sounded a little better. I don't know what you just did.
So the thing is, I No, I did not take your mod away, John Doe. The Doe Show is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. You hadn't been here for a while. I had some turmoil on the channel, and what I did was I had 1,500 mods, the Doe Show. You told me one day I was gonna have to remove them mods, and damn it, here I am. Removing mods, but there you go, Doe. Bam. You just had to come back. I did a 4-month stream and didn't see you.
Alert.
I streamed every day for 4 months straight. Everybody, round of applause for the Doe Show. If you guys haven't checked him out, he's Murder Show affiliated, but he does some amazing streams on all the behind the scenes shit and stuff going on in the U.S. that don't nobody talk about on real news. If you want to get some real media, some real behind the scenes, like them protests and sit-ins, check out the Doe Show. Doe Show, drop your link, man, so everybody can come over and subscribe to you. We need you.
It's hot in here.
Yep. Get in there, Anu. Man, you
it's
missed
hot
the
in
first
here, dude.
Anu, we've been dropping links for the last hour.
That's sweet, dope.
Okay, so Anu, I'm gonna give you.
Tanner, I really was just
when I go live,
I see what you would say. That was really cool of no man.
I'm gonna put your wrench on too. I need to do that for you, so you can drop your link. I think Mr. Smooth One is still in here.
93.2.
And we got like several.
Hopefully nobody comes by. I don't want to take anybody from the
several
stream.
other people right now that are willing to subscribe to your channel. I think Hilda DC already got you right, because she's always in Von D's chat.
Yes, we're watching chatter.
Okay,
I mean,
cool. We got some new people though.
Right now, yeah. See, here's how he did it.
Ladies and gentlemen, then he's gonna drop his link. He said, "You're awesome, bro." Hey, The Doe Show. You're awesome. I was in your chat the other day. Yeah, the Doe Show is good people. There he is. Yeah, Doe Show. Drop your link, man, for everybody.
He's gonna know I'm straight.
He said, "Me neither."
He's gonna know
you
I'm
either
straight
what,
right
Iron Man?
now.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop
you
his
talking
link
about
first.
Battlefield 2042 dropping? I cannot wait to spend that $70 on that game, y'all. Man, I can't wait, Anu. I can't tell you how many sleepless nights I've had playing Call of Duty.
They're gonna be like,
man, when a game hurts your spirit, let me get this damn 2K.
My title's horrible today, though. It's horrible, bro. I can't drop it.
Working as always. I will not lie to y'all.
I gotta change my title.
Warrior comes into the chat and put his phone in his pocket. I gotta change my title. Let the screen run, but he go back to work. That's a real brother right there. Just like Humble does. Just like
I forgot that was up there.
Right
Hold
now.
on.
Anu just dropped this link. Okay, there. That goes Smooth One right there. Smooth One. We got a new channel member right there. We got a new 219. He's a gamer.
I don't want to be a butthole anymore. You gotta be more.
Go subscribe to a news channel, Smooth One, and he gonna connect.
Positive.
We trying to hook all the gamers up, and then we want to get everybody connected to the Doe Show, because this is how you grow your channel, one person at a time. And one day you just got to get to know people. He said, "A new guy." Thank you, DNTV 2450. My guy.
Hey, look at that. See, I'm wholesome as fuck over here. I'm so fucking
we
wholesome.
Get Humble that game, man. If Humble get taken, everybody getting beat up. I swear to God. Hey, Humble. He don't know you, do he, bruh? Yeah. Nah, we played 2K together.
So wholesome. I love everybody. Okay, now I can drop the link. Oh. Let me make sure to change the title.
I thought about that today. I was texting Lex, man.
That's perfect.
I was thinking about that shit as we was texting. I said, man, I'm waiting on 22. Because I really don't want to put any more money into that game. Because you know what's going to happen? Bruh, they're going to shut the servers off on us, Humble, they're going to shut the servers off on us. Watch. We're going to be trying to play around the world,
AC on.
And they're going to shut us down. Let me see what games they got on deal. They got a deal going right now, guys. Damn, you can get Ark Survival Evolved for $9.89. Shit. Crash Bandicoot, $53, normally $89. Bro, why they selling this Crash Bandicoot? Oh, they doing a PS4 and a PS5 version. They be fucking people on these games, bro. You can't even afford to buy dinner one weekend. But you buying these PS5 games. Get out of here. Yo, they doing a Legends Edition for 2K21.
Can I open a beer with a plastic
Edition,
spoon?
Edition for
Huh?
$49.99. Now, that might not be bad if you're a Cobra fan. And they got next generation. But then again, they selling 450,000 VC.
Oh, we almost got it. We almost got it. We're so close.
They $49.99.
Oh, we're so
close,
dude.
2K, they selling the next generation for.
Oh, hey,
I wonder how they come up with these prices.
Dude, I think I do that with my teeth. I ain't that dude.
Oh, that was the 21. You ordered the 22.
Hey, Mr. Smooth One, welcome, man.
Okay, that's what I said. Sheesh.
ZNTV, welcome, man.
Break
Appreciate
our pockets,
you, dude.
bro. All right.
Cheers.
They trying to break our pockets. Yeah, they doing. They trying to break us. Look at that shit. This NBA 2K22, NBA 75th Anniversary Edition for PS4 and PS5. What if I just want the PS5
I'm
version?
just surfing around, checking out people. I do that sometimes. Y'all better went over there and sub. I know somebody might have, hopefully. Cause here's what he plays. Did you put it on here?
And you can use the Portal too. You can use this system called the Portal and make your own select games with it.
That's it. Here we go.
It's called the Portal.
I thought he had a list on here.
You never heard of it? Yeah.
But he plays with people.
All right.
If you ever want to play with somebody that's always live, he goes live every day, like you said earlier. He's grinding out here.
Yeah, I got it. I got
Mr.
the game
Smooth
for
One.
free.
Appreciate stuff,
One of my homeboys said he bought it and he didn't like it, so he gave it to me. He walked into the cigar lounge. Here, Nick. I said, thank you.
Hey, Forensic. I appreciate you, dude.
He like, put this on your channel. I said, okay, cool. He said, I don't like that shit. I was like, I thought you like fighting games. He like, it ain't the conventional.
Whenever you want to get beat up in that, I got you.
I've never played it, so you will definitely be whooping my ass, Anu. So get your ass out of here.
FrenzyBarbecue.com.
What's up? You good at it?
For all your interesting barbecue recipes.
For real? Did you save him as a friend, bro? You got the hell on. Forensic Barbecue. Hey, what up, man? He got his ass whooped so bad he got out of town. Forensic Barbecue just dropped a $5 bill, Kobe style, on the channel, showing some love. Doe show love. Thank you so much, man. Round of applause to you, Forensic Barbecue. Thank you for that love, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Shout out to my brother, the Doe Show. You see how he been a channel member for the last year. He just come by every now and again to make sure I'm still breathing. Thank you, Doe Show. Much love to you, King. I be checking into your channel, but you don't be talking to me. You be smoking your joint and don't say nothing to me. But I be in that bitch now. I be in there talking my shit. Okay, 2K.
He's clowning.
What you want to play, Anu?
Okay.
Play 2K first.
Man, trying to talk. I get distracted.
Humble, you ready?
I start rambling. Probably it.
You better save that damn gun, 2K. Hey, Call of Duty will mess you
Start
up.
rambling. We should play some games sometimes.
Hey, AK, thank you, bro.
We could.
Man, they done did
Squad
my
up
boy
sometime,
Luke
maybe.
dirty. They done did him dirty. 2K21 is on tap right now. We blogging in with it.
Hey,
as we
check you
speak,
out.
ladies and gentlemen.
You stream too?
I gotta get brand new glasses, Humble. When I flew out to Arizona, man, this lady wasted coffee on my table, and I guess the cleaning crew swept up my glasses. Now I gotta go get a whole new pair, bro. They got me out here blind and shit. Can't see nothing. Now I'm over here blind. I knew I'm winking out of one good eye. Barbie Kingpin said, "Yay, I feel special. I got the Amazon gift card. Thank you so much." Oh, you're welcome. You donate $930 to the channel. You happy about a $10 gift card? I appreciate you for doing that, but thank you. Shit, it's the thought that counts behind everything that I do.
What's up, man? Yeah, it's pretty slow
You got
today.
open
We're just
season. What game you
chilling.
looking at?
Normally, I'd be trying to find some top-notch content,
Warzone?
which is why we ended
I
up
got
here.
that game too, man. But I'm gonna tell you something.
This
I
is the
hate
top
playing
notch
games
as we can
sometimes,
get right
'cause it
now.
just
This
be
is
freezing up
this is
on
the
us.
pinnacle.
It be free. I don't know, man. It's weird on the PS5.
What do you mean?
Barbie Kingpin, you welcome. I know
He's
what
top
you
of the
meant by
board.
that. Because that's just mad
If
love
you go
when
back
somebody
here,
come back
he's
and
at
do
the top of
something
my
out of their-
my people. Y'all see Real Brother all the time because he's always right here. He's always near the top. And this happens because I'm always lurking, dude. That's proof that I lurk in his stream because he's right next to my stream up here. That shows how much time I spend in his stream and he didn't even know. Like I just kick it sometimes, just having him on in the background.
All right, I'll hit her up in a minute. What's up, Anu?
He's always up there.
But you should have all that shit unlocked. Did you
I never
use your
noticed that,
same
did you?
login?
Did y'all notice? Probably. One of y'all noticed it.
It should all. Oh, they messing with you then, bro. Because you're supposed to
Let's
have
see what
all
else
of
we
that.
got out here. Wait, we got a new sub too? Who's that? XXX Tension, thank you, sir.
But you supposed to have all your MP7, MP5, all your unlocked weapons. You need to check, man. Cause some ain't right. Barbie King said, "What do y'all know
wanted to
about
show
that
you
Marvel
all this
game?
guy,
My
'cause
kid
this
plays
is
it on my
interesting.
console, and I wonder if it's any good." I'm actually gonna pay that a little bit later.
This guy right here, check this out.
it's a-
This is somebody on Facebook. He plays a police officer every day on Grand Theft Auto. Like realistic. What?
That's MJ, right?
10-4, sir.
Like what? I mean,
What?
Is there any other departments on that speech?
hold up.
Tank's on, retired governor, and I think Richardson's in the office doing
So
interviews.
you're looking for a black man heart?
What's up?
Just give my Could be at the stuff. The mechanic shop.
What was your call sign before?
I don't want to.
And for Romeo 21 is en route.
You watched him the other day? What is
that?
going on,
lieutenant?
dude?
Sergeant. I'm not a lieutenant. Just left.
I think it's Alpha 100. What's a captain's
It's like
alphabetic?
I'm confused, dude. This guy spends his entire life acting like he's a police officer in a world that doesn't exist. Right? He's so he really like he's right now it's kind of slow what he's doing. It's kind of like, this is bullshit. I want to see him really get into it like he normally is, like trying to go save somebody or
There you
something.
go.
Come on.
Your number is Foxtrot.
It's what?
It's whatever your. So you were Ada and then a number. Now you're
Fast
Foxtrot and that
forward.
same number.
There we go.
Fox.
Yeah, I like that.
What's your call sign?
He told me Romeo 7.
All right, so you're gonna go on the radio. You're gonna say
that's
Romeo
it.
7,
now,
Active 10-8.
I don't know. Still, it's like, what, dude? I don't have that game. If he had a game I played, I might like get on and try to get a game going with him. But I don't have a basketball, bruh. I don't have that one. So what are you gonna do? Okay, is there? Whoa. Oh, America, Make America Great. Whoa, the Trump Unity Bridge tow vehicle was crashed today. Oh, they're trying to get money. Help us find a body shop, by the way. Why do you need help finding a body shop? Because you want it done for free? Give us free work because we're Trumpers. Oh my god, what? Yeah, right. Teen accidentally shoots and kills his mother, then kills himself? How did they know it was an accident? Oh, a witness told police that the boy was handling the gun in the living room when it went off. The bullet traveled through the wall and hit Jennings in the head, killing her. The boy then ran outside and shot himself in the head. Jeez. Wow. Dang, that's too bad. Oklahoma. Oh, I need to turn that off now. No news. What's this? Louisiana makes history. Marijuana decriminalization law went into effect today. What? On Sunday, August 1st, Louisiana finally joined the ranks of U.S. states that have reformed their marijuana laws. On that date, possession of 14 grams or less of marijuana will be punishable by a fine of up to $100 or court summons without the possibility for jail or prison time, no matter how many times someone is arrested for possessing that amount. Dang. Man, what is Tennessee waiting on, dude? They're gonna be the last state. That's at least good news. Another southern state has adopted less harsh marijuana laws. No content. Man accused of shooting girlfriend in face while she held their baby in her arms. People, man, relationships make people straight crazy, dude. It can bring out the very worst in people. Moose on the loose, homie. Moose in a parking garage. That happened yesterday. What the hell? They must have drug it, tranquilized it. Dang. Oh my gosh, you could pick it up by its horns like that? I guess you have to hold its head somehow. Big head. Wow. I can't imagine driving up into that parking garage and seeing that moose in there. I mean, I guess if you're in Alaska or whatever they were, where was that? Colorado. I mean, you're expecting it more there than here. But... Wow. Rain. This is how I store my dog at night. I have one of these. That's why I'm getting the, I just put them in that and I go to sleep. That way I don't have to worry about them bugging me. Vegans exempt from compulsory vaccinations. I mean, vegans would be exempt from compulsory workplace COVID vaccinations. Oh, interesting. That's interesting, actually, because they get it from animals, There's a loophole.
Out. Folks, J. Perry Paving. They do it all. Paving. See how it comes out right there? Folks, and then they smooth it all out. Comes out brilliant. Wow, that looks good. They make sure it's all nice and even. You know, I've never seen this done like this. Folks, J. Perry Paving. Call them today. Making asphalt great again. It's J. Perry Paving. What a difference this is back here from earlier. You can see the before and after. All right, folks, call them today. J. Perry Paving. Making asphalt great again.
Oh, what is this? Moroccan runner.
كان صاحب الميدالية البرونزية. لاحظنا هذا اللقاء هذا بهذه الميدانية الذهبية.
God, why is she all over the place? Nicole Johnson accused of driving around with her dead children in the trunk of her car for months. One of the children had been in the trunk of the car since May 2020. What? 2020? That's pretty crazy. How do you have a kid in your trunk that long? Nobody smell it. That other girl got away with murder and her car, her trunk smelled like rotted kid. What was her name? Breaking. Anthony Bajaros. Oh yeah, he died. That's right, we talked about that. The Purge, the dude that was in the Purge movie theater and they shot him. Is she still alive though? Must be. Wait, did she already die though? Why isn't it talking about her? Dang it. Oh, here we go. After he and his friend. What? Oh yeah, she was pronounced dead at the scene. Dang. As reports of IUD breakage piled up, Maker changed the label, but many women still unaware. What does that mean? If it breaks, you can get pregnant? It could break upon removal. What does that mean? You'd be left with pieces of it inside of you forever? 3,200 women have dealt with breakage of the non-hormonal Paragard IUD. Evidence that the maker knew about the problem, including changing Paragard's label, as complaints piled up. Despite the change, we found many women with the device already in their bodies had no knowledge it could break upon removal. This person had one break on her. When she was 18, she had it implanted into her uterus. She was looking for a method of birth control that didn't involve hormones, and told us she liked the idea. The long-lasting and effective Paragard. After using the device for nearly a decade, about as long as the Food and Drug Administration had approved it to be remained inside someone's body, she saw her doctor to get it removed. That's when she says she got unexpected and shocking news. Gilbert said her doctor first warned her about the possibility. Wait, how am I supposed to read this? Like, the doctor pulled it out and she said, "We got most of it, and an arm was missing." Paragard users Ashley Gilbert said, "I can't believe this is happening to me. I didn't know that it happened until right before the visit." What? Why can't they get the rest? Like, just be like, get it with some tweezers. At least 3,290 women have reported breakage. 2,000 of those cases were listed as serious. Breakage is the 5th most common adverse reaction. Wow. 5th most common. Whoa. So you got like that up in you. Can that do? I don't understand how it hurts them. Does it hurt them or what? Nothing's saying it yet. Such a long story for not saying how it affects them long term once it breaks. That's all I want to know. Here we go. But for women like Ashley Gilbert who have faced complications from broken eye, leaving it up to the company to decide how to know, it's not still not saying. And come on, bro. But that was after facing days of agony where she faced the possibility of a hysterectomy, okay, to remove the broken piece. Okay, hers eventually came out on its own, I see, and she did not require surgery. That's the deal. You could have to have a hysterectomy if it doesn't come out on its own. They just say that in a small little blurb at the end and the story's over. That's all I wanted to know, man. What happens? What's the deal? Well, there you go. Hysterectomy, is that where they take your whole uterus out, ain't it? Down. It looks like something that you'd put on an electrical wire. Like a soldering. Living form bodies anywhere in the body is yeah, right. Remember when silicone was like a thing too? Like the medical, it's crazy how the medical community will just do shit. We're supposed to trust them, you know what I mean? Like they know what the fuck they're doing. They're practicing medicine. They wonder why we're apprehensive about these damn vaccines. Everybody had these leaky ass titties and they were getting them sick and shit. Once that silicone started leaking inside of their body, like what do you do? It really messed them up though. Cancer or something. Oh, here's a palate cleanser. Hey, what do you guys? I think it was Polar Doom hit me up and told me that they bought one of these crystals. Polar Doom? But the Chinese people. Even I already read that. She said it hurt like crazy the first day, but tapered off. You had somebody. You could use pennies. I forgot what you were talking about now. Copper. Copper does it? Casey Anthony. Oh, Casey Anthony, thanks, Jim. Yeah, that was the girl that got away with murdering her kid. Hey, this stuff right here, I got some of this stuff. It's gross, dude. I don't know if it's this brand or whatever, but those bucket foods, maybe in like a time of when you really need to eat, but if you want to just get that and live off of it, it's horrible. That's not why I got it, but I was trying to do that. Whoa. What? A goose flying upside down is simply showing off. I hope he has a video of this, dude. I need to see it upside down. Inverted, Top Gun style. You see he was inverted. I flipped him the bird. And it's Goose too. It's like perfect. That was his wingman. That was his like co-pilot, Goose. This is so Top Gun, dude. Goose, 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 Goose. I got the dog tags. Goose. Okay, there's not a video of it. I'm sorry. It's as good as it gets. Was snapped by amateur photographer. Dutch maneuver called the whiffling is when geese roll their bodies upside down and twist their neck ahead 180 degrees. It's an aerobatic maneuver resembling a falling leaf. It may be used to avoid avian predators or a long, slow descent over an area where hunters for sport or food are present. It's seen in several species. Why do they do it? This is a long article about these geese, dude. Get out of my face. Too much. I needed a video. That's all I wanted. You know what I mean? I just want to see geese doing that in person. Let's see. Flying upside down. Give it to me. He's flying upside down, captured in slow-mo. This is the real news people need to see. Come on, let's go, bucko. I have internet from the 1980s all of a sudden. What's happening? I turned everything off, dude. We got Soul Brother. Soul. We got Real Brother in the background. I mixed up Soul Brother's name with Real Brother's name. There's a Soul Brother viewer in here. Hey, come on, man. Just let me see these damn keys. Here we go. Oh, okay. That's what it looks like. That's sick. Wow. I need a high def one though. Maybe there's one. Oh, I thought there would be one right over here, dude. Whiffling geese. Yes, that's the proper term. Come on. Give me your whiffling geese, dude. Your best whiffling geese. Okay. Where is it? I see no whiffles. Which one does it? Okay, okay, okay. It's whiffling. We got a whiffler here. Oh. Oh. Whiffy. I didn't know they did this, dude. How did I not know this? Well, this one did it too. Did it? They just do it for a second, then go back. Hey, you all knew about that already, didn't you? Slow. I'm just slow in here. They're on his neck. They're not even on his neck though. They're on his shoulder that time. Internal investigation. You're not allowed to get your knee anywhere near a person anymore, I think. Whoa, you got a knee to the face, it looks like. Water park shooting what? One suspect in the Soki Mountain water park shooting released on bail. Did he actually shoot people and they let him out on bail?
A Knox County EMT
I'm
is
listening. I'll be
accused
right
of
back.
shooting 2 women, killing one of them during a fight in the parking lot of Soki Mountain Water Park Saturday night. Sarah Romine's charged with several crimes, including second-degree murder. She's placed on unpaid leave now. Joshua Daniels was also arrested and charged with possession of a firearm while intoxicated.
We're now learning more about the 24-year-old woman who was killed. Gwendolyn Ducree joining us live from the newsroom after talking with people who say this entire situation is heartbreaking and it is shocking. Gwen, this woman, young woman from East Tennessee.
That's what we're learning. 24-year-old Kelsey Cook grew up in Loudoun County. Her family, as you can imagine, is asking for privacy as they mourn their loss right now. We did speak with a family friend who says they can't understand why anyone would want to hurt Cook. They tell me that she was a sweet and just an overall good person who is already heavily missed. They say also that she went to the water park with friends this weekend. 23-year-old Angie Russell was also shot, but she's expected to be okay. The woman charged in that shooting, Sarah Romine, is still in custody, we've learned, on a $350,000 bond, while Joshua Daniels is out on a $2,500 bond.
It's just one of those mystifying things, how something like this could happen, but do we know if the victims and the suspects knew each other?
Yeah, until we're still trying to figure out what even led up to that fight or why there was a fight in the first place. But we do know family and friends say that it's still unclear to them if they knew each other. We did some digging on social media to see if there was any connection that we could find, but so far we didn't find one, Ted.
All right, Gwen, thank you.
No. Chicken. Dude, this chicken though? The Costco chicken, bro. Mm-hmm. What the hell? Dude, I get it. Truckers, you're not making enough money because apparently they're not. They're shorthanded right now. Truckers are barely getting paid more than people are getting for unemployment. That's what I heard. And so I can see why they're doing stupid shit like this. Because there's a lot. That's probably at least $1,000 per person. This is probably $100,000 minimum he was getting for this. That's probably 2 or 3 years worth of work. I wonder what happened to these people though. They probably just let them loose. Or was this the one that we saw that day that where they were all just scampering throughout the truck stop? Oh, February 19th. I don't know if that's the same one or not. There it goes. Bain told investor he expected to be paid $1,000 for a trailer. That's it? Oh, he told them that he was only getting $1,000 to move the trailer. He didn't know what was in it, apparently. Okay, so his had like 89 people on it, and this one in a similar incident had 100 and something people on it. So apparently this is just 2 trucks that they caught. Out of all the trucks, that's 200 people. Oh. And this morning, there were 1,000 migrants underneath the bridge in Texas. I don't know if y'all saw that or not. Ah. Dude, I hate this keyboard. The gaming keyboard is so hard to type with under bridge, and if I mess up it, bridge Texas. Boom, give it to me. There they are. This was this morning.
Well, Bill, good morning to you. I mean, obviously, this is an insane situation. And so far, the 900% increase in the number of COVID cases at the border, June over June, is not doing anything to change the narrative or change the policy of the Biden administration. We are looking at human trafficking, illicit narcotics coming into the country, and now COVID cases. No wonder there is now renewed panic in the streets about a review and a redo of what we saw in 2020. I don't know that if this is not going to change their policy, I don't know what will, Bill.
Fair question. Another question for you. There are 2 giant bills being talked about in Washington, D.C., and immigration might be a part of one of them. That's the
I hadn't seen this video. It went through my newsfeed this morning, and it was like, whoa. It says, this is the largest group of migrants we've ever seen being held by Border Patrol under the bridge. Looks like it could be up to 1,000. So they're being held there, but they're just going to let them free in the States, probably. Let them do whatever they want. Because that's the thing, they don't have the resources to house these people. So they give them to ICE, and then ICE lets them free in the United States. Border gives them to ICE. ICE gives them to America. What? It says our DHS agents and border communities are overwhelmed and must be prioritized. DHS will again encounter over 180,000 immigrants at the southern border during July, adding to more than 1 million immigrants that have arrived at the southern border in year 21. 1 million immigrants. 1 million people just like decided, hey, I'm going to live in America now. Like, we can't go to Europe and do that. They would be like, get the hell out of here, America. And even though we have so much privilege with that American passport, they still will not let you stay past your visa, your temporary visa, which is like 90 days in the Schengen zone. But they just walk over here into our country like it's nothing. The fuck is that? And it's not just Mexicans and South Americans, you know, we got people coming from other countries in the Middle East. It's been proven. We have terrorists that are walking over with these people, hiding with them. Actually, that want to do destruction here. So, bro, they take flights to South America and they travel up with them. We do have to do something about this soon, man. What the hell they got? Fucking war on drugs needs to stop, and we need to figure out the border situation. Because the war on drugs is also helping to give them power, because they sell dope, and that gives them money. What's up, baby? Gold medal, discus throw. I'm loving it. Those shorts and everything about it. Just look at those arms. God dang. Look at those arms. You feel like doing some push-ups, dude. Well, at least they still wear shorts and they haven't started wearing baggy jeans during the Olympics. That's sick. Eventually, they're going to be like, no, I'm more comfortable in the sweatpants. I'm saying, like all the gymnasts, they were like, no, we want to wear these leotards, and people in the comments were saying, well, isn't that more restricting than a bikini? I think it'd be a little bit. And somebody even said, I used to use the stickiness of my skin to help me do maneuvers, and I can't see being able to do that with that one piece or whatever. Wait, it's crazy. It should be up to individual states to decide whether or not they want to allow immigrants. Yeah, about that. What, the border states of Mexico? Because Texas doesn't want them. That's a fact, dude. Texas does not want them. They've said they need help. They need the federal government to help because these fucking people keep coming over. They don't want it. They don't have the money. They're not given the funds for it. What are they supposed to do? Is she dead? Hold up. Nope, she's still alive. Dolly Parton might actually live forever, dude. Along with that other cowboy from The Big Lebowski that never ages. Those two are going to live forever. They're robots. She is cybergenetic, possibly. Her and what's that dude's name? Hold up. Her and this guy are going to actually live forever. Sam Elliott. Look, have you seen this picture of Sam Elliott over the years? He hasn't aged at all. Oh man, it's not here. Wait, is that him back in the day? I haven't seen that. Whoa. Whoa. That doesn't even look like him. Oh, here we go. This is the whole gallery of Sam Elliott. 1968. Let's go. Look at that, dude. Without the mustache. Mission Impossible? He was on a television series, Mission Impossible, in 1970. I didn't know that, dude. That's his headshot. Okay. Dum. Elliot from a scene during Lifeguard. Oh, that's where the... I bet he doesn't have the stashes there right from here on out. Hell yeah, it is. He was like, shit, I ain't taking this thing off. It's my power. Magical power. Him and Selleck. That was like the mustache duo right there. Them two right there, man. You get these two mustaches together. It's like the Planet America rings. They got superpowers. What is that? Robert Totem? Wait, the Sacketts. Tell Sacketts and the Sacketts. Never heard of it. I bet it's pretty good though. The Sacketts, y'all seen that movie? I saw a guy who streams late at night on the border. Oh yeah, yeah. I've seen him a couple times too. He'll show like the immigrants that are coming over, throwing their stuff over the fence. It's pretty wild. They should be allowed to tell them no, but they need to get to Washington to pick up apples. They should be allowed to cross. What? They should be allowed to just go through the state, even if you're like, no, I don't want you to go through my state. I don't know. Because that would be like pretty much like us not having a federal government. The Civil War, the South just won, giving the states that kind of authority. 1981, got the mustache. At the Country Music Awards, alright. Oh, we got the little curl there. Yeah, once he got the mustache, he didn't let that thing go. Oh, Gettysburg Classic. What? What's going on? Yeah, he's being a little trickster in 95. I don't know, dude. What? Twice? He must have had to do it or something for that movie. I wonder, like, the movie was like, hey man, we need you for this movie, but you gotta shave the stash off. We're doing it for dramatic effect. No one's ever seen you. We haven't seen you without the stash in 5 years, man. Come on, we need it, baby. Oh, he is looking kind of old in this one. He's aging a little bit here. Dang. He might actually die one day, dude. Never mind. I see the progression now. Rip. Dang. Why do we all have to get old? Biden's talking. Psych. You come back to see Sam Elliott. Only the best here. The best people. Federal government can control citizenship. Interstate commerce. You're treating people like they're commerce? Dude, look at this tow truck, man. St. Louis. Go straight to the salvage yard, I guess. Where is the input? A 26-year-old woman admits to killing 92-year-old roommate. That would be so awkward, having having a roommate that was that far different in age. 26 and 92. Whoa. San Antonio? That's insane. That's in Texas? Texas is getting crazy. I don't really know what I'm talking about either, dude. Hey, but if you want to test for COVID-19, you can get the home test here and just lick it or something. I don't know, dude. It's so hot in here. It's 93.2. Walmart offering full college tuition and books for employees in an effort to help decrease the growing student debt nationwide. Walmart announced this week it would begin offering free college tuition and books to its 1.5 million U.S. employees, effective August 16th. That's pretty impressive. That's pretty major news right there, man. That's the first I've heard, actually, of a corporation giving back like that. Are you serious? Full college tuition? Hold on. What's the catch? Effort to decrease the growing student debt nationwide. That's very magnanimous of you, Walmart. It would drop its existing $1 per day fee for associates who participate in its Live Better U education program. As a result, approximately 1.5 million part-time and full-time Walmart and Sam's Club associates in the U.S. will be able to earn college degrees or learn trade skills without the burden of accumulating college debt. What? Where's the catch at? The Live Better U education program was created 3 years ago in order to help employees grow and advance within the company. Employees can choose from a variety of institutions, including Johnson & Wales University, the University of Arizona, the University of Denver, and Pathstream, complementing its existing academic partners: Brandon University, Penn Foster, Purdue University Global, excuse me, Southern New Hampshire University, Wilmington University, and Boxe Engine. Since the program started in 2018, more than 52,000 associates have participated in the program to date, and 8,000 have already graduated. As the company making one of the nation's largest investments in education for America's workforce, Walmart is setting a new standard for what it looks like to prepare workers for the jobs of the future. Walmart is creating growth opportunities for their workforce and preparing them for the future of work. That's really cool, man. Why doesn't Amazon do this now? They're going to have to. Probably, hopefully. Because education in America is far too expensive anyway. The corporation should be, somebody else should be paying for it than the student, really. They should somehow work together, governments and businesses, to, because any other country in, you know, westernized world, like in Europe or, I don't know, first world country, you can go to college for free. As long as you're a citizen, you keep your grades up. America's crazy with their loans and grant, like the grant doesn't pay for all of it. You get to take out loans. And oh, look at that. You should only go to the doctor if you're going to be, or the college if you're going to be a doctor or a lawyer or something like that. You should. You really think you shouldn't have, dude? It didn't do any good for you. Barbecue. We are headed for a 4-day work week. New Congress legislation gaining steam. A 4-day work week seems like a dream for some Americans, but a new proposal in Congress. What?
Like a dream, a very good dream. And a new proposal in Congress may make it a reality. Nancy Liu is with us live from Los Angeles. So Nancy, could this really happen for workers? A lot of people here in the newsroom love the sound of it.
Oh, I know it's very high interest. The possibility is there, and the mindset is changing fast. Even without legislation, many American workers are already on a 4-day work week, and employers are touting the results with little to and even no drop in productivity and even some improvement. The push for a 4-day work week has been gaining steam since the pandemic upended how and where and when Americans work. Now, the proposed legislation introduced this week by California Congressman Mark Takano seeks to reduce the national standard work week from 40 hours to 32. He cites known benefits for employees and employers. Now, a consultant who works with companies helping them to transition, he says changes to improve efficiency can greatly boost productivity, and with more downtime, employees are much healthier and happier. It also leads to less turnover.
Makes the whole enterprise and people's careers and lives just more sustainable, so that, you know, success ceases to be a kind of arms race or against burnout, and becomes something that, you can think about and enjoy for sort of a longer period of your life.
They started to get more efficient and very laser focused on what we were working on, meaning that they knew we didn't have a lot of extra time for any kind of fluff. Like, we did the same amount of work, but in 4 days.
Now, the push for a 4-day week is actually a global phenomenon. Get this, positive results reported in Japan as well as New Zealand.
That's
Trials
really
are planned in Spain and Scotland, and in Iceland. 15% of the workforce there is already permanently on reduced hours. Nicole?
Yeah, Nancy, I just want to focus again on the fact that this is not 40-hour work weeks, going down to 32. All right, well, let's circle back to those 32, the company trials that you were talking about. So some interesting results in these trials when it comes to sick days.
PRS, right?
Yeah, companies are seeing that because workers get that extra day, they can make their doctor's appointments. They can do what they need to do. They use less sick days because they don't need to. So think about it. You don't have to call in
Well, that's
sick
until they get used to the
things
3
done.
days off, and then like whatever, how many years it takes to get used to that. Next thing you know, I'm not feeling so good, boss. I sure could use 4 days this week. You know, I mean, anyway, it worked for a while. But I mean, if you get paid the same, why not? Fuck it. If you don't, if you get paid 8 hours less, that's not gonna work. People got to get what they're getting right now. You can't reduce everybody's pay by 8 hours. The entire database proven Fauci-funded Wuhan lab has been taken offline. Really? That happened today? I never saw it. Did you see it? Fauci funded. What do you mean? He funded? He donated to him? He like didn't. He wasn't the sole funder of it. You're not. He just like gave him $20 or. Ooh, tens of Nigeria's 23 Olympic athletes were ruled ineligible after officials determined they had not received the required number of drug tests in the months leading up to Tokyo Games. That's a bummer. I mean, I don't know, dude. I can imagine it's like harder to get. Dude, her titties almost popping out. I mean, it's just harder to get like drug tests in Nigeria than it is in America. So I mean, I don't know, but they're Olympic. They're like, I mean, it's not exactly. What was it? What was it? Jamaican bobsled team. It's not exactly Cool Runnings, right? Right. So it's not like they weren't expecting to have to do this already. They're not new to the summer games. I don't think. Maybe they are, but I doubt it. They should have known better. Remember that? Cool Runnings, the Jamaican bobsled thing? That was cool. Made that movie about it. Missing hiker found dead. Officials provide update on missing hiker found dead in Camelback Mountain. That's unfortunate. Man, going hiking by yourself is really dangerous, dude. Depending on where you're going. Whoa, what is this?
Well, they say it began with a freeway fender bender, and as drivers were exchanging information, the fight started. Responding police tried to calm the combatants, but even after being handcuffed, they still tried to attack each other. An Ontario officer is seen tackling several of the men to the ground to finally end the freeway fight. 3 people arrested, including a father and son. Ontario police are now
What the
investigating this
heck?
use of force incident. Brawl on the 60 freeway. Police say it began with a freeway fender bender, and as drivers were exchanging information, the fight started. Responding police tried to calm the combatants, but even after being handcuffed, they still tried to attack each other.
Bruh. Man, once you're in handcuffs, it's game over, dude. I can't even imagine getting in a fight with handcuffs on, dude. That would really hurt. Because you just tweak those bad boys a little bit and it hurts. So if like if they somehow able to grab your arm or something and just jerk you around, that would definitely hurt. Ooh, sugarcane juice. What is that? Just sugar water. I want some. Is that weird? Who else wants some? I get the weirdest commercials on Facebook, dude. Like that freeze-dried camel milk. It was camel milk powder. Detroit PD caught on video throwing a haymaker at a guy. I don't know if I saw that one. Oh, you didn't need for jobs you had with social aspects. It helped with, it helped with the social aspects, which because you have to communicate with like your classmates and stuff, I guess, huh? Collaborate. Black Power. Whoa. Hey, this dude, apparently this dude's car got shot at. I want to look into it. Cortez Rice, he's the cousin of, damn, I'm forgetting this dude's name right now. That dude. Yeah, that dude. Let's see, let's see if he talks about it. Someone else said his car got shot. The suit guy. Suit the soul. Oh, he's having surgery. Oh, Nitty's having surgery for something. I don't exactly know what. But he was at the hospital live the other day. Being live at the hospital is very awkward. I did it once when I got my shot. Let's see. Oh, did y'all see this one? This one was pretty brutal. The chief of police, Nora. Oh, they're not going to show the whole thing. That's from TV. He's not talking about it. Damn, he posts a lot. This is from yesterday. Like what's a cool gun? Is that a SCAR? Looks like a SCAR from Call of Duty. Yeah, I don't know if he. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Check on view. No. No. Oh, man. Maybe he didn't get shot at. What the hell is that guy's? I forget his name. It's Chicken Soup. Oh. Dude. Dude, that freaking thing's head is so big. Wow. That's awesome, man. I want a pet bear. The entire database proving Fauci funded Wuhan lab has been. Fuck, you guys aren't talking now. It's embarrassing when I do that. Have you seen this guy? He's missing. So embarrassing whenever you read something. What is this woman doing? She's actually gonna go back to the Olympics now. She's got the attention she wanted, so she's going back. I'm good now. I'm gonna go back now. Why does she get to go back? I don't know. Like, I feel like it's like, nope, you rang the bell, bitch. You rang the bell. You said ding. Like Bud's training. You can't come back. You set him out.
And here's my thing with Mayor Elorza.
She already screwed up, dude. I'm not a fan of the Biles lady. I don't have to be. I don't like her. I don't like her at all. Dude, that lady just got kicked in the head. What the fuck? That is a little too much. That dude literally just kicked her in the face. And that's a female cop right there. Wow. He just says, boop. Boop. Oh, no, that's not a boop, dude. He laid into her. You see why some people think the way they do. Whoa, what is this? Israeli forces opened fire on hundreds of people at a funeral procession. A 12-year-old Palestinian boy that was killed by Israeli soldiers on Wednesday. Shawat Awad, 20, was also killed by Israeli forces following the confrontations at the funeral. Intense. There are a lot more southern accents than people realize. Breaking news. Breaking news. Ghost gun ordinance intended to crack down on gun violence passed by City Council in San Diego. The ordinance is intended to ban ghost guns by making it illegal to sell unregistered gun kits in San Diego online or in stores. Why isn't that a thing already, dude? I don't understand how the hell we're letting people do this. Do ghost guns have serial numbers on the body of them or something when they buy these parts for them? The metal parts? Do they have some kind of identifiable marking on them? Because I thought that was mandatory for all firearms to have an identifiable number on them. Have you seen the ghost gun that looks like it's made out of Legos? And they're actually getting issues for it. It looks sick though. But people are saying like, hey man, it's bad enough where our kids are getting shot. How about we not make guns look like toys? But the argument in chat was, hey, I mean, this is a really expensive gun, plus the alterations that they're doing are very expensive, so you're not going to see this gun in a kid's hand. And probably the person holding it's not going to be shooting at the cops, kind of thing. So there's that argument against it, like it's okay, kind of like it's like don't trip, stop being a Karen. But pretty wild looking at it. Block 19. That's cool. Oh, this is one too? Oh, this is a rifle, dude. Is that real? I don't know if this one's real. This one's real. This one's fake. Okay. So this one looks like it was on, yeah, it's pretty recent news here. It's gonna give me. Oh, I thought it would take me right to it. Oh, they took the product down? Oh, man. I didn't realize they stopped selling it apparently because of people giving them a hard time. Maybe Lego got onto them. Lego probably didn't want to have anything to do with it. I gotta plug this in, guys. See what this guy? I should have gotten the damn vaccine. Father of 5 later died of COVID. Texts from hospital bed. Interesting. I don't know. This feels like propaganda to me, honestly. Third officer dies by suicide after defending Capitol during January 6th. Breaking news an hour ago. "18-year veteran of the Metropolitan Police Department is the third officer who responded to the Capitol that day who has died by suicide." That's very interesting, actually. That seems to be a very high number. Huh. So, wow, man. He had been injured as a result of the confrontation that occurred at the Capitol. And a couple of days after that, the officer, he took his life. Is this the same one? Must be a different one then. These are the other people that took their lives. 16 and 18-year veteran. This other one, it says he was assigned the emergency response team within the Special Operations Division, was found deceased in his residence July 29th. Okay, so this is the more recent one. No. His name's Hashida. There it is, yeah. It's him. Wow, man. 3 officers killed themselves. Oh, less than a year? Is that less than a year? That's a crazy high statistic. The blood is on Trump's hands. The cult members who stomped the Capitol, no different than a third world. Interesting, though. Like, if 3 people had killed themselves at Amazon warehouse, that would be breaking news. You know, that would be nationwide breaking news, probably. But that isn't. Why isn't this breaking news for the whole world? Maybe it will be tonight, but it seems crazy high. 3 people in 8 months at one job have killed themselves. It's like Apple with their nets around their buildings. I don't know if they still have that. You heard about this lady? She was found with her head cut off. This was in LA. She's from Minnesota, but Oh, she was killed in Minnesota. Oh, fuck, my bad. She's actually killed in Minnesota, my bad. And there were witnesses that saw the guy doing it. What? Hold on. The migrants are calling 911 for help in the middle of the desert? Hold on, dude. I just said it. Yuma Border Patrol agents responded to a 911 call Sunday morning about a group of 4 migrants stranded in the desert. One member of the group died. Agents responded to the call at 3 a.m. when a woman reported she was part of a group of 4 who were in the desert with no food or water. The area was about 7 miles away from Yuma Airport. The woman was 18 years old and told agents she left 3 other members of her group. You can't make this shit up. They're calling our emergency services for help once they get here to give them shit, to save them. Dude, if you're gonna come to our country illegally, you know what I'm saying? You gotta do it. You can't come here and be like, help, I'm here now. But that's what they're doing. That's what they expect. They expect to be given shit once they get here. Once you get there, you'll be alright. They'll take care of you. And she's like, oh, I'm here. I'm here. A 50-year-old male was found dehydrated but in good health. A 34-year-old male was severely dehydrated and transported to Yuma Regional Medical Center. Agents identified the deceased as a 45-year-old male. According to Border Patrol, the agent identified the 34-year-old male as a foot guide. He now faces charges for human smuggling. Wonder where that will go. Damn, it's 109 degrees right now in Arizona. Rip. Man, I don't envy you guys. You have to work outside and do air conditioner work or whatever. That would suck. Maggie K in the building. Hey, is that not working? Is the bot down? Oh no, bot down, bot down. Let's get it back up. Leonard 82, I missed that one. That one girl. I'm sorry. When was that, man? Oh man, that was a long time ago. They're already gone. Shoot. Do you think aquariums are inhumane? I don't know. Some areas of South Tahoe closed due to animals with plague. Chipmunks have tested positive for plague. What? A border kennel in Virginia is reeling after they say someone from Maryland left them with more than 3 dozen dogs 6 months ago and never came back. The kennel says it's due more than $50,000. That's wild, man. 3 dozen, 36 dogs they left with a kennel and were like, okay, thanks, we'll be back in whatever, a week. And they just left them there, man. That's brutal, dude. Now, like this kennel is put in a really awkward situation. Like, if they can't get rid of these dogs, what are they supposed to do? Put them all down? You know what I mean? That's so jacked up to put them in that. Plus, they've been feeding them and housing them, thinking that these people are gonna come back, bro. Calvin Klein Defy. How's it smell? Is it good? I want some free. I want to test her. Adopt them out. Yeah, but that's hard to do with adult dogs, huh? Everybody wants a puppy. Adults are hard to get rid of. Especially 3 dozen. Florida, Texas, and California are the top 3 states for COVID cases. Yeah, that's why I don't go outside. Ooh, what is this? I want this. What is it? Look at it. Oh, they're vegan and all this shit. I don't eat all that, but it looks delicious. It got the Bobo's lemon poppy seed. What else you got? Bobo? 4 favorite flavor sampler pack. Get out of here. We got coconut oat bars, chocolate chip oat bars, lemon poppy seed oat bars, and peanut butter chocolate chip oat bars, and peanut butter chocolate chip protein bar. Bonus, free bonus bar. That's what I'm talking about. We got that bonus bar in there. Let's see that beautiful bonus bar up close. This is the commercial break portion of the stream. A word from our sponsors. Oh, what kind of gun is that? That dude's got a gun from 1920. Florida, Maggie K in the building. Florida in the house. Heck yeah. Are you close to Miami? It's so hot in here right now. It's 93.3. It's getting hotter. Feels like Miami in here. Oh, we're getting to the excellent. Where's the news? Oh, what the heck is going on here? Alright. Whatever. To be fair, you can't even tell that that baby's sucking on a titty. It's so little. I mean, whatever. No one cares, lady. I mean, maybe if that thing was like a triple D or something, maybe people would be like, hey, lady, you gotta put that thing away. But if you're looking like, I'm just saying, dude, no one even can tell what's going on. They're just like, eh. You got a big old voluptuous thing with the pancake nipple hanging out there, and the kid can't even put the whole nipple in its mouth. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's overlapping out. It's like spilling out. People care more than. I don't care. I think all women should just have their tits out all the time. Just like guys, just all walk around shirtless. 2 toddlers found naked, covered in feces at Alabama truck stop. Had been walking loose in the parking lot as their parents slept. Hey, this is some biblical stuff right here.
In En Gedi, which is an oasis right next to the Dead Sea. And En Gedi, this is the En Gedi of the Bible. The time when King David hid from Saul, or David hid from King Saul. David wasn't king at the time. But this is it's a wonderful place to come visit. Many ways just like it was probably 3,000 years ago when David was here. You can see how high the mountains are here, and we're going to go right up this path up to the lower falls. En Gedi is fed by 4 springs, and I found this pretty neat article why En Gedi is so significant. And as I go, I'll read it.
Getty, dude.
But just give you a view of the aromatic plants and vineyards. Phone won't overheat.
Can't get all over there. It's not break out. That's pretty cool. I must have followed this guy during the bombings over there in Jerusalem. What the hell is that? A toilet squeegee. Illinois law requires background checks for all gun sales. But that wasn't a thing already? No wonder it's so crazy in Chicago. Police said both men were in sexual relations with the woman and got into an argument which led to homicide. Oklahoma. Dude, Oklahoma seems way more dangerous than it should be. Guess it's the Wild West. U.S. women beaten by Canada in Olympic soccer semi. Pro tip, practice more, kneel less. Ooh. Dang. 8-inch long centipede in daughter's bedroom. Can that kill you? Can a centipede that be kill you? I want to see it. They show up. Ooh.
My first thought was like, that's got to be a toy. Like everything left my body. So while I'm sitting there, it's like moving around, and I just can't believe it because how big it was.
Whoa.
I've seen like centipedes and millipedes before, but you know, they're only like, you know, hand size, maybe a little smaller. But that one was just like forearm size.
At first, when I went in there, I was just like, that's not what I'm seeing. Like, that can't be.
My wife is like, okay, like we gotta trap it. So she had found this like little cup. It's like probably this big and had lid and everything. And she has like, I think one of her little puzzle piece.
It was a hanger.
A hanger and like a little puzzle thing.
I just like tried my best to like get it in there, and he was strong. Like it was like fighting me like the whole time. Like I thought I was gonna grab the hanger.
Grab the hanger and beat her with it.
If he lived so healthily in here, he's gonna want to come
Dude, he
back.
has a tail.
Whatever was here, he loved. So if we leave him back here, he's just gonna come right back. I was like, no, we're gonna take him miles away, and so he got dropped.
No, it
off.
doesn't.
So
It's a crease.
The shocking thing for us was like, it's like seeing Bigfoot like sitting in your living room.
Trippy, man. Burn the house down. Seriously, he's probably got 1,000 of them underneath the house.
This morning, Austin Mayor Steve Adler addressed concerns.
I don't know how dangerous they are. I thought they were poisonous, so... Oh, here we go. The doctor says centipede bite can cause intense pain and swelling in people, but they are not known to be fatal and primarily hunt at night. Are found from northern Mexico throughout most of Texas and southern or southwestern U.S. I don't think it's 100 arms. I can't imagine waking up with that crawling on me or something, dude. Like waking up and being like, man, something itches. And then like you go to scratch it and it feels like you have a rope on you almost with legs. Oh my god. That would freak me out, dude. You like feel it moving like that, like so big. Jerusalem at night.
I'll be watching. Just take us home.
It's way different without all the
as it
missiles.
says,
Tenuous because of this. There's a frenzy of sharks that are kind of swimming around there and scurrying up all the fish.
Wow. This drone video that we're showing you right now, it shows sharks. You can see them swimming and feeding on massive schools of bait and bunker fish this week. Several towns have shut down all of their beaches. No people have been attacked by the sharks, but officials say it's simply an abundance of caution. Local lifeguards, have set up shark patrol teams in places where swimming is
Jeez,
still
there's so
allowed,
many fish,
you can
dude.
see how
Risen up and stop hanging out with each other. Uh-oh. We got booted for a second, didn't we? Did we get booted? We're back. I don't know what happened. Whoa, they're bringing back the old school luggage? It's expensive. I'm just curious why people would want this. It's probably $1,800. Why am I getting this ad? How crazy, dude. What's Bitcoin doing? I'm broke. I gotta figure out a way to make money, not to show these crazy ads. That's back above 39 at least. I don't like an idiot for not shorting it. $1,800 for some luggage, one piece. This is an actual ad. Pure black aesthetic, and our signature silhouette is a masterclass in modern elegance. It doesn't even say what it's made of, dude. Like, what the? This right here says nowhere what it's made of. It just like, it says nothing really. And you're supposed to, like, it doesn't say it's got this or that or anything. It just says, buy this shit, it's nice. There needs to be no, like, oh, here we go. Materials. Vulcanized fiberboard. Fiberboard with leather corners and handles. Fiberboard. And the inside looks pretty dope. Wait, oh no, that's a $2,000 one. Never mind. I can't afford that one. Only the other one. Only the small carry-on for $1,700. That's all I can afford. Ah, I need a new bag. I need a new expensive bag. What else they got? Oh, what is that? Dude. Dude, airport guys are gonna wreck it on purpose. Yeah, you better wrap that entire thing in saran wrap before you ship it. People do that with their nice luggage. Watch case. Do you need a box to put your watches in? Well, get ours. It's only $2,600. The best thing to put your watches in ever. And it's got this little lock here, which only takes a hammer to open. But it's gold. Yeah. You know the thing, it just makes it more obvious that that's the thing you want to take. Oh, that's got a lock on it, and it's kind of heavy, and it's making some sound like it's got jewelry in it. Yep, we're taking this box. It's all together in one place. Perfect. Grab the box. Anyway. Imagine having so much money that you buy that for your watches. That's pretentious. Oh, yeah, look at her arms, dude. She will mess you up. Fuck with her. Oh, I'm digging the mask, dude. She got the Ninja Turtle mask. She looks like a Ninja Turtle with her eyes like that. Right? Expensive watches. They come with a box, but just one. You gotta have a special box to put them all in it. To show your friends how rich you are. Just look at my watches. Hey, good for her. Hey, okay, we figured it out. The real reason Simone Biles is coming back. She doesn't like the fact that this woman, who wasn't even supposed to do the event she's filling in for Simone, is winning medals. And Simone's like, yeah, okay, I'll come back, guys. I didn't know you didn't actually need me. I'll come back. Like, yeah, we didn't need you, bitch. We're already winning shit. We're winning shit without you. Now she wants to come back. Whatever, dude. Fucking whatever. She should be banned from this year's Olympics because she bowed out early. She rang the bell. She said, "Bing, I can't do it." I don't like Simone Biles. I'm allowed to not like the bitch. She reneged on us in a bad time. She's better than that. I thought she was. Nope, not anymore.
In there so that people know.
Less than. She's less than all the other athletes out there to me now. She's like a 2. She's a 2 out of 10. 2 out of 10, Simone. You suck. Oh, she hears this one day. I'm sorry. I love you, Simone. No, I don't. I don't. Was Robo talking shit about me smoking weed? I feel like he might have been. One day we'll quit, maybe. Maggie K, our newest gangster, 50 freaking hours.
What's happening?
Thank you so much for the 50 hours of time. 50 freaking hours, man. That's 10 hours overtime. By law, I don't have to pay overtime. It's holidays here every day. You're expected to have to work on. You're an entertainment worker. Entertainment workers don't get overtime on holidays like this. So, Brother Jay, our one and only Cash App donator ever, one and only. If you want to be the second only, The Doe Show, money sign, The Doe Show. Cheers, man. Hey, Soul Brothers. To you, man. Debbie Rogers, you too. What's going on? How you doing? Good day. Love you too. There it is. Gotta wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Okay. Ooh, good googly muggly. That California green. Fresh out of a roach. Fresh out of a roach. Makes it more divine. We got juices flowing here. Oh, Bitcoin's back below 39 too. Damn. You know what we need? We need more variety on the music. Here's what I use for music, by the way. Artlist. And let's just see. Let's just see if they have anything new on here that is any good. So we're going to newest. I'm going to take it with instrumental. What's the first thing? I feel like we're watching how it's made, but I have no volume control. Glitchy. There it is. Okay. Let's try that again. Let's try number 2. No. No. Maybe. I don't like when they start up in my face like that. I need them to come in a little, gradual. When you warm up to it. Holy shit. Most epic bong ball bowl ever. Yes, I must smoke. That's the action right there. I could work with it with something probably, but anybody doesn't know what this is Artlist. I use it for the music. I have to pay a yearly fee for this, but I get copyrights to everything on here for life. So it's a pretty good deal. It's like $250, $350 a year. It's actually, I don't know, it's pretty expensive actually, but this is what I do. So I needed something. La, 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 la. Ain't nothing for free. The free stuff like this sucks. Like, you think this is bad. The free stuff really bad. Like, YouTube has some offerings, but there's some stuff on here, like, that I enjoy. I actually enjoy. Like, this isn't bad. This is chill. This is not horrible. Inspirational. Times are changing. Things are happening in the world today. Who knows where we'll end up? Where even are we now? How long have we been here? Doing the same thing over and over. What is our goal? The gold? The gathering of the gold? We're the aliens? Is that why we're here? Is to gather shiny metal for the return of the what? Why do we love it so much? Why do we hoard it? We must continue. Dude, people are actually really gold hungry right now too, and I think it's about to collapse on them. It's at like it's gonna hit a double top right now, and because that's what it's doing, I think, and it's gonna just tank. Give it a couple months. A few months after crypto tanks, gold will probably tank because people will stop buying it. It's people that are in crypto that are buying it. They're getting straight out of crypto and going into precious metals. Maybe it has something to do with taxes, I don't know. Does it help with taxes when you go straight from crypto to precious metals? Do we do what? The mainstream, you donate. Donate. Before donating, if to donate, there's a Streamlabs. Yo, skip that. There's a Streamlabs link, and that's it works. It says Streamlabs. Scuffed Andy is the. I'm the first Scuffed Andy, dude. But you're good, Debbie. You're good. Chill out. Mr. Wild Bill and Jim Ass paid for everybody today, and then Rizzo Barbecue came through and put the cherry on top. He was like, "Pop." Sounds familiar. What? Dude, this just now got posted. Breaking news. Large migrant camp.
Festive mood as expectations of migrants being allowed into the U.S. remained positive and upbeat. But as the days, weeks, and now almost 6 months have gone by, a lot of the optimism has left the camp. At its peak, estimates placed the number of people living here at 2,000, but now there are about 1,500. Many have left after losing hope or due to fear, as the area has become a recruiting ground for smugglers, according to Tijuana police. Assaults, kidnappings, and extortion attempts are reported almost daily, says the head of Tijuana's Immigrant Care Office. The city, the state of Baja California, and Mexico's federal government have tried to convince the migrants, mostly from Central America and Haiti, to move to shelters across Tijuana. But most remain hopeful the border will open and they will be the first in line to get in, something the White House has said is not going to happen. Recently, the city of Tijuana announced the time to move the camp had arrived. It leased a warehouse in downtown Tijuana with plans to turn it into a shelter for the migrants. But apparently, the incoming mayor and her administration would not agree to continue making payments for the warehouse once they take over at the end of the year. This has led the property owner to reportedly cancel the lease. This leaves the migrants in limbo because the area where most of the tents sit leads to and from Ped West, one of the two pedestrian crossings at the San Isidro Port of Entry, which has been closed for more than a year. With the expectation of the border restrictions ending as early as the 21st of this month, the city has said the camp has to be cleared out. But how and by what means remains a question mark. Salvador Rivera.
I see. It's kind of like how Long
Report.
Beach, like anytime the Grand Prix comes through here, they get rid of all the homeless people downtown. There a lot of homeless people live in that area, and they bus them to LA. It's pretty much the same thing. They're opening up the border, and they got to get rid of the homeless people that are near the area. But what the hell are they thinking? Like they're just gonna. They're
This
just
is
gonna
what
walk
the
right
border
through.
barrier.
Biden's gonna be like, okay, we're good, open it on up. They can just walk on through. Come on in, everybody. Oh, dude. How fucking bad can it be where they live, dude? I don't understand how bad. What is happening where they live to where they're outside of our country camped out like that? What the fuck is going on where they're at? Why can't they fix it? You know what I mean? Like, why can't they help fix it somehow? Why are they just leaving? Why? What the fuck is going on in these countries where they're so bad, where their people are they're abandoning the country itself? It's crazy. It's like how Joe Rogan says that we're like cities look like mold on a piece of bread. You know what I'm saying? It's like their pieces of bread got so fucking moldy that the people can't live there anymore. They're like, haha, it's bad here. It's the entire country's falling apart. Oh. We are the world reserve currency and can spam out debt dollars. Do anything? I mean, I got chest pain. Fucking feels weird, man. I could have a heart attack on stream any day now. Man, something feels weird there. Chill out, man. Maggots fill sand along Lido Beach. Redfish. Red tide kill fish. Oh my gosh, those are maggots. They're big, man. Those are some freaking monster maggots. Bigger than the maggots I'm used to out here, I know that, man. What, they make horseflies or what? Horsefly maggots, dude. Hey, what's up with horseflies? Why are they so big? Horseflies are like 4 times as big as a regular fly, and they can bite you. I just keep having weird thing going on in my chest right now, dude. Actually, it's tripping me out, man. I haven't done any push-ups to be feeling any kind of weird tightness right now. And today is the day of the day. Amazon's Lord of the Rings series to premiere next year. I'm not ready to go, man. I always thought I would die before my parents. I got all these health issues and shit. It said that if I didn't ever get any kind of surgery or anything for the acromegaly, that I could die from an enlarged heart. What is this guy doing?
I'm not talking to me. I'm gonna throw them at you.
I have been having some weird shit going on in my life.
I want to give me that shoot at their family. Trying to get around to me, I'm against you. Now you're not doing that for me. Watch.
What?
Against you. Don't want to give me that shoot at their family. Trying to get around to me, I'm against you. Now you're not doing that for me. Watch.
It's only got like 3 views or something. I don't know, it's a TikTok video, so it's not supposed to get a lot of views. But it's his though. It's his TikTok video. Look, Renee Vasquez. So this is actually from the source, man. I got this from the source, dog. I don't even remember how I got this guy. Man, I swear I got some random people on here that went live during protests and riots and shit. Whatever. Looting and hey, I guess I like it, boy. I got 2 comments on there. That's like behind the scenes type. Behind the scenes. What is this? Oh, wait. I thought that was the other dude. Never mind. Good. We can't see the screen? It's super little. I'm sorry. Dang. I forgot. Whoa, Jerusalem, dude.
Kiaks.
I want to see inside.
And Agrippa's.
Jeez, stop doing that. The largest market in Jerusalem. Ooh, yeah, egg rolls. The heck? They got. Man, that look good.
Margaret, God bless, from Scotland.
Yeah, we need that.
Fruits and vegetables.
Yeah, they got a lot of assortment there.
You're welcome, Diane. Yeah, it's very busy.
Letchy.
This is probably the busiest time of the week for here.
Watermelon?
Just
Man,
on
they got
Shabbat,
so
people
much
are off work.
assortment in Jerusalem. I would have never thought.
Getting
They
ready for
definitely have the
Shabbat.
Garden of Eden there somewhere. If they can grow all that there.
You take a look up there, you can see how crowded it is. Joy, 10:15 in or 10:50.
Good night, Debbie. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you taking the time to say hi.
And God bless
Okay,
from.
I hear you.
Seriously, it's hard to move.
It's a hard day time. Hey, you're gonna miss the naked guys later.
And Hala,
The
cherries.
naked guys coming on. What was that?
Is-
Fuck. I don't know. That's too much medicine.
Where I. So, Father, we just. Also.
Is this guy doing? Driving trucks all day? Hold on, dude. This guy's driving big rigs every day, dude.
Holy hell. I'm proud of you though, fam. Hey, we're out there. That's what I like.
Homie, you tell me you get on
that's
every
for dang
day.
sure. I'm in a hotel,
And
so
drive
I need
this
some
truck
good
around?
entertainment. Oh hell.
I'm just like,
Yeah, yeah. What y'all doing in a hotel? Y'all take
hold on,
vacation.
dude.
you
Hold on,
bastards.
dude. Hold on. I gotta see.
That's not-
I gotta know how much he does this. I gotta know how much. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There's so many of them. Oh my. Oh. 2 days ago, 4 days ago, 5 days ago, 5 days ago, a week ago, 3 hours fast forwards, 3.5 hours, 3. So about 3 hours, 3.5 hours every time. He gets a fake truck and drives it around. Alright, which is worse? The guy that acts like a fake police officer in Grand Theft Auto, or the guy who's a fake trucker? Okay, the only excuse is if he's like paraplegic now and he was a trucker, his dad was a trucker, his grandpappy was a trucker, his great-grandpappy was a trucker, his great-great-grandpappy, well, he rode a horse-drawn carriage for Wells Fargo, triple horse, with the quadruple, Leishwagen in the later years, but he can't do it anymore because of paraplegicness. So this is what he does now. And he raises awareness for paraplegic stuff type thing. Otherwise, it's like, why don't you fucking get out there and actually drive a truck, asshole? Fuck, do something productive for humanity. Room acting like you're driving a truck. I'm just mad because he has more viewers than me. By a lot, by the way. What the fuck is going on with the world? 141 people are watching this.
CSX Intermodal Badass. I hope I did you justice there, Sean, man. I found him. I had to get one of these incredible modding teams to, holy moly, convert it over to the new update for ATS, man.
He just keeps on trucking. I'm keep on trucking, boy.
So, wow.
I truck for the people now.
He really did an amazing job on this trailer,
you got that
converting it on over,
dude, he's
baby.
trucking,
Well, I said,
driving,
I'm
trucking.
smoking too. Come on, baby. Cody said
He's
something
again
like
on
that.
some of
Oh
them
hell, something like
Fedra
that. That ain't
pills.
fair, man. What's a vacay?
He's been up for like 3 days. He's a realistic trucker. He's authentic. He's been up for 3 days. He's on pet pills. Every now and then he might take a little tootski off the pipe. With the Rolling Thunder. He goes off camera and takes a... He actually like takes a rail of meth and comes back like, woo! That's why he's got so many people that watch. They're just waiting on him to come back all tweaked out. What's up, boys? I'm back. Just had East History and went to the rest stop. Woo! Yeah. I want to see one of those. I want to see Meth Day.
How's it going? Shit, we doing good, Mario. How you doing, brother? How you doing?
That's when the content comes out, probably. Wait, partner with GeeksUnleashed.com.
I swear.
How's that?
Coming on in there.
Geeks? Is this gonna be like some crazy shit? It sounds like are we gonna have some Nick and Nerdy chicks? GeeksUnleashed.com. Let's go. Oh, we better be careful. It might be naked for real. No, dude.
Coming in there with the glug and come on, Cody, get the
Having trouble finding the site. www.geeks.unleashed.
Damon coming in there with Howdy Family. What's going on there, Damon? How you doing, sir? Missy coming on in there. Hey there, Scott. How's
Okay,
Monday?
it's just closed.
I know it's Monday. Y'all believe that? What are we doing?
No thanks. I don't want to talk to you, dude. The hell, it's just like nothing actually. What is this? This is a waste of space on the internet.
Good God, had to get the kids
Why is this a
clothes,
thing?
get all their school supplies together. Yep.
This is
been
so
crazy. Damon said good day, Bandit and family.
not needed. I think you guys need to go and cancel this website. You're just wasting your money.
Miss, come on in there. Howdy, honey.
Professional
How are you and
advice.
the family doing? There, come on. Damn, can't do this. Can't do what? Don't be
Okay.
scared.
He's on a dirt road. That's entertaining.
Coach said, love the new stickers. Thank you, brother. Jarhead had fun making those up today. Jarhead had fun
Just
making
repeated
those up
himself.
today. Cody coming in with the Howdy family. Patsy coming on in there with the 100 stars. Let's get around our sister Patsy right there. Let's thank her for
How much is 100 stars?
How's
Was the
BJ
nickel?
doing this evening, baby?
Hold up. It's not
Coach
worth
said
much,
word
dude.
today is Blunk. How you say that, Corey? Blunder day? Blunder day? Is that how you say it? Did I say it right?
Oh wait.
Cody
Oh, it's a
coming in,
dollar.
Patsy coming in there with
It's a
Star
dollar,
Bombs coming
dude.
in, Patsy. Cody
Yeah.
coming in, Star Bombs. Lowe's
Fucking
said,
dollar
"Y'all went to
givers.
meeting last night?"
That would piss me off a little bit. I'm
We
just
did
saying,
the
dude.
school stuff together with your kiddos.
A little bit. Like I'm not a
No,
fucking
no,
dancer, homie.
we just
Throwing your dollar
getting
bills at me.
everything ready with your kiddos. So I'm suffering a little anxiety today, but on the other day,
Like imagine it's the same thing as being a stripper or exotic dance. This dude's running over people. What kind of trucker? Hey, just kill those people, man. It's just realistic, dude. Where are the cops at?
I said he's in bed, school next month. Oh, shit.
Anyway, it's disrespectful to give a dancer a dollar and then, like keep giving her $1 bills, expecting her to like do stuff for you. You know, like, hey, here's another dollar. Come on, yeah. Here's another dollar. Like you wouldn't do it to them. If you would, your butthole.
That is it, family. If you haven't, baby.
A little bit.
Smash those big
He just killed that guy, dude.
family scene, getting more and more folks in the house here in the gatherings. That's what it's all about, baby. Seeing if people like what they say. So
What
if
is
you
the
haven't, baby,
fucking
smash
point,
that big
homie?
thumbs up button
He's
for us.
running over people and shit.
Your new stickers.
YouTube channel Undead End has a protest with some police on scene.
Here starts September 7th.
Oh, we need the original, dude. Where are you at? Where are they at?
No cigarettes, Uncle. Why not?
You
Come
don't know
on.
where they're at.
Rich said a little sleep
He's
cover.
not a very good driver.
Download on the Steam game. Little exhausted. Uh-oh.
He must be the biggest trucker stream on Facebook because he's consistently getting likes and
We were
stuff.
busy getting everything ready for the kids. Jessica, come on in there. Hello, how you doing, Jessica? How you and the
Okay,
family?
I need to ask everybody,
Eric said,
how's you and the
"Howdy, Patsy."
family?
All right there, Eric.
How's you and the family, McGreeny? Hey, Maggie. Mark Bass. How's you and the family? I'm gonna start doing that. That's a good one. Yo, watch. I'm gonna be saying that so much more from now on. I take stuff from other streamers all the time.
Mud time. Gotta have mud in your system,
How's
baby.
you and the family, man? People like to hear that. I can see it.
Just come on, wow, it starts late there. Yeah, it does. That's late school.
That's where you
September.
get people starting by being like that, genuinely wondering how they're doing, and not only them, their family also.
Jessica, it's going really good. Thank you. Hope yours are doing good. Yeah,
People
we're
appreciate
doing
you
all right.
appreciating
We're doing all right on the farm.
their
a little
family.
busy, but we'll be all right. We'll be all right. We're gonna have some fun now, y'all. That is it. Y'all ready? Here we go, baby.
Happening. He's speeding, dude. He's going 71 and a 55. As a reckless driver, he runs over people.
I'm gonna hit that road and get a load of fuel for the farm. All right, there, Damon.
Teaching our children.
You be safe out there, brother. You be safe out there, brother. Our school starts in September too. Oh,
I'm gonna run into that guy.
Kind of glad
Okay,
ours starts
very good.
like tomorrow. Guys, come on, they just
Watch, I might give him.
got into what is
Should
that?
I
They
give
just got
him?
into June. Amber coming in with her new sticker.
I'll
I
give him
hope
a
Amber,
horn.
Amber, how you like that new
It's gonna
sticker,
come on
baby
the
girl?
screen. Give me my
Then
screen
said,
at
hopefully I'll
time,
get a
man.
chance to get back in here. Yeah, come on
There
back
it
in
is.
here, baby. Come on, we'll be here.
That's
we'll
not
be here.
me. Where's my name at?
Patsy coming in with the 4 amazing months
There
of
it is.
supportage. Thank you, ma'am.
Nope.
Ever come on, hey there, Jarhead. How you doing? Shoot.
I'm
Giggling.
gonna stay here forever until I see
Giggling,
it.
baby.
There it is.
We're coming on in
I
there,
signed it.
loving it. Awesome, baby.
I was gonna be next. Watch. There it is. Here it comes. Me. Nope.
John coming in with the bot commands. Pat's coming in on True Family. That's right, baby. That's right. Helen coming in with
What
a
is
share.
my
Amber
name,
coming in with a
dude?
couple shares. Thank you there. Chris coming
Looking
in
for a
with
good
couple
buddy. I haven't
shares
seen my
as
name
well.
yet.
Thank you there, family, for all that love being spread out there, baby. Patsy coming
Hey,
in
a
there
rubber
with True
ducky.
Family. Yes, ma'am. Corey's laughing.
It's not coming up. It's
Amber,
not
I
gonna
knew you
work.
love your new sticker. Yeah, Jarhead had fun doing that one, baby. Jarhead had fun doing that one. Is he?
I'm sure we'll get recommended him again because I watched him so long. Jarhead. What? Virginia. Good old Virginia. Bernie Sanders, I am once again asking you to get vaccinated, Bernie says. You must do as Bernie says. What is this?
These workers to come.
Is this the one you were talking about?
Workers, low-wage workers,
This just went like 3 minutes ago.
and the pastors that have agreed
Maggie.
to walk with them
This is
and engage
loud.
with them, and the rest of us are witnesses. When we start today, we be very clear. The people that will lead us will be the preachers and the worker
Oh,
from
that's
each
right.
state.
I don't have the Streamlabs link.
No organizational leader.
Yes. I didn't have any of the links of.
Holy Ghost is prompting me to say something, but I'm struggling in my flesh.
Say it! Say it! Say it!
No photo op.
Come on! Come on! There we go. Amen.
You ain't been on the front line, and there's only one Poor People's Campaign National Call for Moral Revival event today. Somebody put out there's another.
Hey, it's the dude from Fifth
I don't
Element.
normally do this in
Alien.
public, but there's one. And it starts here. Now you can go there because it's a free country, but I don't. I'm tired of all this photo opping.
Dude gets around, man. He's South Carolina native.
It's
DC.
serious business. If you're not here for the narrative of lifting up poor and low wealth workers, then kindly step out.
He's got a disorder with his vertebrae in his back and his bones and shit. That's why he's the way he is.
Now today, we'll open up with a song that's the anthem of our movement, y'all. And then I'm gonna turn this over to Reverend Jackson. And that song is Somebody Been Hurting Our Brothers and Our Sisters, and it's gone on far too long. Yep. And we won't be silent anymore. For the Poor People's Campaign, our 2,000 clergy, over 300 organizations, that's our anthem, just like We Shall Overcome. That's somebody been hurting our people. The second anthem is Everybody's Got a Right to Live. And before this campaign fails, we'll all go down to jail. And then after this song, it won't be that long, God has blessed us with a good day, we're going to start this press conference. And then we'll march for the action and the rally. I hope everybody hears what I'm saying in love.
Yeah, Bitcoin just pumps pretty heavy. It might dump very soon.
And I ain't not the kind of tired that wants to quit, but the kind of tired that said we're going to do stuff decent and in order. But the weapons of our warfare are not carnal, but mighty into the pulling down of strongholds. And we need people that are about it. Amen? Would y'all welcome Miss Yara Allen?
Forward together. I'm going to need just a little bit of help. And so we have musicologists in the spirit of solidarity who have come from so many different states. I'm going to ask them, because my voice is a little warm, if they will join me, and I know that you will as well.
We're coming through. We're coming through, honey. We're coming through.
This is about, dude, they're not getting enough pay for what? The minimum wage, federal minimum wage? Wasn't that raised? What's the problem?
We still don't have enough workers in
What's the problem, man?
I'm not going to stop till we get it right. I need these red Unite Here workers. I need them behind the pole. Now, y'all, folk behind me, move back. Move back. Preacher, put a worker in front of you. That's all that means.
Can I hear, if you're with your armband, come
Unite with a worker.
Oh, the photo op. You gotta be in the photo op.
Stand behind the banner, directly behind the banner.
Near the Reverend.
Stand behind the banner.
Yes. More red people. Make it seem like it matters more by showing that there are more people there. Yes. And the red shirt. Let's do that. Frame it. You got... Get over there, bitch. Close to the Reverend. You tight it. Good. Come on, squish it in there, guys. Hurry up. It's taking so long. Just give everybody a red shirt, man.
So this is a call and response. You know it by now. Somebody's hurting my brother, and it's gone on. Yes, it's gone on. It's gone on. Somebody's hurting my brother, and it's gone on.
I don't know what this is about. It's kind of weird. Poor People's Campaign. Okay, I'm looking into it. Hey, Real Brother, what's going on, my man? Poor People's Campaign.
Did you hear? Somebody's hurting my sister, and it's going on. Yes, it's going on. I tell you, it's going on.
building a movement to overcome systematic racism, poverty, ecological devastation, and the war economy. Everybody's got a right to live. I don't understand what they're doing though. What do they want? He must want something. What is it? Systematic racism. I'm looking at their signs here. Fight poverty, not the poor. I see where they're coming from though. Like rich white people are at the top, and they are like the top 1% has like what 99% of the country's wealth. I mean that stat's not correct, but it's like that. It's extremely disproportional the amount of money that the top 1% has compared to what the rest of the 99% has. And in that respect, I get that. Like, capitalism kind of got out of hand in some regard. What do they want, though? What are we supposed to do? Give people better money? Walmart has just announced that they're going to start giving people free college tuition and books paid for. I don't know if there's red tape involved with that, but if that's the case, then that's giving back to the people. If more companies do stuff like that, then I say that's pretty fair. And Walmart, they employ a lot of low-income people that are in a lot of those cities, those areas, poverty-stricken areas.
Good morning. Good morning. My name is Reverend Dr. Liz Theo Harris. I'm the co-chair of the Poor People's Campaign, a national call for moral revival. We are here today because we're compelled to be. There comes a time when silence is betrayal. When the very foundations of justice and democracy are under attack, people must stand up. When there are 140 million people of all races and creeds and from places nearly half of the U.S. population who are poor or one small emergency, job loss, healthcare crisis, storm, away from economic ruin. When the same states that are passing racist voter suppression laws are the highest poverty states of people of all races, are the states with the least protections for immigrants and LGBTQ folk and women, the states that are suppressing wages and refusing to expand health care in a public health crisis.
It's 94 degrees in here.
When this happens, we, the people, we low-wage workers and clergy, we those that are most impacted by injustice, we must take action. As we learn from Bob Moses, who passed away last week, right in the middle of the biggest fight for voting rights and democracy in generations. He said, you create a striking force capable of moving out when the time comes. Well, the time has come. We are here, and we're striking out for justice. This is why, on July 12th, the Poor People's Campaign, a national call for moral revival, launched a season of nonviolent, moral direct action, calling on the Senate, calling on the White House to stand up for democracy, to lift from the bottom so that all people may rise. We delivered letters. We attention engaged in nonviolent, moral, direct action. That's why on July 26th, people took action in states. That's why hundreds, thousands marched in Texas. And that's why this morning, low-wage workers and clergy, people concerned that our democracy is in peril, that our economic justice is being denied, are here taking action together. We will march forward together, not one step back.
My armband fell off, so I don't want to make y'all think I don't have one on. So I'm making just a little bit of an adjustment. After I finish, I want to ask the workers, Unite Here, that are here, Reverend Jackson, that were speaking, to come forward. And then we're going to ask, after them, Reverend Freddie Haynes from Texas, give us a word from Texas. And then I want him to bring on his sister from Texas, and that is the daughter of former President Lyndon Baines Johnson. And then after that happens, then we'll go back to the order, the litany, and the others. And all the other persons, we're doing 1 minute. The job for Liz and I always is to set the purpose. Always the purpose. You know, you have to have discipline in a rally, because even in your chants and even in your songs, so that there's one band and one sound. So let me thank every one of you, nearly 2,000 of you plus, who responded, and tens of thousands online that are watching today. It'll probably be in the millions before we're finished today. Thank you for, give it up. And we're here not to just take a picture, but to take action. And we didn't just decide to take action one time. We set a season of moral direct action, and if they don't move by August the 6th, the anniversary that her father signed the Voting Rights Act into law, then we know that we still win, because that means we intensify our agitation and escalation. Nonviolently, but we will not quit. We're here today because the truth is America is in a moral crisis. And I'm going to say something that's going to be a little counter-narrative to the way most folk are talking. But you know something we have found out in the last few weeks? Trump ain't the only problem. There's because Trump, he's not over there anymore. He don't have veto power anymore. His party is not in the majority anymore. And folks still filibuster. He was a problem. And we're finding out it wasn't just his lie. Because if it was just his lie, then some things would be happening. Do you know that Democrats, yes, I'm going to say, because this is a preacher worker. There ain't no politician, no elected politician speaking. Do you know some Democrats told us, if y'all organize, don't connect wages to voting rights? No, I'm telling you what they said. That's not right. Yeah, I'm too old to play now. Senators said that to me, leading folks. Huh? No. We've been saying to the White House, they promised, that you need to meet with a diverse group of clergy, not just black, and a diverse group of workers, and some economists and voting rights lawyers. The staff keeps saying, well, we got to do infrastructure first, and wait. That meeting been promised since January. I'm going to tell it now. I held it for a minute. Preach. You ask the White House why they waiting. President said that ending poverty would be a theory of change. He said it to one of our gatherings in November prior to the election in September.
That's right. Yes.
He said, "Not a theory of change."
That's right.
And we met with the economic policy team. But here we are in this moment when what we need to be doing is building Fusion Coalition. This issue is not just a black issue. This ain't even Jim Crow. This is James Crow Esquire. When you look at the bills that are written in Texas and all around this country, they will hurt black people and women and men and brown people and native and gay and the differently able. Everybody. That's what Liz said. You got to make the connections. The same people suppressing the votes, suppress your wages, won't fix your utility grids, suppress your health care, cut public education, block living wages. You got to make the connection. I mean, say to the members of the Black Caucus, don't you let them make you a Black Caucus in this moment. That you only about black people. You happen to be black in color, but your consciousness has to be human. It has to be filled with the Holy Ghost and love. Don't let them just say, well, we should, everybody, the Congress and all of us in all these different organizations that are out now should have joined us in February when we jumped Manchin in February for blocking living wages. That was a racist vote too. Because he blocked 40% of black people from rising up out of poverty when he made sure that 15 was not in the recovery bill. He blocked 32 million workers with one filibuster. But folk didn't want to talk about that as race and class. No more binary. Turn to your neighbor and say, you will not separate us. Because we have peeped the whole card. Yes, I used to play cards and was good at it. We have peeped the whole card, and while y'all might want to blame everything on Trump, Trump ain't to blame for everything. This moment is exposing that we have a moral crisis in this nation. Now the Bible says, let me say this, I got it. Now the Bible says, Matthew 23, woe unto you, teachers and hypocrites, because you tithe. In other words, you go through all the motions, but you leave undone the weightier matter of justice, mercy, and faithfulness. So Freddie and I were talking last night, and after we talked, I went and got my Greek lexicon and pulled it out and looked up the word, undone in Greek and in Hebrew. And in essence, after you finish reading it, it means filibuster. So let me read it like this. Woe unto you hypocrites who pay attention to all of Robert's Rules of Order and all the made-up rules of the Senate and the House, but you filibuster justice. And you filibuster mercy. And you filibuster faithfulness. You are blind guides. And you're leading each other folk as blind. They have all these rules. And every time it's amazing when it comes to working folk, poor folk, low-wage folk, we got rules to follow. Right. In the middle of the pandemic, when corporations said they needed money, they gave over $1 trillion of money to corporations without it having to even go through the rule. And then when they passed the first part of pandemic response, 84% of all the money went to corporations. It's not right. Y'all know what that is? Sin. I want me to be clear. This is a preacher workers rally today. We're going to use the language we ought to be. This is sin. The filibuster is sin. Leaving things undone is sin. Leaving things neglected is sin. Making essential workers work during a pandemic and risk their lives to save this country and then not give them a living wage is sin. The moment of this question, I'm through, is simply this. It's a moment that was raised, Reverend Jackson, in the 1920s by the Kentucky mine workers who were fighting against the bosses in the 1920s. And one lady, they were coming to get her husband and arrest him, and she hid him, got him out of town, and then she sat down and wrote a song, and she simply asked one question: which side are you on? Which side are you on, my people?
Where are you at, Pelosi?
Because there is no moderate side in this.
Where are you at, Pelosi?
Moderation is vomit. But the Lord said you either got to be hot or cold. A non-constitutional filibuster, are you on that side? Or are you on the side of fulfilling your constitutional duty to establish justice, to promote the general welfare, to ensure equal protection under the law, and make sure nobody can deny or abridge the right to vote? Somebody shout, which side are you on? Are you on the side of John Lewis, who wrote the For the People Act? Because the Voting Rights Act hadn't even been written. So anytime a politician says, well, I ain't going to support the People's Act, but I'll support the Voting Rights Act, they're lying. But the Voting Rights Act hadn't been written. The restoration of it hadn't been written. And Manchin signed on to the For the People Act while John Lewis was living. Well, I'm going to tell it all. He was a co-sponsor. But that was when McConnell was leader. And he knew it wouldn't go to the floor. Now that it's going to the floor, all of a sudden he against it. So which side are you on? Are you on the side of John Lewis to protect access to the ballot that 56 million Americans used last year, other than Election Day? Are you on the side to block race and class-based gerrymandering? Are you on the side to get dark money out of our elections so that we would become a democracy and not a dollarocracy? Or are you on the side of just lying when you go to people's funerals? And you love them in the tomb, but you don't stand with what they fought for while they were living. Which side are you on? Are you on the side of the U.S. Chamber of Commerce and the corporate greedy and the ruling elite who during this pandemic watched 8 million more people fall into poverty while they made nearly $2 trillion? Or are you on the side of those of us who want to raise the minimum wage to 15, who see it as sin that for 12 years we haven't raised the minimum wage? It's $7.25, and for those that work at restaurants, it's $2.13 an hour. And there's not a senator or a congressman that has ever voted to get less than a living wage. Which side are you on? Are you on the side of immigrants? And the folk especially that were here before we got here, then we kicked them out and told them they had to reapply? Are you on the side of the 5.15 to 11 million people who could be evicted if a Democratic-led Congress and a Democratic president don't fix this bill about eviction? Or are you on the side of those who want to evict them? And do you want to be in a country that allowed Trump to live in our public housing for 4 years when he should have been evicted the first 6 months? This is a moral, constitutional moment, and that's why we're here. Which side are you on? In this moment, you gotta choose sides. You don't have to choose to hate nobody, but you gotta choose sides. You don't have to choose to kill nobody, but you gotta choose sides. Huh? Because if you're on the side of the wrong things now, you're on the side of those that are against living wages and those that are trying to block and stop voting rights and hurt immigrants and put people out of their houses and use a non-constitutional filibuster to block constitutional rights, then what you are doing is constitutionally inconsistent, politically insidious, morally indefensible, and economically insane. It's not about whether you're a Republican or a Democrat. The issue now is, are you a human being with a conscience? It's not about liberal versus conservative. It's about right versus wrong. And the Bible says that any nation that denies and makes prey of the people that are vulnerable will pay a deep price. We say it clear today. If you pass an infrastructure bill to fix bridges, but then you allow the infrastructure of this democracy to be fractured and torn asunder, this nation will pay a deep price. Now, if you don't believe me, I close with this scripture. Too long, but I want to say it to you. Jeremiah 22.
Come on.
Watch what it says. Let me remix it in the modern day language. There was a mess going on in Israel, bad leaders. And this is what the prophet was saying. This is what the Lord says to us. Don't send the email. No, really. Don't send smoke signals. Don't send a messenger. Don't send a text message. You can read it for yourself. Go down to the capital. Go down to the palace of the king. And tell him, if you're sitting on the throne and you want this nation to survive, do what is just. That's right. Do what is right. Right. Rescue from the hand of the oppressor those who are being robbed. Do no wrong. Do no violence to the stranger, to the children, to the homeless, to the widows, and stop shedding innocent blood. If you do this, then your nation will be great. But if you do not, destruction will come within the soul and the infrastructure of the nation of itself. Which side are you on?
Thank you so much, Bishop Barbara. A war has been declared on democracy. This war on democracy has resulted in an assault on voting rights. Ground zero for this war on democracy is the state of Texas. How sadly, sinfully, and shamefully ironic is that? Texas, the home state of President Lyndon Baines Johnson, who partnered with civil rights warriors to give birth to the Voting Rights Act. Texas, the home of Barbara Jordan, who stood during the Watergate hearings and reminded this country of her rich roots on paper. Texas is now ground zero for the fight for the future of this democracy. Texas, the same state where in January, because of deregulation, a power grid cost lives, and we're still counting the number of lives that have been lost because of deregulation. Texas, a low-wage state that continues to declare war on unions. Texas is the state that is now ground zero in this fight against fascism. But Texas is also the state where Democratic warriors decided to bust up the quorum and the suppression party, and they left Austin, Texas, and came to Washington, D.C. to stand in the tradition of Lyndon Baines Johnson, stand in the tradition of Barbara Jordan. And so we want you to know that Texas is in the house. We've got preachers from Texas. We've got workers from Texas. We're standing here today, and I close by using the language of the culture by saying to President Biden, Democrats and Republicans, the culture will put it like this: if you come for us and we didn't send for you, you don't want this smoke. You don't want this smoke because we are a moral army. You don't want this smoke because we are fighting for the soul of this nation. You don't want this smoke because we recognize we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against spiritual wickedness in high places. You don't want this smoke, so go ahead.
Excited.
John Lewis Voting Rights Act. Make sure you finish it in his spirit, but make sure you pass the For the People Act, because you don't want this smoke. Bust up this filibuster, because you don't want this smoke. You in the judgment seat to America. I was disenfranchised because of your voter suppression laws. I was hungry because you would not give us a living wage of 15 and a union. I was thirsty and you gave me leaded water. I was in prison because of your prison industrial complex. And Jesus will say to America, when did I do this? And America will discover that Jesus will say, if you do it to the least of these, you do it unto me. And so I hear Jesus right now saying, you don't want this smoke. And so I present to you a princess of the movement. I'm talking about Lucy Banks Johnson, of that legacy of Lyndon Baines Johnson. And y'all know you don't want this smoke.
Which is it?
First, before I say a word to anyone, I want to say on behalf of generations of Johnsons, everyone here matters.
I'm pretty sure she just said all lives matter.
You were there for my father in the Great Society. You were there for my father in 1964, and the Civil Rights Bill, and the 1965 Voting Rights Act, and the 1968 Fair Housing Act. And without your support, it couldn't have happened. Reverend Barber, thank you for honoring me with the invitation to be here. Working for social justice has been our family's passion. On January 8, 1964, Linda's and my father declared a war on poverty, saying we shall not rest until that war is won. The richest nation on earth can afford to win it.
You know, chicken kind of tastes like eggs.
To lose. And with that in mind, so that I will maintain the family harmony that is so important to me, I'd like to introduce my big sister and my forever best friend, Linda Johnson Robb. She's in green, and my granddaughter, Tatum Rebecca Nugent. Bring them up. Many say this war has been lost, as poverty still exists. But just ask the beneficiaries of Medicare, Medicaid, Head Start, Civil Rights, and Education Nets if they think this is true. The war on poverty was not our enemy. Too many public policies have been. Too much inequity of incomes and access to jobs and education that robbed our people of a more just America. That's right. And we won't take it anymore.
Motherfucker. Shithead motherfucking court is broke, dude.
Today
Shit everywhere.
we are in crisis. The vote gave Americans of all backgrounds the opportunity to address the inequities of our country. Those seeking to limit access to that vote will strangle liberty and justice for all.
Greasy
The
ass
Florida
chicken
People
everywhere,
Act
dude.
and the John Lewis Act protect the right to vote for every American. It is time to ensure that they become the law of the land. There could be no more fitting
You're staining my shorts with
liberty
chicken
and
grease.
justice. Yes. In the 1960s, Democrats and Republicans stood up together for social justice. It was the right thing then, and it's the right thing now. Now, more than ever before, we need to, in the words of Isaiah, come and reason together to build a more just America for everybody. We need courageous leaders on both sides of the aisle to support social justice and the right to vote. My sister and I cannot speak for our father now, as I assured you we dare not in his life. But we want to know, let you know, sure, that he would want us to be with you in the fight for social justice and voting rights. In 1965, when Lyndon Johnson pled for voting rights reform, he invoked the mighty anthem of the civil rights movement. These words still beat in our hearts. We shall overcome. We must overcome. We must overcome. We must overcome. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And granddaughter, thank you so much. You want to say anything? She said no. But you all listen up now for Reverend Dr. Jackson as we go through some very important things.
I'm going to ask those who are doing the litany to make your way to the side here. Reverend Casimir Brown, Dr. Adam Barnes, the co-leads, my faith team. Those of you who are doing the litany, just make your way. We're not going to introduce you. We're going to just, Reverend Cass, come up and you do those quick introductions. For the folks who are doing the litany, they will come.
If we could just have people back up just a little bit. Back up just a little bit. Social distancing. Just back up just a little bit.
15 feet. Now we need 10 to 15 feet behind the podium.
10 to 15 feet behind the podium, please.
Back up, back up.
Back up so we can have good social distancing. Thank you, thank you. Lower Whitney, please, guys. Perfect, yes, they're here. Perfect. Thank you so much. Hi, I'm Reverend Casimir Brown, serving as the National Co-Lead for the Faith Team with Dr. Adam Barnes. We are here. You're now going to be hearing a litany from faith leaders from across the country. You will hear from Rabbi Suskin from Maryland Poor People's Campaign, Linda Sarsour from Until Freedom, Reverend Arilys Figueroa, New York Poor People's Campaign, Jean Stoken, Sisters of Mercies of the Americas, and Reverend Shalise O'Ree from North Carolina Poor People's Campaign.
In the Hebrew Scriptures, God's voice is clear. I have indeed seen the misery of my people. I have seen them crying out, and I am concerned about their suffering. And so we raise our voices to say, everybody's got a right to live.
Yes.
Assalamu alaikum, may peace and blessings be upon you all. In the Holy Quran, our moral mandate is clear. If the debtor is in difficulty, then there should be postponement until he is at ease.
Wow.
But if you should remit the debt out of charity, it is even better for you. We join our voices to say, everybody's got a right to live.
Jesus said, Jesús dijo, woe unto you who fulfill your religious obligation, but neglect the weightier matter of the law. Love, justice, and mercy. Amor, justicia, y misericordia. We join our voices to say, todos tenemos derecho a vivir. Everybody got the right to live.
There isn't the right to live, yo.
Even the founding documents of our nation confess the need for a more perfect union and pledge an ongoing commitment to establish justice and promote the general welfare. We join our voices to say, everybody's got a right to live.
From many traditions, we are united in the conviction that 140 million poor and low-wealth Americans do not have to continue to suffer in the richest nation in the history of the world. We join our voices to say, everybody's got a right to live.
I see it's like everybody's got a right to live with more money.
Everybody's got a right to live. Mr. Barber's going to introduce the open letter.
Let me say again, take loudly to the media, this is a gathering of poor and low wealth workers and clergy. We have a standard in the Poor People's Campaign. We don't, in any of our events, so folks won't keep sending me messages, we don't have elected politicians speak from our platform, Democrat or Republican. We just don't. Now, we're clear, we critique policy, but this stage is for poor and low wealth people, religious leaders, and their advocates. Because we need to keep it like that for moral purposes. Because again, there'll be some today that's going to try to change the narrative. They're going to try to say this is only about voting rights. And that's all we got to get done by August 6th. No. So we can't do that. And so we want to make sure.
Who doesn't have voting rights besides immigrants?
All right. You know this. Now watch this. You know this is my friend, right? Yeah. And he preached for me, and we preached for him, and all that kind of stuff. And even now, I'm gonna ask him to step back and let the workers come up. Hey, doctor. No, they need to be up there. God bless you. He wants us to know he needs our prayer. But more than a senator, he is praying. He is a preacher. All right. Thank you so much. Come on up, workers. God bless you. See, we got relationships like that. Folks don't understand that. Y'all see how we did that? And folks think you can't do that. You can. We are stronger for him by doing what we're doing this way. Now, what we need you to do is hear this open letter. This open letter is to Democrats. This open letter is to the president. This open letter is to Republicans. This open letter is to the nation. We don't want to hear no more left and right and moderate and this where you don't know how Washington works. We don't want to know. But what we do know is that when one lobbyist comes in, they can get a $600 billion contract. But it's a damn shame that poor folk got to march in the street like this and carry on, and then hear somebody say, you're not even going to get all you want. Damn is a biblical word. So come on, read this open letter. Right. It'll work.
The water almost took me out.
I am Reverend R.A. Douglas, Christian Church Disciples of Christ, and Tri-Chair of the Wisconsin Poor People's Campaign. Here again our demands to Congress, and I'd like you to repeat them with me if you don't mind. Number one, end the filibuster. End the filibuster. Pass all provisions of the For the People Act. Pass all provisions of the For the People Act. Fully restore the 1965 Voting Rights Act. Fully restore the 1965 Voting Rights Act. Raise the federal minimum wage to $15 an hour. Raise the federal minimum wage to $15 an hour. Permanent protections, dignity, and respect for all 11 million undocumented immigrants. Permanent protections, dignity, and respect for all 11 million undocumented immigrants.
Let me have my... Come on, next person. Bring me, I need some red shirts right up here across the front on this side with the red shirts with the tags. Right there. Thank you.
I'm the Reverend Dr. Beth Johnson with the Unitarian Universalist Association and the Quad Chair of the California Poor People's Campaign. When our democracy and the rights and lives of the poor and low-wage workers
I just came up with an idea. Why don't we have
campaign, a national call for moral
Why don't we have
Now
a
it's the
minimum wage for people under 18 years old and people over 18 years old? Because that's the dilemma. I think that's the problem, is that businesses could no longer afford to hire high schoolers anymore, because you can't be paying a high schooler fucking $15 an hour, dude. I was still in high school, you know what I mean? Come on, dude. Right. Like kids are a major part of our workforce, and it gives them like training, working when they're younger like that. It helps them to be more prepared once they get older. Why don't we have a minimum wage for, like, say 16 to 18 year olds, and then a different one for 18 to whatever, you know, the rest? Why isn't that a thing? Because why do we have to pay, like, why is their minimum wage the same? They don't have to, they don't need it. I mean, they're just doing it just to have some extra money. I mean, for the most part, they don't need it. I say that because in America, you know, most of the time, the kid's not working to help pay the bills. You know, I mean, that's not usually, I mean, maybe that's happening a little bit, but maybe if they prove that that's the case, if their family is that low income to where their income needs to go towards the family bills, then maybe that's different. But that would be maybe, but then the employer gets to decide whether or not they want to hire that person, and they don't have to say that that's the reason why they didn't, but that might be the reason why, because they're like, well, I'd rather have a kid. It's not going to have the paperwork to get the minimum wage. I need a kid's minimum wage kid. Sorry, kid. Anyway, they might be like that, but whatever. Yeah. ET99, thanks, man. Hey, how you doing, dude? How are you doing? Are you having a great night?
Thank you.
Everybody should have a great night. That'd be cool. $15 seems like a lot, though, for everyone to get. And of course, they're going to be all for it. If you're making any like less than that, you're going to be for it automatic.
And before we do, there'll be 1 minute from persons who come here as advocates. We've tried to give the majority too. So it's going to be 1 minute for those. But before that, we make a grave mistake if we leave out our native brothers and sisters.
Give them their land back, all of it, and we'll just live in the ocean, be like a water world.
We made that mistake too long. And you think, you talk about what they're doing to suppression to the rest of us, you can't imagine what's happening on tribal land.
Cheaper.
Yeah. Damn right. And it's been happening. This movement doesn't leave people out. So we're calling now for a chair.
Let's all move to Mexico, dude. They'll have us, right? Then the Native Americans will be overwhelmed with Mexicans because we won't be protecting the border. And then the Mexicans will just take over the fucking area and kill them. It'll be like the Aztec warriors slicing Native Americans' throats and shit, but it'll be Mexican cartels doing
in 1
it.
minute for each other person.
Is our land now, SA? Get out of here, you stupid Indian, eh? Americans gave up on it. Now it's ours, eh?
And a worker. So don't anybody else go run up to the front.
Act like we're just the fucking bad people here. If it wasn't us, it'd be somebody else.
Workers and clergy in the movement first. Amen?
It could have been somebody else. How did it happen with all the other cultures that took over areas? It's not like they're like giving them the best land and shit. They conquered it. It's theirs now.
On behalf of our leader, Dr. Barber, Dr. Harris.
Fuck, you don't see all these other countries giving back their territory. Why don't you go back through all of history and just give back all your land, motherfuckers?
Many of us and taught many of us in the
Or
struggle.
Germania was a thing, and Germany was a thing, and there was like these tribes out there and shit. Give back your land, Germany. Aren't they bitching out there?
Got a few seconds, which I don't
Well, they
need
killed those
to
tribes off, probably.
introduce
Never mind. They're all
my
dead.
brother this afternoon.
Huh? That's the trick. I'm just playing. But really, though, it's what we try to do out here, honestly. That's what we try to do out
For the
here.
preservation
Kind of
of
sad, but
sacred
if we would have gotten away with it, then we
He's the
wouldn't have to
leader
deal with it so much in now.
of the Apache stronghold on San Carlos Reservation. He's the leader and drum major
You're working tonight.
for
Okay.
saving
What's going on at
sacred
work?
sites across this nation. He carries within his blood the spirit of Geronimo. He is none other than Dr. Winslow Nosey, former chair of the Nation of the Apaches. Let's show him some love.
This guy gonna look the part or what? Where is he?
If you are around anyone that's in the back that's talking and having other conversation and laughing,
oh hell no.
See, that's why we can't win. We get folk that come and then they turn stuff into a fellowship and a picnic.
This guy's got a gay
Somebody
priest
say
card
discipline.
or something. I like it
Mic
though. I
check.
like the colors.
This is a solemn time. Anybody, I don't care who you are, politician or whatever, preacher, shh,
How
listen
are you a
up.
gay priest?
If we can't listen to each other, we will never get them to listen
I'm
to
looking
us.
that up. Are gay priests allowed in Italy?
I want to thank the Creator for allowing me to be here today and being among you. I care for those who walk this earth that we now occupy, the people who once lived here. And I'm thankful to all the people across this country, rather the past or the present or the future, that we give blessings in that way. I come from the mountains of Arizona, Mount Graham and Oak Flats, who currently is being under attack by corporations. And I'm really thankful to the Poor People's Campaign for all the work you've done in communicating, not only here in D.C., but across this country. And as I told Reverend Barber, the Native Americans will be with you as long as we stay spiritual, because what we fight is the most evil of the oldest. And the only way we can overcome this is that we come together as one, to show the Creator that the human beings have now decided to protect the earth, protect the people, and all that He has created. And so this is the journey that we are on. And so in this journey, in America here, Native people, we understand what is good and what is bad. So I come
Italy
here
says
to
so.
make this journey to give
I'll
a
just look it
blessings
up.
to all of you individually, because what you fight is the most evil. So like we say back home, it can come after us, your family, or anyone around you, or something major like we're doing here today for us to lose focus. We have to stay focused. This is a spiritual journey. Look at all the people that's gathered. And for us to be able to stand here today to represent Native Americans through this country, to be with you. So we know it's a blessing. We know we are being guided by the most spiritual person in this world that we know by many names, God, Yosef. So in this way, as we make our journey forward, we take the ashes, because we know that what's in between us is not only good, but it's bad.
It's like a serial.
So in the Apache way, we have blessed the ground and I'm gonna bless the air, so that we are protected,
got a little
so
bit
that our
green.
families are protected. Because as it was told to me,
Turtle
here is where the most evil sits, from capitalism, who changes the way we are. So we have to hang on to that. And again, I thank you. So in the prayers, we pray to the east,
It's in your hand,
we pray
man.
to the west,
This camera
pray
guy,
to the
man.
south,
What the hell?
and to the north, that from wherever which way we walk, that we are protected in those ways, and that you are all protected as you make this journey. God, I thank you for bringing me here so that His voices can be heard through all of us, and that we do the work that must be done. So again, on behalf of what is Mother Earth that gives us life, the water that gives us life, the animals, people, who we are around the world, we thank you, and hear our voices today. Oh, everybody.
I was just thinking he's gonna dump whatever powder that is out and it's gonna just fly in someone's face, but he never did anything with it.
Now, as we prepare, we got two sponsors, special. There's some others coming.
That was a stash.
First, Brother D.
He was afraid of taking a bump, but then he realized where he was
at. There's a foundation here. If you all notice with our elders how we treat them, first of all, we make sure they have a seat.
Yes.
You don't stand up all the time, have a seat. That was for Reverend Jackson. And we wanted his words to be the words that prepare us.
How you doing, Taz?
Good wine is not served first all the time. So as we want him to connect the two, then and now, as we go. But Brother D and the worker will come first at this time. Is Jim here? And then after Reverend Jackson, who else? Reverend Jackson. Okay, he'll bring them up. And there's some folk that you need to hear, particularly with the media, because of the level of people that they're bringing into this movement. We've had a few changes, but it's okay. Come on, D.
It says that in 2008, the Vatican, with a directive to implement psychological screening for candidates for the priesthood, conditions listed for exclusion from the priesthood include uncertain sexual identity and deep-seated homosexual tendencies.
We are blessed to be here with you today, Reverend Barber.
Right there.
But we have a warrior in Unite Here who was always with us in every single strike, every single struggle, when all the other politicians were nowhere to be found. Reverend Jesse Jackson.
So in America, they just think they can be gay priests. It's okay. We have special priests.
Now, we got kicked on our butt. I think that's biblical too, Reverend. All right, that's all right. With the pandemic. But Unite Here knows that you never live on your knees. You stand up and you fight and you fight and you fight. One of our fighters from Atlanta, Georgia, who, by the way, Reverend Warnock, you should be giving this woman a kiss. Because we were in Atlanta to make sure to get the majority in the Senate to end the filibuster and pass the kind of legislation we need to have. One of our warriors, let's give a hand to Timmy Ho.
Hi, I'm Timmy Ho. I am a member of Unite Here Hospitality Workers Union. And a banquet server at the Hyatt Regency in Atlanta. Just this past June, I was privileged to be part of the Freedom Riders. For 9 days, we traveled from the South, from New Orleans, Louisiana, all the way to Washington, D.C. All the way. In support of voters' rights. And now I'm back in Washington, D.C. to raise my voice. Raise my voice because I am an immigrant. I am a black woman living in the South. I know what it's like to have to fight for my rights, my dignity, and my respect. And I refuse to let that be taken away from me. It's time for Congress to stand up and protect us, the working people. Thank you.
You know what? See, some of these people don't know how in the Pentecostal church we work. They actually think we off script. But I ain't off script, they off script. See, they thought that I wasn't going. Why is he letting Reverend Jackson? Because I wanted a worker to introduce. Okay. And I wanted this worker to have the opportunity of your lifetime.
And I did.
To bring on one of the strongest and greatest leaders for all of us. Yes. Who built the rainbow when folk wasn't talking about nothing but a storm. So in your own way, extemporaneously, with the Holy Ghost, would you bring on Reverend Jackson? See, you didn't know you were going to get that privilege. Go ahead, girl.
How can I say it? Everybody already knows him. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome the Reverend Jesse Jackson.
We're here today. I want to thank the three warriors who led the Texas out of the dark into the light. Reverend Freddie Haynes, Mayor O'Rourke, and Congressman Castro. Give them a hand, please. the most moral, authoritative voice of our time, Reverend Bishop Barber. Give it up. Bishop Barber is the most moral, authoritative voice of our time. When he speaks, we respond. I was glad to be on the summer march in 1965 and the summer march last week between Georgetown and Austin. The difference between now and then is that we were moral independence party. We lost the vote. They couldn't run the Nixon. Johnson without salvation in that march. Came to our rescue. Took the heat. First penny gave to Edward Jefferson, Republican. Second gave to Dr. King.
I never understand what he's saying.
Make real sense. One thing I know now is that we're not we're now the integral part. We're the base to black and brown people.
Black and brown people.
The base. The father.
Of the father.
Not the father.
Not the father.
Foundation.
Foundation.
As long as we end up, that's where you start from. The reason why Ms. Pelosi should be here today, Schumer should be here today, and Biden should be here today. Because if we lose, they lose.
That's right. That's right.
I repeat. We lose.
We lose.
Democracy loses.
Democracy.
We lose. Democrats lose. We lose. The nation loses. Honor, credibility in the world. So the chairman now too busy on vacation.
I laughed at the black man. I'm
This
sorry.
is not time for vacation. Your vacation ends up
We
being a
need a little out
staycation.
of
We
it.
don't feel. Vacation. We don't have a staycation. We lose this battle. Now I want to say I'm going. When we finish, we were going to our arrest process today. God going to jail. We're not afraid of jail. They revoked the license. We stay in jail
Come
again.
on.
So to you, my brothers and my sisters, we are in a crisis of unused proportions. Civilization crisis. Crisis in democracy on attack around the world. The world looks at us in tension. Secondly, the health crisis upon us. The dip is rising. There's Olympics going on. I'll close on this note. Olympics are going on. The reason why they have 7 people in the race, the big nations, you don't know who's going to win. They say whenever. Playing until it's even.
Playing for the even.
Rules are public. Rules are clear. Referees are fair. Scores transparent. We all win. Whenever. Playing until it's even. Rules are public. Rules are clear. Referees are fair. Scores transparent. We can all win.
Did someone give him a fucking script and just say, hey,
And I am somebody.
say this when you get out there?
Poor. I am somebody. Unemployed. But I am somebody. But I have health care. But I am somebody. Respect me. Protect me. Never neglect me. I am God's child. Never surrender. Never surrender. Jail. May go to jail. May go to jail. May go to jail. May go to jail. May stay in jail. May stay. Mandela did. Dr. King died for it. We stand for it.
We stand for it.
I hope. Feel nothing less than love. Righteousness. We stand tall.
We stand tall.
We stand tall.
We stand tall.
Keep hope.
Keep hope.
Alive. Never give up. Keep hope.
Never give up.
Alive. Keep hope.
Keep hope.
As we march, keep hope alive.
Keep hope alive.
Give me money. No, but for real though, if they want to get minimum wage, dude, they need to figure out how to get kids less money at work. That will solve it, I think.
Come on up.
Dude, she just Bianca that shit.
General Secretary Jim Winkler
You skeet
of the
skeet.
National Council of Churches.
She said your breast stank.
Brandon Welsh from the New York Poor People's Campaign, followed by John Knight, followed by Reverend Shan Claiborne from Red Letter Christians. We're going to ask you to
Jury
maybe
duty.
cut your remarks a little bit, but we're going to be ready for
Have
the
you went in
action
for it
just a few
yet
moments.
to check
So
it
let's
out?
receive
These three speakers are miracles. if you listen to who he is and what he represents, who he brings, and the other two. God bless you.
Thank you, Reverend Barber. The National Council of Churches is made up of 30 million Christians and 100,000 local churches, including disciples and Presbyterians and Methodists and Baptists and Lutherans and Episcopalians and others. And Reverend Barber, Reverend Theo Harris, I want you to know we've chosen to stand for voting rights, to stand against the filibuster, to stand for a $15 minimum wage, to protect immigrants. There's been times in the past where we've taken unpopular stands, but these are popular. And it is the powers that be that are resisting democracy, people's empowerment, and justice. And if they can't stand with us, we'll find new leaders who will work for us and with us for a moral revival, revitalized democracy, and economic justice. Thank you.
New York Poor People's Campaign.
Oh, it's where like the Republicans and Democrats argue forever about some shit and they never approve something, pretty much.
Last Monday, we were at the majority leader's office protesting what we protest today because he will not lead. He's a leader in name only. So we come here today to say no more. That there will be no more propagating more like big lies that the Reverend said all across the country. And so we are just here to say that the 140 million must lead, and we will take a stand, and we'll all go down to jail. Thank you.
This brother, I met him in the street, and I told him when brothers like this decide to stand up in the movement, change is sure enough. Get ready to come. I want y'all to know who this is in a minute. But it reminds me of this land of Tob in the Bible, where they threw people away. And the very folk they threw away were the very folk that became the deliverers to the nation. Talk to you, John. Let them know who you are.
Good morning. Good afternoon. My name is John Knight. I'm from Jackson, Mississippi. I'm part of the Poor People's Campaign and the Strong Arms of Jackson. And I'm a formerly incarcerated person. I was a drug dealer. I was a gang leader. So I made destruction throughout my city for 20-some years in Jackson. So I vowed to my God that I would live the rest of my life to help people change, to let people know that you can. Right now in Mississippi, we have the second largest, highest incarceration rate in the world. This is why we fight.
Chain gangs out there.
Women in Mississippi, especially black and indigenous women, are the fastest growing target of criminalization. Since the 1970s, the incarceration rate has grown 1,000%. Mississippi experienced the largest immigrant raid by ICE in the U.S. history, where they detained 700 families in 2019. This is why we fight. Water should be a human right, but in Mississippi, the state government has been using divestment tactics to dry us out. They deprive us all day and every day. They take from us all day and every day, from the back of our brothers and sisters who fought to make this country what it is, to make us enjoy this. We're under the wage of poverty
Mississippi is bad.
For so many years. I was in high school when I worked at a job, and I was making $3.15 an hour, and I was a high school student. And now it's just
that's
$4
it.
more, and I'm 44
That's
years
it.
old.
High schoolers don't need to get as much.
It has to change with us. Hatred amongst each other, hating a different person, a different race, or a different gender, it has to be out the window. If we give preachers and dignitaries a different chance in life, why somebody like me don't get enough? Why I can't count? Why my blessings can't come down like everybody else is blessed to be respected? It's time out for everybody to be pointing the fingers. Point them at yourself and see what you're doing for the movement. Free the land.
Hi, I was invited by Congresswoman Cori Bush and the Reverend here to come share my story.
She's not allowed to talk.
Okay, good.
She's calling down. I was 7 when my family started to become affected by evictions. My mom ended up on the street. I ended up on the street by myself at 14. I was homeless from 14 to 18. What really lifted me was community. We need community. We need to be here. We need to show up for our brothers and sisters. There's 7 to 11 million people who will be affected if we do not extend this moratorium. That means in the future they will not be able to find a home. They will not be able to rent. They will not be able to get a mortgage. They will be on the street. Their children will be on the street. Their children will not get into college because they don't have an address to send to. They cannot get a car to go to work. It affects everything.
Dude, houses are too fucking expensive right now with these people evicted. They're causing the housing market to fucking have a bubble right now. Because they need to kick people out. That's how this shit works. People can't just live places forever, not
be here with
pay.
you all today representing Red Letter Christians, a group of Christians around the country who are aspiring to live as if Jesus meant the stuff he said. And we know that there are a lot of Christians who are better at worshiping Jesus than following him. Too often we've used our faith as a ticket into heaven and a license to ignore the world we live in. But we know today that we cannot just promise people life after death when there's a whole lot of people asking if there's life before death. And almost every time Jesus opened his mouth, he talked about the kingdom of God, the dream of God, and it wasn't just something we hope for when we die, but something we're to bring on earth as it is in heaven. Amen. We're to be midwives of a new world. Jesus talked about laborers and unjust judges and widows and orphans. And so I want to say to my Christian brothers and sisters, in the end, Jesus says all of us are going to be gathered before God. And we're going to be asked a few questions. And incidentally, it's not a doctrinal test. That God's not going to say to us, virgin birth, agree, disagree, or strongly disagree. No, they're questions we will be asked. Or when I was hungry, did you feed me? When I was thirsty, did you give me something to drink? When I was a stranger, when I was homeless, when I was an immigrant, you welcome me in. I'm praying today with you. Forward together. Forward together.
Thank you. Friends, we're getting ready now for the action. Those of us who will be engaged in the action, those who will witness the action, I want you to listen very closely to the instructions and direction of our lead marshal, Kate Ziegler. She's coming now. Kate.
Is everybody ready? All right. We say that it's movement time, and for us to get started and make sure that we're doing this well, I want everyone first to repeat after me. When you lift from the bottom, everybody rises. Okay, so we in the Poor People's Campaign prioritize and lead from the bottom, so we are going to have a march that's got a full formation. Reverend Liz Theo Harris is going to be starting the formation. We're going to be going this direction. Please, everybody be listening to marshals. We have these vests on. Everyone is going to pass through, but don't do it yet, please. Everyone is going to pass through, led by Reverend Liz, through this right side to be marching. Liz is going to be in the front with a delegation of folks. Everybody please wait. We really need to listen. Can everybody hear me? Can everybody hear me? All right. Everyone with an armband that's from a state.
Relations are good, all of them.
Everybody that has
Hey, we lost subs, see, man.
Hey, we need another chair. Somebody pass it back so Miss Arwine can have a chair. I need a chair.
In other words, fuck off, you unsubbers. Right?
Open that up, keep all the preachers back.
Yeah.
Good. Y'all stop. Stop. Listen, I need everybody to be quiet. Everybody be quiet. Don't get in the street. All the preachers, don't get in the street. We have an order. Y'all know about order. Just stay on the side. We're going to get people in. You don't have to rush for it. We got an order. Stay, move a hole. Give me a hole. If you do this like we said, it'll work. We don't have to talk. Listen up. Y'all are rushing for the cameras and not letting us do the order. Just move. We'll open the hole up. We got a narrative. Arkansas. All right, Alabama. Give me the list. Mark.
Alabama.
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 If y'all stop rushing and bunching up, we'll be all right. Camera crew, can y'all stop doing pictures right now, please? Brothers on the side, can y'all please let us do this? Bishop, now you promised me. Y'all need to quit now, preachers. Alabama. A, B, C, D.
Here, let's take a picture.
Alabama and the world. What's the next state? Give it to me.
Okay, let's go.
Give me the list. 2 by 2.
Say it again. Where you want to be in the middle? Yeah. Okay.
Colorado.
They got to be behind us.
California. California. Delaware.
Go ahead.
California. Delaware. Arizona. Guys, everybody talking. You let one person talk. We got 2. Arizona, California, Delaware, Connecticut, Pennsylvania, Florida, Georgia. And we let the people get up front with a narrative with record and a picture. O'Reilly. All right. Idaho. Can we just be quiet for 10 minutes? Illinois, Indiana, Iowa, Kansas, Kentucky, Louisiana, Maine. Keep going that way. We're going to keep the line on up. Maine, Maryland, Massachusetts, Michigan. Let them come through. Minnesota. There's a preacher and a worker from every state. Then we're going to line the rest of Minnesota, Mississippi, Missouri, Montana.
Now, hey, we're streaming right now to RTMP for the production.
What's that watching every week? New York, North Carolina, North Dakota, Ohio. All the from your state.
Mama, can't you see what the Navy's done to me? I used to drive a Chevrolet. Now I'm marching every day.
Yeah.
Black Zebra's live in the woods, bro. Hey, mountain knife. Is it gonna dump, bro? It's either gonna dump now, or it's gonna go back up to like 39.4. What is it gonna be? Bitcoin? I don't know. What you doing, man?
Oh, hey, here's the lake. I found it.
I think it's dumping though, man.
It's already got a name. Find some more of them berries.
Oh, it's actually rolling film and interesting. I was not expecting it to be rolling behind the camera, dude. I thought he had somebody out there. What's going on, man? Hey. What's up, lurkers? What are y'all doing? Y'all juiced up?
Be involved in direct action. What's going on here? So you got Harris County Commissioner Rodney Ellis over here. I'm surprised he ain't got his bike with him.
Hey, man.
Surprised he ain't got his bike with him.
I do this in my hotel room.
See, there you go.
You can't bike in the march, you know. You can't rush it. You got to take your time to get there. How you doing?
There you go. All good. We just here.
I'm impressed.
Live streaming this whole deal.
I'm impressed. It's a great crowd. And Barbara's just amazing. You see Rep. Jackson over there? Isn't it amazing after all these years, man?
Of course.
He's still out there, relevant in the struggle. It's amazing.
Now we were in Austin last week, so I was we were there Tuesday through Sunday. Oh yeah.
You know my Texas folks out here. I think a couple of them.
Dude, that's the same brand master the judge from the George Floyd case. Except his is blue.
House Democrats.
Yeah.
And his was gray.
Oh, there you go. Let me get them real quick. Hey, Jasmine. Jasmine.
Martin.
Stay over there. Just get y'all real quick. It's right here.
Is that Yosemite? I'm not sure. Maybe. He is in
for the folks
Northern
who watch, just give me your name.
State Representative Ron Reynolds.
Penny Shaw, Houston. State Rep Jasmine Crockett.
All right, so first of all, I got to get your thoughts on Saturday's rally. We were there, of course, Tuesday through Saturday, and then your thoughts about this. Anybody jump up first?
So first of all, I hate that we couldn't be there, right? That was probably one of the most powerful things that we've seen in the state of Texas, and sadly enough, we couldn't be there. But everyone has to know that we were there in spirit, because I honestly don't believe that we would see a movement like that in the state of Texas or anywhere else in this country, but for the courage of my colleagues to stand up to Governor Abbott and say enough is enough, and come to D.C. and call the U.S. Senate on their stuff, is what we'll say.
And I would add that our people back home know how important this is, not only to Texans, but to people across the United States. Our democracy is in jeopardy right now. So we know when they rally that we're standing together in solidarity. And today's rally is all about Reverend Barber tying voting rights to every single issue that's important to every family, whether it's working wages, whether it's health care, whether it's employee rights, whether it's emergency workers being safe and what they're doing, whether it's our educators. All of that is tied into our right to vote, and that's why we're here today supporting Reverend Barber in Washington, D.C.
What I would say, Roland, is that we are here dealing with the fierce urgency of now. We need the U.S. Senate to take action so that we can protect millions and millions of Texans, and not just Texas, but people all across this country's fundamental precious right to vote. We know that we stand on the shoulders of those who paved the way to help end almost 56 years ago the voter suppression Jim Crow laws, and we're going to continue to fight as Texas legislators to be on the right side of history, and we're urging the U.S. Senate to take action now. This is the most pressing issue facing this country right now. It's not infrastructure, it is the fundamental voting rights, because if we don't have the power of the vote, then everything else fails, and we don't have a democracy.
All right, I gotta go walk. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot. All right, y'all, so we were walking last week in Texas, now we're walking in D.C. I'm gonna get these steps in, huh?
This is Black Zebra here on the big screen or live. It looks like Yosemite, it doesn't say.
They won't move behind you.
That's our camera. That's the Christmas campaign. I'm so right there. Hey, all media, we need you to be in line with us. This is the Poor People's Campaign and myself, so please, you cannot be in front of us. Y'all gotta keep moving.
Oh, he's not doing so hot here. This guy used a hover round or something.
We're switching that way. We're switching that way.
I can't believe he's making this track. You know? Why is this so weird, dude? Like, what is the deal with everybody having to be in their spot? So fucking confusing. How come Antifa can get this right, but they can't?
Down. Come on. Go ahead.
What's going on? Photo op hype.
Here we go. All right, media, let's go. Back up.
Oh yeah, they wanted the building in the background. That's it.
All right. Meet your back.
There's no way they're actually walking their residential area. He's not going to be able to make it. So it's like they're just literally just doing this for photo op.
Y'all gotta move. Pick it up.
That's the only reason they're doing this, is to get pictures of them walking in the street together. With the gay priest. That's illegal in Italy.
Get in the middle. Don't let nobody move. Living wages.
wish they would stop chanting, dude. Not to even know.
Okay. That's not on. That's not on.
Stupid. Okay. I can't stick with the unintelligent, dumb. Like, just it's just too much. I can't do that. They just keep going with the same thing over, like, whatever, they just keep doing it. This guy's still going, dude. He's a truckaholic. I'm gonna ask him, are you a truckaholic? I can't hear him, man.
You know, Seth coming on in there with ass and titties. Thank you there, Seth. What's going on, brother? How you doing, sir? It's smoke break. Smoke break. We got Sean coming in here with another 200 stars, family.
Hey.
Let's get around our brother Sean. He's going to blow it up. Let's get around our brother Sean. Let's thank him for those 200 stars. Much love to you there, Sean. Thank you, sir. Seth said, I'm all right.
This guy, you don't get a break.
Shitting and giggling. Corey shitting and giggling it, baby. That's it.
I understand why he puts the cigarette on the screen to have a cigarette. Is it like to promote smoking?
We got Sean coming in with another 1,000
He's
stars.
trying to make
Holy moly, brother.
cool again while he runs
Let's
over
get
people.
around our brother Sean right there. Just light it up hot, baby.
This guy needs to get put on
Much
the
love,
list.
brother. Thank you, sir. Much love, brother.
I'm on a list,
We
he's on
on
the
the
list.
smoke break right now, family.
I'm definitely on a list.
Thank you, Sean. I can't thank you enough for all of those stars tonight, brother. I really can't. Much love to you and the family for everything y'all do.
Hey, poor good buddy, I gotta go. Oh. Stranded orca. What the heck, dude? Where is it? In Alaska? Oh my gosh. How did it get up there? Gosh. Oh, they were able to get it back into the water. Awesome. Man.
Oh, okay.
How does the water help, I wonder? Just you gotta keep it wet, huh? Oh. If it gets too dry, it dies. Whoa, dude. Is that how it works? Because they can breathe air, you know, they breathe oxygen, like, so it's like, how do they die, like, when they're out of water? Stranded off leads to death due to dehydration. Whales have an incredibly thick layer of insulation. Without water to keep them cool, they overheat and lose too much water via evaporation from their lungs. Wow, they overheat. Wow, man. The water acts as like a coolant for like the engine, for their body, which is the engine. Without it, it just goes like it's like a runaway. Like it's like having no radiator in your car all of a sudden, like blowing your coolant system out. Wow, man, that's crazy. They were keeping it cool. Did you know that? Did you freaking know that? You're so smart. You're so freaking smart. You knew all that. This thing, it cooks your hot dog and the bun at the same time. That thing must be disgusting inside. Glory hole. Glory hole for your hot dogs. We're out here. What the heck is this? A hell? Happy birthday. Okay, that's weird. Gotta go. Man, a kid looks like a freaking thug or something. That mom got a kid. Wait, what's happening? Oh, this is earlier. When it looks like something might happen. She's like, pose looking like a drug dealer with the money I gave you for your birthday, son. That's why it felt like on that picture, kind of a little bit. Like parents, really though. Shouldn't parents teach their kids not to flaunt their money? It's a little uncouth. Is that? Yeah, I thought that was Matt Damon. Matt Damon stars an Oklahoman man, a goatee denim-wearing roughneck named Bill, with a sad past. He's visiting his daughter in France, who is in prison for an Amanda Knox-like murder she insists she did not commit. Partially filmed in Oklahoma. Alright. I never saw it. Stillwater. I don't think I saw that one. Is that good? Y'all hear about this? California's losing sport. Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh my gosh. What? What? Oh. I thought that said goat milk ice cream or something. She was homesick when she was confronted by a man in military fatigues, in which he yelled at him to get out of her house. He turned around and casually walked away. Kids off my stream. What's that? Hey, I'd eat that. Just to try it. This woman is on my news more than anybody else lately. Morristown homeowner accused of fatally shooting intoxicated intruder. Accused of shooting. Charged with voluntary manslaughter after allegedly shooting an intoxicated intruder. I don't understand.
A fight between strangers take a deadly turn in Morristown. That's what investigators are trying to piece together after a police report reveals that a homeowner is accused of killing a drunk man at his home. As Gwendolyn Dupree explains the situation, leaving neighbors concerned for their own safety.
This police report doesn't lay out many details leading up to that shooting, leaving more questions than answers. In the report Morristown police gave us, officers took a call about a drunk man showing up to a house where he didn't live Wednesday night. At some point, police say Brian Stone and Thaddeus Wallace got into a fight at Wallace's home along Cloverdale Lane where shots were fired. The report says Stone was found on his back with a gunshot wound to his head. He later died. Neighbors I spoke with tell me shootings are unheard of in this area, but there has been some strange activity, they say, lately with strangers walking around their homes, leaving them to question what if this incident happens to them.
I want to know, what my rights are. Do I shoo them away? Do I hit them? Or do I do something else?
That answer is complicated. Tennessee has a pretty broad self-defense statute. The law treats the home differently than other places. So there your rights are a little broader.
According to state law, when defending yourself or standing your ground, the bottom line is you have to believe you're in danger against someone committing a crime. In this case, it's unclear where on the property the shooting took place and whether Wallace believed he was in harm's way. He was arrested and accused of voluntary manslaughter. He's now out of jail on a $10,000 bond. We've reached out to the police chief here to try to learn more, but so far have not heard back. Reporting in Morristown, Gwendolyn Dupree, WVLT News.
This dude got a $10,000 bond for killing somebody. I've had a bigger bond than that for like non-violent shit. I'm pretty sure of it, dude. That's wild, dude. I think he'd have like $1 million bond for killing somebody if it was actually a big deal. Seems kind of weird. Phoenix school worker accused of writing romantic note for boy having child porn. Wait a second, how old is the kid? 12 years old? This lady, oh my god, now that's a rarity. That is super rare, dude. This lady hooked up with a 12-year-old boy? Oh, she's 19? 19 and 12. That is even kind of, I don't even know, dude. How does she get a job working at the school? Don't they like screen these people, dude? The 19-year-old let a 12-year-old break her heart. Or the iCloud account where they found child porn video investigators being taken into custody. She admitted to seeing the video on Snapchat and downloading it. Court paperwork said she says she knew the child in the video and admitted to sending the video to a friend. She was booked on jail. What the hell? People are so fucking horny, it's weird, dude. Everyone's so goddamn horny. I just want to squirt my juices. Oh my god. I squirt them on something. Put them on yourself. Weirdos. No, I want to squirt them on other people. Crazy. Oh. Hey, My Pillow guy. Mike wants you to know he has these amazing Bible pillows for your kids. Visit the link and use code PRAY45 during checkout. Bible pillows? What does that even mean? I gotta know. No, now you're making me do too much. What's going on?
I got the body cam.
7:31. This was like 2 days ago. Why do these have to be in order? Let me see. Some kind of order here. What happened?
Yo.
It ain't no fucking one shit. Back up, wait.
Hey! You gotta go away. I got the body cam. 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 I got the body cam.
Right now.
I got the body cam.
Why'd you attack him? Why'd you attack him?
Come over here with that bullshit again. Come over here with that bullshit again.
Do you need an ambulance? Do you need an ambulance?
Hey, what? Hey, what? Hey.
Say it to the camera! Say it to the camera!
Sounds like a live streamer.
Bye. Back to prison.
Okay.
Back to being somebody's girlfriend. Oh, I am. That dude in there assaulted one of the teenagers down there, just walked up to him, smacked the stuff out of his hand, and sucker punched the hell out of him.
Right.
And then he tried to run and get away and whatnot.
I was
They ended up cutting him.
and I was trying to get that before we went up there and got him.
Yeah.
We're gonna get all their names and stuff too. So
I got you.
All right, I'll let you do what you do.
Bye, brother. Back to prison for you. Oh, man, you'll come my way too? Make it easier? I like that. Bye. Bye. Bye, bitch.
That was very nice of him, was it? Oh my gosh. One person has died and 6 other people are injured after crashing between 2 cars near 75th Avenue in Indiana. Indian School. And Indian School? That's a street name? Very odd street name. Indian School Street. Hey, silver medal. Swimming. Sweet. Are we in the lead yet? Hey, we were in the lead for a second. I don't think we are anymore. Let's see. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Oh, god dang, man. They still got us. Wait, we're in the lead overall, though, for medals, but they got us on golds. China's got us on golds, man. Still. 29 to 22. We got way more silvers. One more bronze than them, but 8 more silvers. They got 7 more golds than us. China is taking it away, dude. They must be cheating, huh? What's ROC? Republic of China. Wait a second. Why are they on here twice? They have China and Republic of China? 2 separate teams for the Olympics? What else is ROC? Weird. They don't even have a flag. They just have a Olympic looking thing. Oh, Russian Olympic Committee. It's Russia, I guess. Athletes from Russia took home gold medals and beat the men's. Oh, the country has a ban. Here's a breakdown of means how Russia athletes are competing in the games. I see. What the heck, dude? Why? What? None of this matters anymore, dude. It's all bullshit. You know what I mean? They make rules. They tell people shit, and they're just like, yeah, whatever. See you there. See you in 4 years, gay. We'll find a way to get in there. Fuck you, Russia. Teresita, hey, how you doing? It's 92.6 degrees in here and I'm having coffee. Man. The CDC announced it will extend an order under the Title 42 which expels non-citizen migrants and prohibits asylum seekers from entering the U.S. I guess this is pretty new. 2 hours ago.
The answer is to reach out to your local refugee resettlement agency. There are national websites with state-by-state phone numbers. These agencies are always looking for extra hands and will be grateful for the help. Again, I want to emphasize that although U.S. troops are leaving, the United States remains deeply engaged. We will continue to support Afghanistan through security assistance.
Pardon uses royalties from I Will Always Love You to help black community in Tennessee. Oh, because Whitney Houston sang it? She wanted to honor the late singer the best way she knew how, so she decided to purchase a building in Nashville. Dolly Parton's getting old, man. She's trying to make it like leave her legacy. Good for her. Doing what you want. Hey, what's that? I used to be on this medicine. It's a beta blocker for your heart. First evacuation flight brings 221 Afghans, many kids, to the U.S. Translators, close family members, including scores of children and babies in arms to new lives in the United States. Wow. See, I mean, they went about it the right way. They did what they had to do, whatever the hell it was. I'm sure it wasn't easy to be one of those people. They didn't just walk across the border and say, we're here. Help. Yeah, talking about the Olympics. Lindsey Graham has COVID. Lindsey Graham has the COVID. Ooh, Kona ketchup made in Hawaii. Fire sauce, maco mustard. That ketchup, man. Made in Hawaii, it's gotta be good. Special Hawaiian ketchup. You got it. You're the winner. Congratulations. What isn't an Olympic sport, what should be? What are people saying? Cornhole, beer pong, roller skating, UFC match fighting. Why isn't that one of the people's? Why aren't you saying that shit? Dude, I swear it's the only thing that's gonna revitalize the Olympics is if they give it UFC fighting. People are just being silly with their answers, but really that would work. Mom gave birth to 9 thriving babies. Says she feels very happy. To have those 9 babies having me, probably. That'd be crazy. What? Hey, squirt this up your nose for your ears, dude. We about done here, boy. You think we about done here yet? About done. It's all the same news now. Oh, would you look at that? That was a cat. New competition this year is where the person stands and shoots a basketball hell at times in a row. Forget the name of the game. For sure it's a sport. Oh, really? What do you mean they just... It's a sport? It's an NBA sport? It's separate than NBA. Oh, gas prices are over $6 here? I didn't know that. Dang, why? Jeez. Too much money. I don't go anywhere. I don't know how much gas costs. My car has 40,000 miles on it or something. It's 2013. Hey. Whoa, what is up with this water fountain? Cat water fountain. DoorDash drivers are on strike. Really? They're not getting paid enough now? Weird. Really do. Bugging people. They're mad, so they want you to be bugged. Nobody cares, buddy. Move on with your life. You know what I mean? I'm not making enough in DoorDash. Help us. Help us make more. Dude, they actually don't do very bad. Right? Pretty sure it's alright. They're getting paid alright. Yep. All this is same old fucking content. It's just, dude, they just say it over and over. The same content at different sites constantly. This is the best content on the internet right now.
Grass grew where
Live with Walter the donkey. Can't get any better than that. Look at that sunset. That's America right there. Live in America. That's beautiful, actually.
Coming out here, Don. Todd, if Luger found out his
that donkey's got a schlong on him.
All tennis
Get
balls,
it, son.
he'd be trying to go in a circle.
Something.
That's a big
Whoa.
hole right there, Lugs. Ooh, ooh.
Dog
Oh
is,
my gosh.
oh wow, that dog just doesn't care.
It's 104 in Bullhead. We're usually about 10 degrees cooler than you.
Poor guy.
He does, Leah. He really does. Hey, Washington.
This isn't even look real.
I know, BF Barn. Give me anxiety.
Donkey's very excited right now. Dude. He's getting heat or something. They haven't.
Good boy, Lugs. Good boy, Luger. Hello, Wisconsin. Hey, Mike Johnson, what did you guys have for dinner? Or what did you have for dinner? What did everybody have for dinner? We had Sloppy Joes. Hey, David, what have you been up to lately? How's Boo Boo?
93 degrees.
Oh, yeah. Luger, I know, you can't come up here, buddy. We'll go back down to you. There we go. Good boy. I know, Marine, it is. It's beautiful tonight. Aloha in Maui. David, that sounds delicious. You don't want to come over for Sloppy Joes? Pam, it's tailings. It's the mining. It's like chalk. I don't know how to explain it. It's not sand. Oh, Christina, that sounds delicious. Polish sausage and potatoes, that sounds good too. I was thinking about buying me some tamales from Walmart. Hello, Afghanistan.
That's awesome. Hello from Afghanistan. Thank you for
Yeah.
joining in today. That's absolutely awesome.
Hey, the devil, what's up, man? What about? Oh no, the devil. I don't know about that.
Every day is a good day for tacos, Debbie.
What that? I don't know if I want the devil loving on me, dude. Might be cool without that.
Hello, Las Vegas. We missed you too, Sean.
Does the freaking donkey just walk around hard all the time, or what? Confused. Like he's having an interesting day. Oh my gosh, the dog fell over.
Hey Lois, when is Labor Day? And Kevin, I'm sorry that you've missed us coming up here. We're not going anywhere for a long time. Around this time would be the best time to come up and visit because we just got back from vacation and we're not planning on going on vacation for a while. Rosemary, they're delicious. Marie, sorry. I called you that.
Am I living like that? Out there like that would be pretty cool.
That last time, Rosemary. It's naturally comes out together. I know, David. I don't know why. He doesn't act like that. Apparently we were gone for too long or something. He misses Brad. Hello, Idaho. Well, yeah, we should be here September 6th. Beginning of September. Hello, Illinois. Thank you, Luann. Aw, Kevin, thank you. Appreciate that.
You gonna take a bath today, buddy? Right over here?
Cheryl, goulash is delicious. You gonna take a bath, buddy? You need a cold one. We see you tomorrow, Elby. I know, Linda. I keep seeing on Facebook where they're saying it's already August. Now we gotta go get Halloween decorations, and then Happy New Year's. Lincoln, Sandy.
I wonder what it's smelling.
Thank you,
Like what
Vicky.
it's looking for. Something to eat? Or is it smelling people or
Oklahoma.
tracks?
Thank you, Linda. Home is great. Yeah, apparently he didn't want to go. You called him out.
I might be trying to smell one of those treats out that he has in his hand. Hoping one's on the ground or something.
Walter missed you guys too, huh, buddy? You missed him. You want to take a bath somewhere else?
Walter's my favorite
Huh,
donkey.
buddy?
Looking for water?
Well, hello from Virginia, and I hope you're enjoying
He's
Dallas.
thirsty, huh? Gee,
That's a good spot.
know much about donkeys. Oh man, Mohammed's really going off in chat about something. Mohammed, shut the
I
fuck
don't want
up.
to take a bath.
Like a terrorist?
Mm-hmm.
Chat terrorist at this point.
Luke can get stuck in the mud.
We would walk slow for you, Todd.
You gonna take a bath, buddy? No bath today?
Mohammed's a fucking chat terrorist, you dirt
A little,
bagger.
Linda.
Come on, good boy.
I don't know what that is.
We've been stuck in the
They're
truck
just on
for
dirt and all that
long
word
time.
just dirt bagger.
We've been driving for 2 weeks.
Well, those tracks look pretty big. Is that a dog? Probably.
I guess so, and nothing's perfect right now. It's right there.
Look, get your ball. Get your ball. Come on, Luke, get your ball. Good boy, get it.
Gotta go, Walter. People
Good
don't
boy,
like you.
Walter. Good boy.
Fucking hate you, dude, because they're leaving. If they hate you, I hate you. That's what Roland looks like out there. What? Texas woman charged with murder in 1984 shaken baby case after victim recently died. Terry McCurchie was a 22-year-old babysitter served only a light sentence for shaken a then 5-month-old years ago. Now she's charged with murder in the case. What? Okay, the only way this could have happened is if the baby ended up getting something to where later on in life it ended up killing her. Something that shook her from this ended up killing her. Like, you know what I mean? Makes sense? Is that right? Let's see if that's the case.
For a crime she committed more than 3 decades ago.
Yes, ABC 13's TJ Parker has this story on how the past is playing a big role in the new charges.
After serving a light sentence 36 years ago for the attempted murder of 5-month-old Benjamin Dowling in South Florida, Terry McCurchie is back in jail facing murder charges now after Dowling recently died. She was arrested in Sugar Land and is in the Fort Bend County Jail. Court records from 1984 say she was babysitting the infant when she shook him so severely he suffered permanent brain damage.
What's unique about this case is that 30-something years have passed
since the date of the initial incident and when the injuries were allegedly inflicted. And that presents a lot of problems for both sides.
Steve Shellist isn't connected to the case, but says cases like this are rare. ABC 13 covered the story. Records
for this Poor People's Campaign protest, and so we still are not even at the end of the line.
Something happening
down here.
I've got mine here. Go back here. I want to speak to that.
Okay. So you'll see right down here, folks. So this is the Senate Hart Building, where the civil disobedience action is going to play. That's Dirksen. That's the Russell Building. That's named after the white supremacists out of Georgia who opposed the Civil Rights Act and the Voting Rights Act. Yeah, that's a monument right there. That's the Russell Office Building where United States senators reside. That is a monument to a white supremacist. That's what that is right there. And so you got House members who are there. You got this cop over here. You see him about to run over trying to tell me to get out of the street. So I see him coming. So I see what he's doing. So that's what you got going on, folks. That's the Russell Building. So you see the line is still right there. So the line is going all the way around. The line's going all the way around. And so that's the end of the line. It takes you all the way around there. And this is the beginning right here.
they're making sure not to get in the street.
Right here.
There's a line of them. That's cool.
I know. Me too. No. It's okay.
That's awesome, dude. Like a game of a centipede. Oh, his dad tried to burn him to death. After that? Like, after she shook him?
We're just gonna load people. And I'll start loading people on both sides of the
Something else?
What's up, bro? So the people
you're saying that was a different.
The people you're seeing wearing armbands, they're the ones who
I wonder why that kid was burned though.
arrested today. They're going to be acting in civil disobedience, and so they're about to step into the street. They're going to arrest them stepping into the street, so they're not going to actually go into the Hart Building. So that's what they're doing down here. So they go down here. All right. So you see they're turning all these cops around, these cars around because of the protest. So you have two Senate office buildings. You got the Hart Building and you got the Russell Building. The Russell Building should be renamed because it is named after one of the biggest segregationists in American history, Richard Russell out of Georgia. There's no way in hell that building should be named after that racist. I mean, that's literally one of the Senate office buildings, folks. So if you understand American history, understand there's a monument to a white supremacist that the United States senators literally go into every day, and that's what that is. And so, okay, so you see Reverend Barbara is over here. So they're calling for the people with armbands to step into the street, and they're the ones who are going to be arrested. And so you already see the Capitol Police already saying what's going on. So anybody wearing an armband, you see anybody wearing an armband, they're the ones who are going to be arrested today. They want everybody else to stay there on the sidewalk. So you got an armband, they want you in the street. That's what we got going on here. So you see, they got Reverend Jackson over there, Reverend Barbara over there.
Get in the street, Jackson. Stop being a bitch.
They're going to get arrested again today.
What, put the armband on, Jackson? Where you at? What's he doing? I see him get arrested. That'd be entertainment. Hey, get that dude out there. Get the other reverend dude out there. Get arrested, butthole. Thought you were down with the clown. Why aren't they down with the business? The street. All talk. They're fucking all talk. They're just figureheads. David Rothenberg. He had a name. His name is David Rothenberg. Hey, what's up, Bill? Go back then. We'll chill up front. We'll chill up front. Lady, you read the pamphlet. Get up here. That's against protocol. He got out there. Is he going to stay in the street? He doesn't have an armband. Oh, he's got an armband. Yes. They get arrested, boys. Wait, is that what's his name? Is this? There's no way he's going to get arrested, too. That's not him, is it? I forget the guy's name. He's a lawyer. No, it's not him.
Keep your fists up.
I need five red shirts, listen, and 5 preachers from the states. 5 folk from the state and 5 ministers from the states. Y'all gonna be the first wave.
They're actually gonna get arrested.
And then some of us, Reverend Jackson, are gonna be the second. But I need you, 5 of y'all, to go to that door and see where they let you in for our meeting with Manchin McConnell.
Oh, I see.
See if they let you in.
They're picking ministers first so that they can be the martyrs. If they get arrested, they're like, oh my God, you arrested the ministers? How could you charge? They're all women.
Media, this side. This side. Media, this side. This side. Media, this side.
Let's one at him.
What's up, Brother J?
You would like to come in for a we'd like to meet with Senator Matt
What happened? What the heck happened? What the hell? Did he just cut the feed? No, I don't know what the heck that was. This should be live now. That's annoying. Now it's blurry too. That's double whammy, dude. And they're chanting, dude. It's like triple shit. I'm not gonna listen to that, dude. I'll watch some bloody bullshit. I'm not gonna listen to their chant, dude. I can't do that anymore. That was last year. Barely did it then. No, I did it too much actually. I did a lot. I did it overdid it. Listen to them chant. They'll do that chant for 30 minutes, dude. They're still doing it, the same exact one. Look. They arrest preachers in Canada for violating COVID restrictions. Oh, are we getting some action? Are they arresting the people in the street? Yeah. Not really action though. Pretty boring. Come on, Susan. It's time to go to get arrested. Here's your arrestee bracelet. Here you go. It's official now. Congratulations, you're a martyr. Here's your martyr bracelet. It's got #1 martyr printed on it. #1 martyr. I did it. I've never taken this bracelet off. Violet restriction by church services. There you go. Molestation. Oh, that's not good. How long have I been here? How is it still daylight out there? It can't be. This must be a rebroadcast. Assholes rebroadcasting on me, dude. There's no way this is live. I don't like you anymore, Roland. You're an asshole. I just realized with the light outside, there's no way, absolutely no way in hell this is daylight in DC. Bye, Roland. You suck. I wonder, did that weird glitching out shit. He's been looping it over and over or something. I don't know. What side are you on? Yeah, it's like Olympia. It's too late. What the hell is that? Why are there tanks going to the inside of these cars? Like a hospital, maybe, in some. It's scary, dude. Nitrous, I don't think they're that lucky. They're just trying to breathe. These things are weird too. It's a filter going into their mask. It's forcing air inside of it. The future. We gotta go out of this realm. I've been there for too long, man. Look at that stuff for too long. I'm going blind. Oh, tired, man. This is heat. It's been 90. It's been over 90 degrees in here all day. It's 92.3 in here right now. So this heat wears me out. I don't like it. Contrary to popular belief, I don't like it being this hot in here. It's miserable. This equipment that does it. It is right here. These monitors. I don't love you, dude. Fuck off. Fucking pedo. Your name's Santa Claus on YouTube, you're a pedo, dude. Can't stand you pedo fucks. Leave me the fuck alone. Would you find me on Omegle? Probably. And Omegle streams, the pedos been lurking all this time. They come out every now and then, just can't help themselves. They gotta say something. Ain't it? Ain't that the case? Why else would you want your name to be Santa Claus? Anybody? Think anybody have an answer for that? AC in my room only cools my room. I could hang out in there, but I couldn't do this at the same time. No AC in here, no. One of the reasons I really wanted to move from here, dude, it gets so fucking hot in the summer. It's miserable, dude. AC on full blast back there, and this door is wide open, which I normally don't have open. Trying to get more air in here. Hey, we banned Golden Coin today. All I had to do was donate $1 and he wouldn't have gotten banned. Believe that. 2 years you've been coming around. Couldn't donate $1. Bye. Sometimes you gotta do that as a streamer. Send out the herd. Get rid of the freeloaders. Fuck you, freeloader motherfuckers. Okay. Fuck you. You? Shit. You're beneath me. You're below me. I shit on you if I could. How about that? Would you like that? Probably. The spirits are within this smoke. The Indians told me. They told you. They told us all. But some listened, most didn't. Indians, they know all. Pretty good song. Indeed. What was that DMD derivative? Derivative. No derivative. No DMT derivative. You have to be more explanatory because there is not a DMT derivative. There's not a physical substance derived from it. Changa. Changa. It's an MOAI inhibitor mixed with DMT. Chaga. Okay. So, dude. Changa is a DMT MOAI infused smoking blend. Typically extracts from DMT containing plants. Typically extracts from DMT containing plants are combined with a blend of different herbs, an ayahuasca vine, and or leaf to create a mix that is 20 to 50% DMT akin to smokable ayahuasca. The effects of Changa are considered by many to be more grounded than just DMT freebase smoked on its own. Yeah, I never said salvia. Pokebot, yeah. You know, coke and alcohol makes a chemical in your body called cocaethylene, which actually has different effects than either one of them on their own. When a person uses both alcohol and cocaine, the substance is forming a very unique substance known as cocaethylene. As a result of the substances being metabolized in the liver, cocaethylene, also known as ethyl benzyl lactocarbonate, has some significant effects on its own. I am on my cocaethylene. La coca. La coca. Change this, man. Too excited, bro. Why are you retracting your comments, dude? Huh? Why are you retracting your comments, fishy? Ibogaine, yeah. Big ass flowers. Can be used to treat a heroin addiction or something, right? No, nothing. Say that. Oh. Why not? Dude, the government doesn't care about DMT. They don't care about DMT at all. Actually, not really. Not unless you're doing some dumb shit. Passing it out so loads of people are selling it. But like, if you're personal use in DMT, they have no reason to give a fuck about it. You're just... I don't know, dude. It's like, it's in plants, it's in wood, it's very easy to extract it. And anybody can get the wood easily. I mean, fairly easily. You can grow the shit in your backyard. You just use the root bark, outer root bark, or inner root bark. Purpled out. Or the acacia's got more of a reddish tint to it. They can't stop DMT, just like they can't stop mushrooms. They can stop cocaine, so I can see them fighting that and trying to get people for that, because it doesn't grow here. Anything that grows here, though, they pretty much can't really do anything about. Marijuana, DMT, mushrooms. Yeah, that's a losing battle trying to fuck with that. That's why a lot of states are legalizing those specifically. Some states are putting drugs like MDMA on that list, which, yeah, it can be synthesized from natural ingredients. Like DMT is like more like getting meth when they get it. It's not just a simple extraction. It's like a bunch of crazy ass steps you gotta do. But I think, dude, I wish California wasn't putting DMT on that list. I think it'd have a better chance of getting past that psychedelic law. Being greedy with it, dude. Party drug on there. Darker Coven was acacia wood, yeah, everything was acacia wood from out there. That was holy. Anything that was super holy was acacia. Tabernacle. Tabernacles had to be built out of it. It was actually set aside for use in holy buildings, even though it was all over the place. Like the wood itself was all over the region. They specifically used it for holy places. Kind of weird. And supposedly, Mount Sinai is a known region for Syrian rue to grow. And Syrian rue seeds, if ground up, they can be made. They used to make flour, and Syrian rue is an MOAI inhibitor. So if they were eating this every day naturally, like as in their diet, they were always on an MOA inhibitor, so it wouldn't have taken. I don't know if they were burning that wood ever or what, but I don't know how much it would have taken. I mean, of course, they wouldn't have just absorbed it by touching it, but it's wild that Syrian rue just happens to be all over the place out there too, and it's known to be the second part of that combination. It's odd that the two-part combination is easily found by the tribes of the Amazon, the ayahuasca taking tribes. Like, how the fuck did they know to put that crazy plant with this other one and to boil it and to drink it and to, you know what I mean? Like, out of all the plants that are in the jungle that can kill you, Aliens told them, dude. Technology. It's plant technology that the aliens either gave us or told us about its existence here. Why the Bible doesn't talk about it more, though. It's almost as like it's the forbidden fruit, and they weren't supposed to continue doing it. I mean, I don't know, it makes a hell of a lot more sense that psychedelics are the forbidden fruit, dude, than a dumbass apple. Right? So, if that's the case, then that would be like a no-no. That'd be like a, hey, I didn't fuck with a forbidden fruit, man. Come on, dog. Nah, not me, dude. Nah. With that. Because why don't they ever talk about apples ever in the Bible? They never talk about people getting the forbidden fruit at the grocery store or some shit. They've already eaten it. Why aren't they eating it all the time now? It's theirs. They already did the damage. They never talk about people eating that fruit anymore. Mushrooms. Psychedelics. That's the fruit. It was something that wasn't allowed. It wasn't... it's like faux pas. You're not allowed to do that. We're definitely not putting that shit in the Bible. This is the holy book. We were told not to do that, man. Shh. Hey, they can't see us. They left already, but they can't see us. Remember, God sees everything. Yeah, but they can't really see us. They left. Let's have some. It's not right about it, though. Sorry. The burning bush. What if the burning bush was actually acacia, but he was on Syrian roofs, so the burning bush itself got him high as fuck from the smoke. Some kings. States where Delta 9 is illegal, Delta 8. Yeah, Delta 9 is gonna end up getting people cancer or something. I don't know, dude. Like, I don't know if our body is it even made by nature, or is it totally synthetic? Because if it's totally synthetic, I don't know about that. Syrian Rue, yeah. That's it. Ever see the eye? No. Never saw it. So glad they dabble. I mean, pretty sure the apple's psychedelics, man. Because none of the Western religions are hip to psychedelics. None of them. None of them are cool with it. Zero of them are like, hey, do mushrooms every now and then, right? None of the Christians or the Catholics or the Jews, any of them. Well, isn't that kind of weird? And you got the Amazonian tribes and shit that they're cool with it, of course, and you got Native Americans are definitely cool with it. Why are they so weird about it, dude? It's like, we didn't talk about it back then, we're not talking about it now, because they do it. Like, Christians do psychedelics, and will do, like, Catholics and stuff, maybe even will do them, but they just won't tell anybody. They gotta keep it a secret to the people that they're believers, the people that come to church. They can't, like, they can't go up on the pulpit and be like, so, I did mushrooms this weekend, because, they, you know what I mean? They might be like, oh shit, I'm not coming back here anymore. He did the forbidden fruit. Something. They never called drugs. Like, there's never drugs in the Bible, right? Like, there's just plants. They don't say they're doing drugs. So they're probably eating marijuana, dude. All kinds of shit. Marijuana grows everywhere, dude. Tell me that shit didn't exist back then. It's nowhere in the Bible. Please. Man, okay. They're mixing together random plants in the jungle and eating it. You're telling me they're not going to eat some of this shit that's all over the place and smells kind of funky? The weed, you know what I'm saying? People haven't eaten that already, but they're mixing together concoctions. Nah, dude, they definitely had eaten that weed already. Big old sticky flowers, looking like candy probably. In the U.S., most drugs are not legal until, oh, that's true too. DNA is only known natural. What? Did you know that DNA is the only known natural abstraction? I don't understand what that means. Only known natural. You can abstract. You can extract stuff naturally. Confusing me, man. Anyways, go swim, aren't they interesting? I don't know what you're talking about, dude. You're writing riddles in chat. It's not CBD, dude. Delta 8 isn't CBD, get you high. This takes more of it. I get an extra carbon atom or some shit your body has to work through or something like that. Something like that, man. Like 80% the strength of regular THC. If you want to see someone doing a comparison of it, Eric Kahn does one where he just, I think he drinks a bunch of it and tells people what he thinks about it. DNA direct cells to be able to, but the DNA cell is not a kind of cell. Right. Yeah. So how does it do that? How does it tell things to do something? It doesn't have a brain. How does DNA make something do something? Why are cells taking orders from it? Bro. How long have I been here? I started DNA for strawberries. They look like cum. That's disgusting. Who knew strawberries had that in them? I must have got on early today, dude. Yeah, no wonder I'm sitting tired. Yeah, I feel it. I feel like it's been almost 12 hours, dude. Oh, dude. It cut off on its own. I don't know why it did that. It just said, I gotta go. And it's cut off. It's like we are having a problem and cut itself off. OBS. Maybe that's why it's so hot in here, dude. It's like overloaded or something. Hey, the temperature went down. Oh, when I walked in there, I cut that fan on high. It was on low, and the temperature's actually dropped by 2 degrees. It's 91.2 now. Feeling good. It's brisk. I feel the brisk air. Brisk with tap water. I mean, it's actually high class water. It's Kirkland. Where that comes from? It comes from somewhere. It comes from. Look at that. Look at that. It comes from it. Oh shit! Where does it come from? It doesn't say. I read it somewhere though. They get their water from Ozark, I think. Ozark something. This is potassium bicarbonate, sodium bicarbonate, calcium citrate, sodium chloride, and magnesium oxide. It has all those in there for flavor. This is the best tasting water ever. You hear about all that? Am I being used to get rid of those chemicals by a factory that is like, hey man, we gotta get rid of those chemicals. We can put in people's water. Yeah, tell them it's for flavor. Their livers will fix this problem for us. We can't be dumping it in the river. Some people think that's why fluoride's a thing. City water, yeah. I was drinking city water for a week and a half. I think that's why I made that bad trade. I got on the city water, messed my head all up. Pretty sure that's what did it. Man. I just don't just be careful, guys. Like, try not to drink the city water. Because once you're on it, you can't think right. Like, you think you're thinking right, but that's the city water. It's in your veins at that point. You're mostly water. Think about that. Unfiltered. I was drinking it unfiltered. I don't know what I was thinking, man. Now you see the consequence. I lost it all. City water, man. I wasn't thinking. Now that I think back on it, it's like hindsight, you know. It's like fucking city water, dude. Of course I'm gonna lose everything. I should have never. I shouldn't even use it to bathe with. I need like filters on the whole thing. Honestly, dude, like filters on the shower, filters on my sink, a pre-filter, post-filter, filters on filters. You know, I want a filter, a secondary filter, so just in case the first filter is not good enough. We're gonna need lots of pressure for that, though. In this house, that's one thing it's lacking. Fucking sink, dude. The pressure, abysmal. It's like 30 minutes for it to get hot, and then I gotta wait for it to fill up another 45, something like that. Dude, it's crazy. It's not really that long, but it feels like it trickles out like a middle school water fountain. Shit. So close to getting out of here. No dishwasher, no washer and dryer. No air conditioner. I live in the hood, dude. It's not the safest place. Gang tags and shit on the alleys, and it's $1,600 a month. This is a cheap place. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Oh my god, I was gonna get out of here. I was so close. Are we got? Yeah, stay with. We got the Bitcoin somehow. Somehow we're gonna flip it, strip it, reverse it. It'll be alright again. Get back to the southwest. Dude, actually though, houses in Memphis are way too fucking expensive right now. I don't know why they're so expensive, but like, I mean, yeah, we know why. It's the COVID-19 anti-eviction thing that's allowing a bunch of deadbeats to not get evicted, so the housing market is getting straight up bubbled up again. Just like when random people are getting loans that shouldn't be getting loans, and everybody had like 5 houses and that bubble popped. This eviction bubble is going to pop sooner or later, and houses are going to get a lot cheaper, dude, and that's going to be a time to scoop them up. So I just got to get my shit ready for then. I heard yesterday someone said he's in the housing market. He said it's going to be 18 months from now. The guy's got way more money than I do. So I'm figuring between now and 18 months, houses are going to be they're going to start being pretty affordable. Maybe everywhere. Well, everywhere where there are evictions. Yo, and I got this VA loan. Just gotta be ready by then, man. Tornado Alley has 2 bedrooms, apartments. Tornado Alley. Yeah, I want to go to Memphis, dude. I don't want an apartment either. Oh, apartments suck, dude. And Tornado Alley sounds like it sucks. Why is that blurry? Uptime. Why didn't you use it for all your houses? 144. Cluster going. But honestly, dude, an apartment with a dishwasher and a washer and dryer and a kitchen that looked at the living room would be better than this place. Just those 3 things would make it better. Man, that'd be awesome. I'd move right now. Mexico, yeah. I don't know Spanish, dude. That wouldn't work. That wouldn't work for me. No, I would always spend you. Dude, it's fucking dumping, dude. Oh my god, stop dumping. I would like it to stop dumping because once if it gets to the price I got liquidated at and keeps dumping, that's gonna be a little gutting. I want it to at least just stay above where I got liquidated. It's 2K above it right now. I'm about that to go in on a short, dude. It keeps doing this. I'm gonna stay here in America, man. I'm good here. I'm gonna stay here. Be better in North Dakota. Yeah. North Dakota. The hell? Who moves to North Dakota, dude? I'd be way away from my family still, and I just be up there in the middle of nowhere. Where is that? Near Canada? It's cold as fuck up there. Man, I don't like that. I do not like cold. Cold? No, man. I don't know how people do that. You gotta go outside for stuff, and then you gotta deal with that cold. It's all painful and shit. Slip and you mess your car all up. Just ice is everywhere. You gotta deal with that. It's salt. I tried Colorado for a while, dude, and that's one of the reasons why I couldn't do that. It was just like the winters were brutal. But it's cheap. Yeah. There's a reason why it's cheap, though. Everything's gonna be cheap soon, dude. Don't have to worry about it. We'll be alright. Everybody's gonna be alright that isn't evicted. But hey, no disrespect to anybody who lives in North Dakota, man. I mean, somebody's gotta live there, right? It's too cold for me. They're the hardy people of North Dakota. Hardy people. They're so hardy. Yeah. They like have oats. They eat oats, dude. Hardy oats. That was the first time I saw the word hardy, I think, was on a box of Quaker Oats. Hardy. Alright, it's got some chew to it. Hey man, it's Bitcoin dumping. And did I miss it? Hold up, dude. It's not bouncing. It's at 38.5 now. Sorry, maybe it is bouncing. Oh, dude. It's been on a freaking constant downslope for a while now, about an hour. Okay, it's bouncing. Hey, thank you, Bill. Thank you for the dough. We got Daily Ballers here. You have a friend that's a corn and soybean farm. Oh, okay. Thank you to all the farmers out there. I salute you. Keeping America fed. Hey, actually, you're farming, so I don't have to. Top 10 dough. Daily dough over the day. Mr. Wild Bill 47, number 1, 729 points. Holy cow. Crazy, we got fireworks. Jim S with 390. Number 2. And Mark Bass with 50. Ayo. Ooh. We got it. Then we got number 4, Mr. Smooth 152. Number 5, A Resident. Number 6, Soul Brother J. Number 7, XXX Tension. Number 8 is ZNTV 2450. Number 9, Magrini. And number 10, Maggie K. Hey. Where's it? Wow. You're on the platform. You're on the platform, dude. You were. I didn't mean what I said about the bronze medal. It's good metal too, man. We had the Bronze Age. Whoever said that, you're right, man. Bronze Age. I really need to program these into a macro so I can just have it. Front Street! That's the Front Street one right there. Top daily hours. Yeah, I'll probably hate when I do that one. Do you hate it when I do that one? Hey, thanks guys. Those people who put this, the time those people put into the stream. Thank you to all those people. 5 hours! Hey, Jim Mass, we've been hanging out. Mark Bass and Jim Mass been here for a while. I appreciate you guys. Wow, man. A little family. We gotta figure out what you guys do one of these days. You're doing something where you can just chill. Must be. Here we got Mr. Wild Bell 47. Appreciate you, man. Soul Brother J. Magrini. Maggie K. Friends with Barbecue. Internet God. Investala. And Fishy Fish. Fishy Fish made 10. Wow. That's impressive. Nobody said anything when I said y'all hate it when I do the top daily hours because y'all are like, yeah, we do actually. Ballers! nude. Wait a second. Oh shit, that's a close one between you and Spec, dude. Neck and neck. You and Spec are neck and neck, dude. Genopass still holding down the lead. Solidly holding down the lead. Oh, Jim S is fourth now. Oh, Susan Moshargi is done to fifth. But Susan Moshargi gets some points if she says that hat. She says there's a hat. Dude, we'll see. It's one of those attorney hats. I'm gonna be a legal observer, dude. I'm allowed to, right? I'm legally observing with my green hat. Legal observer in my green hat. Front street with the top hours. People love when I do that one too. It only shows 8 on now. Okay. Golden coin. Hey, you got banned today. 663 hours. Never donated once. What else we got banned that's never donated to that list? That's what I do. Pinpoint them and I ban them. 663 hours. Never donated. Not once. Never membered. Nothing. In 663 hours. Is that not fucking insane? Kinda. He never gave me $1 to say like, hey. I mean, I'm not saying you gotta do that, but I'm kind of saying that if you don't, with that many fucking hours, think about how many hours that is, dude. What? Six. Who else? Lonnie Ivy? Maybe. I don't know. Who knows? But that's insane, dude. Yeah, I banned somebody with 600 hours, dude. That's kind of sad. I miss him a little bit. Oh, mainstream Elms is still on the list. I gotta fix that. Anyway, since you guys are all talking and so dang talkative, I'm just gonna leave now. Bye. Bye. And it's the subs, A Resident, ZT, and TV 247. Oh my god, it's too fast. XXX tension. Let's see if I can do this again. A Resident, ZNTV 2450, Mr. Move 1, and XXX tension. Thanks, guys. Yes, alright.